jacking and start stacking, capping and dip slapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's new shows, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike Kim is the captain, the way we go. Subhuman like Gaucho, so now you know. Joe T got the recipe and we all cooking. Granny's wearing your sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers. Super duper Sports Betting Brothers.
Rise and shine, campers. It's your daily activity director here to help you guys build your bankrolls, reminding you money doesn't sleep, and neither should you. I got the apex predators of the octagon here in MMA Jeff, Subhuman Gaucho, and Fanatical Jim. We are the Sports Betting Brothers, and we are ready to kick some butt and take some names here. It's going to be a lot of fun as we get into this UFC card, but it's early start time. Early start time out there. So it's time we get to work and get after it, guys. Good morning, Jeff. How you doing?
Fantastic. Looking forward to this card. It should be an exciting Saudi card. Yeah, we're kicking off here in about, 15, 20 minutes? Or so. But, yeah, should be a good one. Looking forward to the day. We got a bunch of sports on today as well. So, yeah, looking to kick some ass.
All right. Subhuman Gaucho, are you ready to kick some ass?
I am very much ready. Yeah, we got lineups coming out for EPL right now, so I am shopping the player props. I'll have those loaded up here shortly, and yeah, man, I'm fucking pumped. I've been up for a while, fucking slamming coffee, getting ready. Got myself a espresso martini here, so yeah, I'm ready and roaring, man.
And of course, Fanatical Jim is always roaring for a good time. That is, Jim. How you feel?
Feeling good. Yeah, ready to get this thing going. And early card, but early way to make money. So let's get this thing going.
Hey, early card means that we might be able to get out here and have ourselves a Saturday afternoon. It might be tomahawk steak night again, Fanatical Jim. That was always a fun one for us watching that picture where you were enjoying that fucking piece of meat the size of a dinosaur.
Hey, if Cheryl wins, that's what's going to happen. So we'll see.
We got the first strike plays that I will get in the chat momentarily. We'll do some housekeeping and get some we'll get some plays out there for everybody, get the tweets out there for everybody. Make sure you guys do take the time to smash that thumbs up button. And we love you guys coming in here ready to rock early with us. Flea, Redbeard, we won't stop. We can't stop, baby. Sancho's here. Nicholas Handy. Look at the boys already. Joe W, Nasty, Nate. Let's go. Redbeard's ready. Says 2 deep already. Let's go. You guys, it's going to be a fun day. Daddy Beats, Ron Young, Gerardo Hernandez, of course. Dan Doherty. He's rocking with us from down under. That's got to be close to his bedtime. Wine Time Sports, Robert McCormick. Appreciate you guys. Tarek B's here. T Moss is here, boys. Let's get going. It's UFC Fight Night. It's Saudi Arabia. Saudis are going to have their first female match of, I guess, of their history, right? Or at least legalized and sanctioned in the ring. I'm not sure what they do on their personal time, but Hamdy, Abdelwahab. I don't know, Saturday morning. That sounded pretty good.
You did well with that one.
Jamal Pogues coming out here. And, of course, look, first strike plays first and foremost. We got Subhuman Gaucho ready to get off the schneid. And we're going to volley it right to him on this early fight to talk to us about just why and how he's getting paid with Jamal Pogues. Sup? Andy, Pogues, take it away.
We kind of went over it Wednesday, so I'll try to be somewhat brief. This is an interesting one. I did get reverse CLV'd just a tad, but I kind of half expected that. I was saying I was going against the market. Pogues opened up a short favorite here. He has flipped to a dog, just barely. Although I haven't checked in a little while. We'll see what this team's doing. Maybe somebody can help me out there. But yeah, I have my he's plus 120 now. Yeah, I want to watch early here and maybe add. I do think Hamdy's best rounds are early. I don't trust Hamdy though, man. This guy has been a juice monkey his whole brief career. Got caught by USADA. He's got caught by whatever this organization's called. I can't remember. But We'll see. He's always had gas problems. If Pogue can keep this on the feet, I think Pogues is the far better striker. And, Pogues has a real camp. He's at a real gym, spends time at the PI. Hamdy's training at a terrible gym where he fights civilians. And then part of the year he goes back to Egypt and just wrestles, just freestyle wrestles. So this guy, doesn't really have a proper MMA pedigree. He just kind of gets by on his supplements, his athleticism, I guess. So I like Pogues. I'm probably a little bit higher on Pogues than the market is. And yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I would say this is a difficult spot because we want to look and see what this fighter looks like when he gets to the ring. Does he show signs of the roids? One thing he's also into is running a restaurant, using his UFC clout, as I understand, to maybe take a little spotlight from his UFC career and help it to sell his hamburgers. But Fanatical Jim, what do you think? How are you going to get paid in this one?
Yeah, Sub hit the nail on the head. So I don't think he's on the juice anymore. I was waiting for the scales to look at this fight, because if Hamdy came out there looking diesel, there was no chance I was betting against him. But he didn't. He looked a little puffy. He looked a little out of shape. Jamal Pogues didn't look great either. This could be a really sweaty heavyweight shit fight that goes the distance, and you're like, oh my God, how do they kick off a 9 a.m. card with this fight? But I do think Sub's on the right side. I do favor Pogues here. I like him. I like him against this fight. I think Hamdy can get maybe early takedowns, but to Sub's point, he does get gassed out pretty quick doing that. Can Jamal Pogues get back up is going to be the question. If he can, the fight's over. If he can't, you're going to be sweating a bit. So that's going to be the key to the fight. But I will take Pogues. I got him at plus 115 this morning, so that's how I'm going to go with this.
Jeff, what about you?
I don't know. I might be on the island here, but I'm going the opposite side. I'm on Hamdy in this one. Pogues a bitch. He got slapped up the last, not the last couple of fights, but 2 fights ago against Parker, and he got beat up. I don't want to say beat up, but unanimous decision. He just, to your boy's point, if he gets taken down, it's gonna be a scary situation for him, in my opinion. I'm on Hamdy on this one. Sub hate fading you, but I do think this one's gonna go over. So yeah, I'm rolling with Hamdy. I'm fading Sub. I'm gonna be on the island here.
Yeah, you're not going to be on an island, I don't think, here, because I'm looking a little bit at this Hamdy. I like Hamdy decision at plus 180, but I guess, like I said, we'll have to tell here when we see this guy, just to see how puffy he really is when he walks up to the ring here.
We got wine time.
Bogdan Grant, Lucas Alexander, boys. Fight number 2. We're going to get cooking on this thing here because we're going to start momentarily. So that being said, this thing has seen beyond excessive line movement towards Lucas Alexander, who opened up as a dog and is now a decent-sized favorite. Fanatical Jim, is there warrant to this line consideration, or are the books just kind of teasing us with a false flag here? What do you think?
I don't know why. Yeah, the line movement on this entire card has been weird. But I do like Grad in this matchup. I do not like Lucas Alexander as a fighter. Lucas Alexander came in 2.5 pounds overweight for this fight. This is the second fight in a row he's came in overweight. The last fight he did that, he got knocked out in the first round. He looked like a skeleton, even coming in overweight on the scale. I just don't see, UFC is going to cut this guy. He can't make weight, and you have Bogdan Grad is coming off the Contender Series win. He looked really good in that win. So I took Grad plus 105. I also took his over 2.5 takedowns at plus 150. I thought plus 150 was a great number. He got 3 takedowns against Mike Laswell, and Lucas Alexander can't stop a takedown. He can't. He's going to get taken down. So that's how I decided to go with this fight. I do like Grad here, and I like the over takedowns. 2.5 at plus 150.
All right. Jeff, how about you?
Yeah, I like the look there. Alexander hasn't fought in over a year. And he missed weight, as Jim had mentioned in his last fight, and got KO'd. Grad, he's 1-1. Coming off the Contender Series, he had a loss and a split decision. But it's Grad's first UFC fight. But I think this actually fits him well, fighting against a guy like Alexander for his first go. Because again, as Jim had mentioned, Alexander's not that great. I'm on Grad on this one as well. So Sub, what do you think?
Fight doesn't go the distance. I'm with you guys insofar as I do kind of like the dog here, but or pardon me, I'm on the under 2.5. But yeah, it's about the same number as the dog, and I kind of think it correlates with the dog, but also the way Grad fights, just kind of poor defense and whatnot. Alexander probably is the more technical fighter, so I could see a finish either way. That's my bigger bet on this one. But I also have some Grad to win by submission, plus 890 at Fanatics. There's a plus 900 at Hard Rock. I don't have access to Hard Rock. Otherwise, I know there's some plus 800s out there. I would certainly take that. But yeah, Alexander, I do think he has some quit in him, and I think Grad is the far better grappler. So if he can get this to the ground as Jim is anticipating, then I think that plus 900 is very live.
Lucas Alexander for me. Let's go. Jasmine Judavicius and Mayra Bueno Silva, the Canadian, the Brazilian. Sub, why don't you pop us off with this one here? Mayra Bueno or JJ?
Jim and I were talking about this one the other night. I ended up taking some MBS. I didn't go crazy with it. I think I got like plus 220. I like Jazzy a lot. I've only ever faded her once. And it wasn't the time to fade her. I took some Klein when Klein came up in her debut. I just think this could end up looking like a bad matchup for Jazzy, at least early. MBS dangerous, really good leg kicks. Jazzy has had some trouble dealing with that. MBS is the better striker. I mean, the trouble with MBS is she's got a ton of quit in her, and Jazzy just doesn't stop. So, we'll see. This is one where I might very well get in live on Jasmine if this starts going later. Yeah, I can say a little bit more, but it's just a price play. I think I have to be on MBS when this is the most talented fighter that JJ has ever faced.
Jasmine, she's rolling here. We got ourselves with a little 3-fight win streak here. Very much both these girls could go to the ground. Does one of them get up and pound, or what's the story, Jim?
Yeah. So again, like Sub was mentioning, I am going to approach this fight a little bit differently, but similar to what Sub had said. So I'm taking MBS pre-fight, but I'm certainly jumping in on Jasmine live. So if you looked at MBS's past 2 fights, she's won the first round in every of those fights. Obviously, before that, she was winning. I get concerned with MBS when she got popped for drugs against Holly Holm, and that submission got overturned. She has not looked the same since. I think there's a reason, and she said it's for ADD or whatever it was. I think it was different. I think it was steroids. And honestly, she can cut weight now all of a sudden. That's another indicator, right? So I don't trust her long term, but I do certainly think that maybe first round she's live. So that's a huge number, plus 220, plus 210, wherever you can get that. And then if Jasmine loses the first round, that's a pick 'em. So or even plus money. So you're good on both sides. So I think that's how I'm going to approach this thing. And I can see Jasmine getting a third round TKO. I mean, she has been practicing the 12-6. She's showed it on videos before, so I could see it. But for now, that's probably how I'm going to approach, just because it's a little questionable in terms of how MBS is going to come out in round 1.
Jeff, there's a certain color and a certain letter looming over this battle. Are you dogging? Are you on the island with a certain color and certain letter? Or are you going to go with the boys here and take a little JJ?
Well, it sounds like the boys are against JJ.
It sounded like Jim's taking JJ.
Well, he's taking JJ live.
We were both talking about getting on JJ live, but yeah. I mean,
you fucking scumbags. JJ's got. I'll tell you what. Sub.
Mm-hmm.
Sub. Look. Sub. Yeah.
Hey, I was JJ too.
You sent the video. No, I'm on JJ here. I'm just figuring out how to take JJ because her by decision was minus 180. I don't know. I think Silva. I don't think she's going to get it done here. I'm actually thinking JJ sub is a sneaky play at minus 1400. I'm on JJ. It's just a matter of how I'm going to play her here. I do have her in a couple of parlays. So JJ's kind of an anchor spot for me on a couple of these. So I'm taking her regardless. You guys are fucking. I don't know. It might be early. Maybe you're smoking crack. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. But JJ is definitely the play here. Silva's a bitch. That's it.
Terrence McKinney and Damir Hadzovic are the next battles up here. T-Rex likes to be a finishing artist. Lots of KO belief in his fight analysis for round one, Jim. Is he a round one guy? Is this one of the plays? Or are you going to go with me and take Hadzovic to win in round number 2? Say you.
Well, I'm taking Hadzovic to win. There's no shot in hell I would ever take Terrence McKinney at minus 600. Come on. It's not going to happen. And honestly, there's no way to bet him. I mean, you're taking him by sub and plus 100. I guess you could take him round 1. I mean, these lines are absurd for McKinney. I'm going to be on the dog here. I don't love it, but he looked good on the scale, Hadzovic. So why not? Why not be like we saw some of the big dogs like this one before earlier this year. So it can happen again. Terrence McKinney is not a minus 600 in any fight. And honestly, he's a loss away from being cut from the UFC. So give me Hadzovic, give me the plus 440 I'm seeing right now. And I'm putting that bet in right now. I
think it was plus 1400 when I snapped that round number 2 battle. Jeff, what do you think here? T-Rex?
No, I agree with Jim. McKinney should not be a huge favorite, but Hadzovic, he hasn't won since 2001. He hasn't fought. His last fight was in 2002, so he's a couple years removed from the ring. Almost 2.5, 3 years removed from the ring. I don't really care how he looks on the scale. I'm thinking McKinney. McKinney's a kill or get killed fighter. I don't think he's ever been a decision. So he's either killing or getting killed, and I think it's McKinney's fight. I haven't made a play yet. I'm just trying to figure out how to make the play. But I'm going to be on the McKinney side.
McKinney for Jeff, Hadzovic for Jim, Hadzovic, and round 2 for me. Sub. Are we going split across the board? You getting on T-Rex?
Yeah, I am. I think McKinney KOs him. I mean, simple as I think that Hadzovic is in the twilight of his career. I think he's looking more and more chinny and fragile. And T-Rex is kind of falling in love with his hands. Used to be a bit more of a submission guy. I think his submission and his KO should be priced the same, more or less. And you're getting some big value, I think, on that KO. I think he starches him in round 1 and makes pretty quick light work here.
A round 1. Oh, I was just going to go right to Jeff to pop off his fight. It's, of course, his first strike battle, and it's his boy Shamil. He's got Thomas Petersen on the ropes. You guys will see going across the bottom the situation with our first strike fights out there. I know Jeff, here he is. He's back. He's ready to go. Talk to us, Jeff. What made you go with the angle that you took here? Shamil, talk to us.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty close fight. We got a heavyweight battle here, but Petersen, he's more of a wrestler, grappler style fighter, and Gaziev wants to stand on the feet a little more. Petersen just hasn't looked very good. He went straight up wrestling since he got into the UFC. In his amateur bouts, he was killing it. He was 6 or 5 or 6 and 1 in the LFA. But he was doing ground and pound. He was knocking dudes out. All of a sudden, he gets to the UFC and he's grappling, and he's 1-1. Gaziev, he's a bit taller. I think Petersen's ultimately going to be going for takedowns, and I think Gaziev's going to be trying to stand and bang. So we'll see what happens. Like I said on first strike there, this should be an interesting bout. Grappler versus a stand-up banger. I think Petersen's ultimately going to go for some takedowns, and I think he's going to probably get stuffed. I think he's going to get stung a couple of times by Gaziev, but I'm rolling, as I mentioned on first strike, I'm rolling Gaziev. I think he's going to get this done. It's just a matter of how. I don't think it's going to be a submission, but it might be by the distance. But Gaziev in over 1.5 rounds, I think, is the way to play this one. I got it at what did I snag it at? Plus 110 the other day. As I looked at it again, it was plus 105 about an hour or two after first strike. So I'm not sure where the line's at this point, but I'm on Gaziev in the over 1.5 rounds. Sub, what's your thought on this one?
don't have a place to wager on this one yet. I think there's a good chance this one goes to distance. I've gone a little bit back and forth. I'm not real high on Gaziev, and one thing he's got real problems with his gas tank. I kind of want to see how this goes early. Petersen's not great either. He's hard to trust. I don't really want to rush the window and put my money on him, but he's got a really good single leg, and I think if Gaziev does start to slow down and whatnot, heavyweights have trouble dealing with that sort of a single leg. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I don't have anything pre-flop yet, though.
Yeah, Jim, what are your? I completely agree. Gaziev later in the rounds does tend to gas, so we'll see what happens. Jim, what are your thoughts on this one?
Well, I mean, Jeff, you nailed it, right? Neither of these fighters have been taken down in the UFC. Shamil, they've tried at Shamil. Shamil stuffed every single one of them. Petersen has struggled. Petersen struggled to get Pogues down. Petersen struggled to get Usman. He couldn't hold down Muhammad Usman. Thomas Petersen. Like, come on, what kind of takedown specialist is he really? I do like Shamil. I'm with Sub. How does this end? Right? I mean, you can see a path for a lot of different ways this ends. I took Shamil. I don't love this, but it's -7.5 alt line on DraftKings and -140. That's like ceiling for me. And the reason why I did it is because I could see an inside the distance, and I just didn't want to pay the juice for that. And if it goes a decision, I do think it's unanimous. I think probably Shamil 103. How does Petersen win a round? I mean, come on. Like, maybe he gets a takedown. I don't know if does he get a takedown? It's a -175 in DraftKings that he does. I am actually leaning to the under a half takedown for Petersen because I think they're giving like a +130 on that. I might get to there before this fight gets off, but yeah, give me Shamil for now, and then I'm on the alt line at -7.5, -140.
I like it. I'm not going to fade Jeff in first strike. We're going to get rolling here. Let's go. I think we got one more prelim, and then we'll probably be popping off here. I know we got a guest backstage, so let's keep it rolling, guys. Mohammed Naimov. I don't know. Khan? Jesus. I thought I was doing well. Ofli. And we got a price that's favoring the over 2.5 rounds. We got a big favorite in this Naimov cat. He's 11-3. He's also facing an 11-3, but clearly a significant difference in the rankings here. I kind of have a theory, boys. I have a theory. The UFC took a hit. Those new gloves were bullshit. They got rid of the doping testing and partnerships. I don't even think they do that in Saudi Arabia. And so they're looking for violence this year, and they're going to encourage violence. They're going back to the old gloves for violence purposes. They're not going to the safety mitts. We got a Tajikistani fighter in number 26. We got the Turkish fighter fighting out of Australia at number 102. And this might just be a death match. I'm not entirely sure. So what do you think about this one? How are you going to get paid?
Shoot, sorry, I didn't expect you to go to me first. I was staring. What fight are we on? I was pricing out soccer shit.
Naimov and Ofli.
Oh. Well, I'll be brief. I mean, it should be a Naimov fight. I just took a couple stats props here at DK. I took Ofli under. I think it was 45.5 significant strikes. I'm trying to bring it up right now, and over 1.5 takedowns. I know the strikes were at a pick'em. I believe the takedowns were right at a pick'em too. And under 45.5 -115, and over 1.5 takedowns -115. We'll see. That's when I might get it in a side live, but I'm not real bullish on taking Naimov to that kind of chalk.
What about you, Jim? You think the Tajikistani Hillman is enough to go out there and get this thing done? I mean, it's kind of an ugly fight. The big price doesn't seem like there's a lot of wiggle in the way this thing should go. I do think it is an opportunity for blood and guts and gore. I know that makes you sensitive and soft in the stomach, though, Jim. You gonna be okay if we get a little blood in this one?
No, I won't. I will be sick, especially this early in the morning. I like Naimov. It's Naimov and over 1.5 -130 for me. I think he gets it done. I could see a finish late. I don't like Khan Ofli at all, and I think this is a set up fight for Naimov to get right. So I also don't hate. Well, the over 1.5 minus 130 is good enough. I don't think it's an early finish, but I do think Naimov can do enough here to get it maybe later on. Most likely goes to decision, but I think Naimov's the right side, so that's how I'm going to take that one.
Jeff, what about you?
Yeah, I think I'm on Naimov there. He trains at altitude, should help his cardio. Ofli there, he also, I mean, he trains at what is it, absolute cardio. So I think both these guys, I don't think either one's going to gas out. I'm on Naimov by decision. I haven't made the official play yet. I saw he was by decision at plus 120. I'm thinking, to Jim's point, he could potentially finish him, but if he does, it's going to be late. So I might look to the third round or decision, but either way, Naimov by decision I think is probably going to be my official play once we get closer to the fight.
Sounds good, fellas. They are 2 minutes or so away from kicking this thing off, and they're about to walk out to the ring. So let's take an opportunity here to take a breath. Let's regroup our thoughts. Sub's got some soccer he's working on out there. It's a bounce back day for Sub. And we got our guy backstage ready to rock. It's an early morning for this young man, hailing from the lakes of Minnetonka, and ready to come in here and have a good time with us this morning. Let's see where we got. Let's get this little intro going.
What up?
Jay in the house. Jay,
What's up, Joe?
you would have been proud of me last night. I took the Colorado Avalanche in the first period over 1.5 goals. Now,
You got better than I did.
in all fairness, it was part of the fade strategy. The fade strategy is now 5-0-1 in the last 6 plays. How do you feel about that, Jover?
I like it.
That's a pretty strong
Gotta
angle.
broaden your horizon. That Dallas Canucks over in the first period should have went over. Sorry.
Yeah.
That one one hurt a little bit.
The Vancouver Canucks snuck me at the very last second out there with that JT Miller nonsense, and
Yeah.
they were just never back in it after that. Before the puck even dropped, it was over. Jover, you got any thoughts on this UFC card here? I know you focus on a variety of sports here, and we're going to hear about a bunch of overs, I'm sure. But what do you think?
Not right now. As we go through the card, I probably will have some thoughts, but nothing yet.
Can I get you on the over in this first fight? Hamdy and Pogues. Fight goes the distance? It's a little pricey. It's a little pricey.
Yeah, I was gonna say you are definitely drinking some juice on the overs here for a heavyweight fight. Although I do think it goes to decision, but it's
for
tough.
a heavyweight fight though with the old gloves. You're right, Seb.
Yeah, it's tough clicking the button at that sort of number.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
I mean,
Whoa, Pogues is
always
crying.
an over.
Oh, jeez.
I don't like seeing that at all.
Give us Hamdy. Ham sandwich. He's
What
making
the hell?
sandwiches.
Yeah,
in
I'm
his-
thinking I might buy off. I'm gonna have to at a loss, but I don't. What in the world, dude?
Oh, has he got a little back knee? Does he have a little back knee?
What is that about?
I mean, maybe he ate the steroids. He didn't take them properly.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
that I do not like to see, dude. God damn it.
I don't know. Jim, what's the database say about fighters coming out crying like a little sissy before they fight? You got any facts on that?
It's not great, Mike.
Is that a good sign? Like shaking the 8 ball. Outcome is not looking promising. We'll see. He's a big boy, though. He's a big boy. Man. Wow. Wasn't expecting that.
No.
Maybe a little Hamdy KO round one. Let's see if Hamdy looks like a ham sandwich or if he looks like he might have a little back knee. Let's take a peek.
I didn't see any yesterday. I was looking for it.
You know what I wanted to look at? I'm sure it's highly frowned upon. I wanted to look at the kick platform. I see it in the ring. I wonder if there's an opportunity for kick to make an appearance like we do on Thursdays. Sure, they're highly frowned upon.
Yeah, they're notorious for shutting that shit down. UFC.
Hamdy, he's looking good. He ain't crying. There's no crying. There's no crying in cage fighting. Once you get your jaw broken and your leg split in 3, then you could cry.
He's got. I mean, his arms look good, but he does look a little bit puffy too.
I guess.
You say puffy. You're talking. He can take those punches. He can absorb those blows.
Or he's been breathing heavy in fucking 2 minutes.
Mouth breathing and looking at the clock.
He does look puffy.
At least he's not crying. Oh, he's hugging. He's not crying, but he's hugging. Oh.
Is he crying?
Appreciate all you guys rocking. Look at Nasty Nate's been cashing on the under part. I told you it's under season, Nasty Nate.
Under
Although
season.
your Celtics did not smash last night.
Jover might be crying with all those junders.
Have you noticed? I've only been taking first period overs.
Yeah.
I've been hitting whole game overs, not so much, except for in Buffalo games.
Man.
Except for Buffalo games. The Goat Heads won last night. A big win for the Goat Heads.
Dude, that one was all Buffalo. It was the Goat Heads. It was Rob Ray retirement. Did you watch the national anthem singer? Giving everybody the point?
Didn't. No, they didn't show it. I had the game on, and they
just showed they just showed the speech for me.
Yeah,
I was looking for it, Mike.
I saw the speech. I didn't see the national anthem. I was disappointed.
Hamdy Abdelwahab. I think if you say it like that, it sounds better. It sounds more accurate.
Say it again.
I don't know if I can. Give me it twice.
Hey, you nailed it that time, Mike.
I think you got it.
I had to say it with my my harem accent,
Hamdy.
which I didn't know I had until just then.
Your harem accent?
Yeah, shout out to
Do you mean haram?
No, harem.
Harem?
Harem.
Like a harem of like prostitutes? What are we talking about? Or a harem
like I'm running the ring.
I don't know anything about prostitutes there, son, but what are you talking about?
Pretty sure they can't do that in Saudi Arabia either. I'm not sure. Not sure. But Hamdy has gone up to minus 154.
Yeah, which is interesting because this one started as a pick'em. Pogues looks a little puffy as well. He looks.
I'm thinking of a harem of wives, aren't I? Not prostitutes.
He looks.
Yeah, exactly.
Pogues looks like he's got an A or a possibly B cup on him. So we'll see what happens here. It's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, I also think we can expect some of the line movement going towards the Middle Eastern fighters too. So I would anticipate
agree.
that.
I think
That is a good point. Yeah.
Just a couple dollars sprinkle here on KO round 1.
You know, Hamdy's. I think he's from Egypt, right? But he's fighting out of New York City.
New York City.
He spends part of the year in Egypt wrestling, though.
Does he?
Yeah, but it's not true wrestling. Or it's not it's that old school wrestling, right? It's that fucking what do they call it?
I believe he's a Greco practitioner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like no, I don't know that translates very well.
Could be a good
yeah,
one.
I mean, it kind of depends.
I think there's only one guy in the UFC that's ever had any success with that kind of a background, right?
No, there's a handful. I mean, Yoel Romero was a silver medalist in Greco-Roman wrestling.
Who else?
I'm trying to think who else is high level that comes from a Greco-Roman.
Well, it was only
I guess
guys, right? Dan Severn and fucking.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Background. Couture had a background.
I think Couture had a freestyle background, didn't he?
But it was Greco-Roman. You could be right.
All right,
I think you're right about Severn, though. I think Severn was.
We're a little ahead of the 9:30 start time. Looking to keep
Jesus,
it.
man, Nottingham Forest is up 7-0 on Brighton in a game that closed at a pick'em. How about that?
What do we end with? We got 11 fights after the weigh-ins. Everything went well for the weigh-ins.
Yeah, no cancellations. You just
Hamdy
had,
having some success early here with the takedowns. Pogues just keep working his way back to his feet to a point.
Hamdy, give him the pop.
To be honest, I feel like Hamdy already looks like he's slowing down a little bit. I think Pogues just hasn't done a whole lot offensively, though.
I don't know if you're being honest or you're being biased. When you say
I think
to be
he's
honest,
being biased.
like, I'm preconditioned when I hear somebody say to be honest. I think they're about to lie to me.
I mean, Hamdy's face is beat red.
Yeah, he does look like he's
Yeah, he does look like he's
Pogues
slowing down.
let him stand there and fucking beat on him for a few minutes there. It was the old drain your gas tank out by beating the shit out of me.
You guys must be ahead of me. I don't know.
Nasty name. Let's go. Shout out to all you guys rocking here this morning. Thanks for joining us. Not the 3 a.m. card that we had a couple months ago, but reasonable time frame for us East Coasters. Shout out to Ramon Scott. He's been running so hot. And he went out there and ran the show this morning, 4 a.m. his time in Vegas. 4 a.m. he got up there for the morning steam. How about that, you guys?
Pogues' jab is working real well here.
Shout out to Looking for Truth. He obviously didn't come in on time. He says, yo, guys, put money on a guy that came crying to fight, and you ain't even drunk. Obviously, you missed our initial breakdown. But that's okay, Looking for Truth. We're happy to have you here now. Thanks for showing up late. The rest of us were on time.
In all fairness, some of us might be drunk from last night. Who knows?
That might be true.
Yeah, I kind of assumed. I got a call from Jeff at 1 a.m. that I saw when I woke up this morning. So I was like, well,
I was just telling you you're a scumbag.
Barney said he got the green light. Barney's girl gave him permission to start cocktailing at 9 a.m.
Oh, shit.
Let's see what happens, though, huh? Feels like it's already been a long time. Minute 15 left in the first round.
Yeah, Pogue is starting to land.
Yeah. He ballooned up to a plus 300. I kind of thought about it briefly. He's all the way back down to where the fight closed. About a plus 120.
Fucking guys are gassed already.
Big boys. They were up late last night.
The decision line has gone to minus 250.
Man, if this gets to the third round, they're going to fucking be sleeping in the middle of the ring.
Yeah.
I was going to start pricing it out at Rivers and wait for my
Just going to hold each other.
Look towards Pogues round 3 here. If Hamdy totally death gasses, Pogues might just get him out of there.
Pogues going to ask Candy if he wants to sleep in the middle of the ring. Let's cuddle.
Tarek B says YouTube's putting commercials in the middle of the stream.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get monetized.
I think when you get YouTube Premium, they don't. They knock that shit off.
Yeah, you got to fucking
I mean,
stuff up.
The trouble here we have now is that I would probably score that narrowly for Pogues, but I think that the judges will score it for Hamdy.
Yeah,
outside of the first minute where he was getting taken down, it was Pogues for 3.5 minutes of the fight.
I don't know about that. It started off where Pogues was in a bad position, and then they really didn't do enough in the second half of that round to warrant. They both kind of fell asleep.
He won like every minute for that last 3.5, 4 minutes. I mean, all that Hamdy did was the takedowns early, and he didn't really score with it.
That was Hamdy's round.
I mean,
the decision is now minus 330. Nicholas Handy says Hamdy 1-0. We'll go with Nicholas Handy's decision. Handy and Handy? There's a tough one for me to say. What's up, JP? He's in the house.
I think you're wrong. I mean, but whatever. It was very close, but I think it's a Pogues round.
Well, Sub, who are you on here? Who are you on here?
Who did more damage?
Sub, who are you on?
It's relevant. It's relevant. Make a fucking argument rather than saying you're biased.
Well, I am. Who are you on?
For Handy, he got a couple takedowns. never had him really grounded for long.
And what opposed to what did he do to steal the round?
He didn't get knocked out.
He landed more. He landed better shots. He did more damage. I mean, that's the first criteria for scoring a round. Who did more damage? Well, it was probably Pogues.
All right. Well, we're back in the cage, boys. Well, good news is we can settle this one in the octagon.
That's right.
Well, it gets settled in the octagon if somebody gets finished. Otherwise, it goes to the judges, and then
yeah.
So are we really settling?
That is true. We'll see what the judges have to say. We have a scorecard of 0 judge fuckery this year. So,
well, we know the judges are going to be corrupt in this region. There's little doubt about that.
Oh, the sun's about to come poking right on through. Right into my eyeballs here in about 5 minutes for the next 45 minutes. All right. Clearly a Pogues round again.
I mean, so
what
far.
up, Marty Riggs? We got Nunya in the house. Redbeard. We got Ick in the house.
Appreciate everybody rocking. Even looking for treat. I hope he's still here. I hope he doesn't mind my ball breaking. Goes around and comes around. We got college basketball that's going to pop off at 11 a.m. this morning, guys. I don't have any plays in it, though. I will have some college basketball for you. Some NHL as well. I'll tell you, one of the spots I already took was, it's a later game, though, for college basketball. I took the Louisville under 151. Also, of note, we talked yesterday about, I actually made sure that I circled today's game for the Houston Cougars. We talked about Rob Ray and Goathead night. Houston's bringing out the old baby blue Houston Oilers jerseys for this game today. You know they're going to be fired up to go beat them boys down. Should be fun to see that one. So Lexicon saying it's a Pogues round.
So far, I mean, it's pretty narrow. There's not a great deal that's happened so far. But yeah, I mean, it is, I would say.
Oops, sorry, Jeff.
Yeah. Ix and Andy's now minus 192.
What's up with the Ix Nizzle? What's up, Ed?
Yeah, I'm showing Hamdy at minus 298. It must be good for Pogues out there. I don't know. I'm watching it. I don't know what's going on here.
I mean, Pogues is landing more significant strikes. I mean, it's if you look at the round by round, he landed 5 more in the first, and he's landing more in the second. So I mean, he's landing more powerful strikes too. I think
he's backing up though.
That's the problem. It's right. The optics. It's the optics.
Exactly. Yep.
But hey, if there is going to be some trickery here, plus 250 is not a bad spot to sneak in a.
I mean, the trouble is the trickery is always going to go in favor of Hamdy, I think.
Yep.
If this was at a neutral venue, in I don't know, France or something, then I'd be interested in Pogues live.
If it goes up to plus 300, I'll take a shot at him.
Yeah, it is a wild number because I mean, not a whole lot's happened in round 2, but I would narrowly give it to Pogues, I think.
Were you on sub?
Again, it's irrelevant, dude. Like, yeah, I'm biased. I mean, obviously.
Yeah, I was on the Canucks last night. I thought they were winning that game. Actually, I'll give you another one. I was on the St. Louis Blues last night. They were down 4-0 in the first period. I thought they still had a chance.
I had the fucking over in that game, and they couldn't do anything. They couldn't do anything to help me.
No, that was the under spot that I was jumped in on there too.
Well, the Canucks did score or hit 7 straight shots on goal before the Dallas scored that goal. So that was a stupid game.
Great comeback by Columbus last night, though. Woo!
Yeah, right.
Up to plus 420.
Jesus.
There was no reason to be betting him at plus 420. And especially, the thing that got in my head was everybody talking about how they're so bad in the second leg of a back-to-back. When you start seeing 6-7 people saying the same thing. It's time to go the other way.
That strike at the end of the round by Pogues is probably the best strike all around. I think he actually might have won that just with that one strike.
I mean, those are two really close rounds. If this wasn't in, Saudi Arabia, I would be betting Pogues right now. But
plus 270 is appealing. Definitely.
Zenia says there's already a dent in that leg.
Yeah, there were some big leg kicks from Abdelwahab. That's a tough one.
Abdelwahab.
It's a tough one.
We just stick with Hamdy. It's much easier.
Yeah, you get it. I jumped in at that plus 300. They went down to plus 275. Now it's plus 250. There is a shot that I'm gonna. Well, I got a plus 180 and a plus 300. So we'll see what happens.
I mean, in reality, it could be 1-1, and Pogues looking good at the end of that round. He was throwing good strikes. So, plus 250, even plus 250 is not a bad number.
Yeah, I mean that strike at the end of round 2 that Pogues landed was probably the biggest strike of the match. I think snapped his head back big time. Pogues isn't doing enough to push his Hamdy's cardio either, though. Just as far as a game plan, he needs to be a little bit more front-footed.
I can't believe Ramon got up he had to get up before 4 a.m.
What do you think he went to bed?
I don't know. Pogues is at plus 200 now, boys. Maximum CLE.
You can tell he really loves what he does, because if he didn't, he ain't getting up at no fucking 3:30, 4:30 in the morning Vegas time. There's no way.
Joe Dub. So I had some 101s in my back pocket from earlier in the morning, and then it dropped at 100.5, and man, it dropped right at 101. Can you believe that, Joe? Joe Dub?
Wow.
100.5, and it ends it right at 101. And then my dumbass bet it. I live bet again the second half, even though the number moved from 208.5 to 209 pregame. I live bet it again at 208.5.
That was a hell of an exchange between the two of them.
Yeah, it was.
Down to plus 175. Down to plus 175.
Credit to Hamdy for sticking in there and fucking throwing punches right back. I thought he would take a lot of that, but he's been countering pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, we're only a couple minutes into it, but once more, I mean, I think this has been Pogues so far in this round by a kind of narrow, but Pogues.
You guys are a good time. It's early. It's early to be having fun. Yeah, a rebound away from Joker getting the triple-double. I don't know if you guys saw that. Who the hell was it there? Russell Westbrook. So I texted these boys earlier in the day, and I said there's some unusual buying activity. They're taking 10 plus at plus 900. He gets to 7, so his number was 5.5. He gets to 7, then all of a sudden they take him out. He's got a loose hamstring or some shit like that. That was, I'll tell you, hard not to believe the fix wasn't in on that one. He had 3 in the first quarter. He was going to smoke that number of 10. He was going to hit 12 plus. He gets the hamstring in the second half.
Pogues' corner needs to start fucking yelling to throw volume here. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, he needs to separate.
Like, he's fucking shadow boxing. Dude, you got to start landing.
The Egyptian fighter wants to take it to the judges. Thomas Gaines. Yeah, I believe Hamdy's up in these significant strikes.
No, total strikes is 53 to 44 in favor of
Pogues.
In favor of Pogues. So I have a hard time believing that Hamdy's up in significant strikes.
Wow, that little kick right there, that little up kick just swung things back in Hamdy's direction. Ham sandwich. Hamdy's like, I just want to go back and cook barbecue at my restaurant. Tell everyone I'm a UFC fighter. Okay, got a minute. 1 minute. I believe we start a nice little rip of UFC events too here, if I'm not mistaken. We got
9 in a row.
9, 10, or something crazy, right?
Yeah, I think it was 9.
Gonna be fun to crush the bookies' skulls over the next 9, 10 weeks with you guys.
Pogues is looking great out there.
It's plus 200. Woke up to a foot of snow. How about you boys? Any snow out there?
Now it's 40 degrees today for me. Or yesterday.
It's 70 for us yesterday.
Whew. We got about an inch last night. It was 37 degrees, and then it got cold overnight. And it's supposed to be 18 degrees today. A balmy 18 degrees.
What is it for here? It's going to be 33 today. We haven't seen snow in.
You know, it's interesting. This fight was 61-43. Pogues won with significant strikes, but he was backing up the entire fight. I mean, it's going to be a really interesting decision. I assume Hamdy's going to get it, but you see a 20 significant strike difference in a fight like this, where just one takedown landed.
Says there was more fighting in the final 13 seconds than the rest of the fight altogether.
Yeah, there was more shit talking in the last 13 seconds of the fight.
Yeah, like Pogues was like, "Do you want to fight, dude? You could have fought. You had to pop. Yeah. You were standing there for 15 fucking minutes. You could have fought."
Okay.
All right, real quick while we got a second here. We got English Prem kicking off. 15 minutes here. Big bets for this hour. I'm on Bournemouth plus a half against Liverpool. I think they can give them a lot of tactical problems. And I'm on Fulham plus a half against Newcastle. Same thing. I think, it's going to split.
Sub.
Yeah, Hamdy by split. That's fucking bullshit. Yeah, sorry.
Hey,
anyway,
Sub, I sent a message over in the chat there. Take a look, will you, please?
Let's go. There's a big dub plus 180 casher.
How do you cash on Hamdy?
Woo! Let's go. Look how surprised Pogues is too. That's how far behind I am. Pogues is like, what?
Yeah, I'm behind.
That first round.
Thanks to Sub, I got the winner already. But yeah.
Well, you were on the wrong side, but good shit with your judge fucker.
You know what's interesting about that split decision? Pogues, a judge gave Pogues a 30-27.
Mm-hmm.
What? That was Sub.
I mean, he clearly won. I shouldn't say clearly because it was narrow, but he won 2 and 3, and 1 was very close.
You're talking English Prem. We might as well bring this guy on from down under to shed some light on the footy action today.
What's going on?
What's going on? You got the jersey on?
Yeah, fucking oath.
Fucking, it's
Let's
game
go.
day, right?
Hey, fucking midnight for me. I'm gonna fucking have some drinks, boys. Put some hair on the chest. What's going on now?
Let's go. How you doing?
Good. I'm very good. I've had a very good night so far. Thanks to Nottingham Forest. Absolutely just fisted Brighton 7-0. So that was amazing. I had them money line. I had them over 1.5, over 2.5. I'm annoyed at myself. I didn't put half a unit on the over 3.5, but I had Morgan Gibbs White for goal or assist too, so which I actually got that from the own goal, which was
That's weird.
interesting. But
Yeah.
So it paid out before he scored his other goal. So, but yeah, I don't have too much in terms of Premier League, but I do like Sheffield United money line in the Championship. That's at plus 110. And I also like they're over 1.5 at plus 124. They're playing Derby County, and they're not in very good form. They're giving away goals at the moment. Also got Burnley money line away against Portsmouth. They got smashed last week, Portsmouth. It's minus 110. And they're my favourite looks. Also, their Burnley's team total over 1.5 is plus 112, which is pretty good value. Portsmouth just tend to leak goals.
Yeah, I'm on Burnley as well there. I'm also on Burnley to keep a clean sheet at plus money. And I like Portsmouth over their corners. Got 4.5 at plus money. Burnley sits back a lot, and Portsmouth's actually a good corner team at home. So I think that number is really low.
I can't believe Sheffield United are plus 110.
Yeah, I was a little surprised by that too.
That really
they're
sticks out to me.
The second best road team in the league, and as you were saying, Derby's got their troubles right now.
Well, Sheffield are like, if any team, they're at the start of the season, they're up there as the favourites. The last couple of years, they've been up and down. Like, for them to be that, like Derby just came up, they just got promoted. So I'm confused as to why they're plus money. When you look at the previous game, West Brom versus Plymouth Argyle, like, look at what West Brom were like minus 140 in that game, and they lost 2-1. So there's definitely a lot more value in this. I got some crazy value last night, guys. I got a plus 700 last night, which was very nice in the Spanish Segunda division, which is really scraping the bottom of the barrel there, but it was fun.
I bet some German 2 soccer the other day, and someone's like, "What are you doing in Germany too?"
Yeah. I bet on those three games that were just on in Liga 2 just then.
Well, we got some big movement here, fellas. Lucas Alexander was as high as, what was it, like minus 145 after the big dog opening. He's moved back to the middle a little bit here now, sitting at minus 112. And I'm still on Alexander. I don't care about that line movement here. I think we were kind of a split community here, though. So let's just shoot around the horn again real quick and see what we have for this fight. It's going to start here in just a couple of minutes. Jeff, Lucas Alexander, Bogdan Grad.
I'm on Grad in this one.
Okay, sub.
Fight does not go the distance, and Grad by sub.
That's a cheeky little look. How about you, Jim?
Yeah, I have Grad. I got him plus 105 earlier, and I have Grad over 2.5 takedowns at plus 150.
Takedowns as well. Joe T, anything from you on Lucas Alexander?
No. Nothing for me.
Dan, any UFC, or are you soccer capping today?
I'm just pure soccer. Just pure soccer.
He's a purist. He's a purist.
Dude, these scorecards are so fucked up. Pogues got 2 scorecards in round 1. I thought that was the one you could plausibly give to Hamdy. And he got 2 scorecards on round 3, which was, I thought, definitely Pogues. And he still lost the fight because they were different judges. I mean, what a fucking racket. I mean, it's fucked up.
I'm also a part of the group that we call the Jehovah's Witness. I'm a Jehovah's Witness.
Jehovah's Witness?
Yeah, I witnessed Joe hit the overs. I'm a Jehovah's Witness. We're a new group.
Peasy says he likes Wake, Detroit, in Minnesota at plus 307. Nice. Yeah, this should be an interesting fight. Excuse me. Alexander hasn't fought in over a year, and he missed weight in his last one and got KO'd. So he's probably obviously looking for a bounce back here. But I don't know. It's Grad's first UFC fight. Jim, you know, we talk about the first UFC fights. Have you still been tracking that?
I have, yeah. And so, well, it's interesting with this because the line is flipping back and forth.
Yeah.
But technically, favorites coming off of Contender Series have been doing pretty well. Underdogs are a different story. And let me see if I can do it pretty quick here. But when really the model was saying like fade the Contender Series was false last year. Like if you faded them, you were actually losing money, not winning money. But it was very close. Favorites were different. You were losing a lot of money by fading them. So this one, like I said, has been going back and forth. I think Grad was a favorite a little bit, but then he turned to a dog, and now it's about to pick him. So I can see real quick what it's at here.
Yeah.
Do you have any player props in these games coming up? Sorry, Jeff.
No, you're all good.
Yeah. I like Semenyo a lot here. DK had.
You know what? I was just about to say Semenyo. I was just about to say Semenyo.
Oh yeah. I think tactically, I think this sets up well for Semenyo. Liverpool's weak side is their right, because that's where they always want to play offensively. So you get Mo Salah and Trent Alexander-Arnold forward a lot, and that's where they usually get hit on the break. And then it's usually the wide areas that Bournemouth like to build out of. And I know when Liverpool's without the ball and they go to that 4-2-4, there's that space on the side where I think Semenyo can get the ball and dribble. And yeah, they're giving us good lines. 3+ shots at plus 100, 4+ shots at plus 260. I mean, he's averaging 4 shots a game.
You get it at plus 3+ at plus 100.
Yeah, DraftKings. Yeah, I was stunned by that line.
Yeah, mine's like minus 130.
Yeah, Jeff, 2-4 last year for dogs off a Contender Series win, and 1-1 this year. So not a lot of sample size, but
yeah, no, but enough to start seeing a trend.
Yeah.
I am on Anthony Robinson assist at plus 700 in that Fulham Newcastle game. Also on DK. I thought that was way off. I mean, I can't remember how many assists he's up to, but he's been playing fantastic. Yeah, that's just a wild line in my opinion. What is he up to on this season here? Let me check.
I think this could be a Tyler Adams. Like he could get a yellow card in this game too.
Yeah, Anthony Robinson up to 9 assists in 23 Prem games, and they're hanging a plus 700 is fucking wild.
Who is that? Sorry,
Anthony Robinson.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, boys. Bogdan Grad better make sure he stays 500 yards away from the playground, if you know what I'm saying.
I was thinking the same thing. He is not allowed to live in a school zone.
You know, it's funny. Sal Diamato is a judge tonight, so they did fly him in again.
Boy.
And he had one of the Hamdy cards. He is a known Middle Eastern judge.
Yeah.
He's known to have some friends over there.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he was put up at the best hotels. You know, probably ate with the Prime Minister and the princes last night.
Yeah, I'm sure that. Yeah, Egypt probably dropped him a bag of money.
Boy, they're coming out. They're coming out looking like featherweights. A lot of bouncing around. A quick left hook there from Alexander. I like that move where you throw their hands around like that. Like, where's it coming? Where's it coming? Yeah. The old cheese grater, boys, up against the cage.
Just before this kicks off, so Jollington shot on target minus 115.
Yeah, it's not bad.
All right,
I'm on that, by the way.
All right, so I'm going to take a little parlay with your action here. A little Bournemouth plus a half, you said?
Mm-hmm.
And then what was the other spot that you liked?
Fulham plus a half.
Okay. Dog, huh? Big dog.
Boo. Boo, sir, boo.
Yeah. I think Fulham can give them. They're exactly the sort of team, in my opinion, that can give them some tactical issues. It's scary to beat Newcastle when Newcastle's at home, though.
Yeah, it's almost like they gotta play really well just to let us score 3 goals. Like, and they haven't been in like the greatest form. Like, you look at the teams that Fulham have played the last couple of weeks; they haven't really been the best teams.
Yeah, they are in a couple bad losses to teams they should have beat, for sure.
The Luton Fade spot's available tonight too, if you want to bet Sheffield Wednesday. Well,
yeah.
When does that kick off?
That's like 50 seconds.
Okay, I was wondering if that was this hour. I thought so. I might have to do it. I almost got there earlier.
Yeah, I got a lot of bets on right now. 16.
A lot of squirrely motion in the first 2.5 minutes of this thing here. Alexander finds his way on top. Throwing a couple elbows to the crown of that dome piece.
Very squirrely out there. So, what do you think's heading this round?
Alexander. I mean, I'm a little bit ahead of you guys, but I think Alexander won the first 3 minutes, say.
I see the line is sitting at a pick'em at this point.
He's already got 2 takedowns for Grad, so one more, we get that plus 150.
Let's go.
I was wondering, did they count both of those? I wonder if they would count one as a reversal or not.
Yeah, it's 2 right now, it shows.
I don't even know if I've ever gotten it. I think I had one takedown bet, and I think I lost it.
Bogdan looks a little tired.
Yeah, he does.
A lot of speed throughout this fight so far.
Right,
yeah, looks like he's trying to save his energy.
I'd kick him right in the taint. You want to go on back like that? Toe to taint.
Was it Rochambeau?
The road
Southpark? Rochambeau for it. Rochambeau for it. He kicks you in the balls. Then you got to kick him in the balls. First one to go down loses.
Oh, gee.
He always goes. He always goes first.
Yeah.
Smart move. Boy,
is it like his catchphrase? He's like, "I'll Rochambeau for it." He just kicks him in the balls and grabs it.
Well, Alexander's a minus 345 right now.
Woo.
425. What's going on?
Yeah. I wish that line was a little bit better because Grad looks like he's slowing down big time to me.
Yeah, I think they're anticipating the gas here.
I snuck in the plus 150 on Alexander when he was down a little bit there.
Well, nicely done.
We nearly had the Jollington shot on target catch instantly then, but he was offside in the first 50 seconds.
Everton's up.
Everton 1-0. There you go. Yeah, that'll just park the bus now.
That'd be fun to hear you boys live betting some of the soccer stuff here. Get us in the game.
Jordan Pickford, an assist from the goalkeeper. That would have been paying like plus fucking 2,000 minimum. Jordan Pickford assist. Jesus.
That
to
would be a
defensive
legendary hit.
midfielder for the goal.
A lot of books don't offer them, but yeah, that would be a legendary hit. I think about that sometimes in matchups where teams do like to play out of the back and then go long.
Lewis Dunk own goal. You know, Lewis Dunk has scored 7 own goals in the last couple seasons.
That's incredible.
And Alex Iwobi, he's my bogey player. Hope he plays shit today.
Round 2, boys. You know, not really wearing much damage, considering he was a punching bag in that round there. It's a hard head he's got. It's all skull.
Jeez, Millwall QPR 1-1, 4 minutes in. Yo, Wick Snizzle.
Oh,
here's to you, Wick. Cheers, bud. And I've got a joint going too. I'll hit reverse. That. Uh-oh. Dan, we were sorry to miss you. I hope everything worked out okay on Wednesday. But, man, that was good work that we did the night before. It was almost a 6-unit game on that card we put together. It's like 5.7 or something like that, Sub. Wasn't that sound about right?
Yeah, somewhere
there. I feel like Sub tonight. I've got 18, nearly 18 bets on tonight. I feel like Sub on Champions League Day. No, he's all good. He had to spend the day in the vet. I had it was his birthday today as well. So my dog had some issues, and I wasn't able to attend that stream. But yeah, he's all good.
No, we're glad.
Got to go back again. So I need to win some money to pay for these fucking vet bills.
Cash the plus 150 takedowns.
There you go.
Yes.
Boy, I was just looking at plus 600. Now he's down to plus 200, and now it's grayed out. I wonder, I know we talk about it time and again, but when these things swell to the plus 300s on one side or the other, I wonder, you got to be profitable just in that situation. Just taking a plus 300s. How could he not be? You get 300 on both sides, you catch in the middle with a nice big price tag. It seems like a lot of fights do that.
You know, speaking of live betting, one of my favorite live betting spots at the moment, or it is at the moment, but it has been in the past as well, is Golden State Warriors third quarter.
Yeah.
Like, between me and a few of my friends, we used to play a lot of NBA 2K, but we used to call it the third quarter slaughter. And it was always Golden State come in, third quarter slaughter, they just dominate.
Boy, Grad really turned things around this round here.
Yeah, it's a lot of control.
Big favorite at minus 230. All the way up from plus 650. Crazy.
You reckon he can finish him, Jim? Fanatical Jim, you reckon he's going to finish it?
I mean, submission's live. I know Sub's on it. I mean, Alexander can be submitted. So and this is full mount.
He hasn't been able to get back on top at all. Uh-oh. You don't want to ever sit there with your hands to your side and the guy's on top of you ready to punch. It's usually not a good look, even for Sal D'Amato. Even Sal can't fix that one. Yeah. Oh, man, he's raining him. 12-6, maybe?
He's loading in those elbows.
Oh, yeah. This is huge punches.
Oh man.
TikTok, baby. Get out of this thing.
Wowzer.
They're
Woo!
not doing much. They don't look like they're doing any like damage, but like obviously they're hitting him hard, but they're not. He's not getting cut yet.
This is it. It's got to be over.
Yeah, they got to call it there, I think.
Yeah, these elbows are bad.
Yeah. Oh, come on. He's literally about to step in.
That's it.
Yeah, it should have been stopped way earlier, I think.
Come on.
That was pretty ugly.
3 or 4 punches. 3 or 4. So easy.
What are we doing?
Oh, yeah, cash the under, boys.
Yep, there we go. Done.
Let's fucking go. Cash Grad. Cash the takedowns. Fucking cash it.
Cash Grad, baby. Let's go. 2-0. Let's go.
Nice.
Nothing like getting out of bed and watching some violence.
Everton's 2-0 up.
There's no violence in Everton game.
Yeah, there is. When they roll on the ground, they got tackled. They roll around.
Ick, you want to jump on screen and shotgun a beer? Let's go, baby.
Yeah, fucking get in here. Get him in here.
Let's go, Ick.
So you could wave goodbye to Lucas Alexander, by the way, because he's fucking gone.
Yeah,
he missed,
he
missed two weight cut misses and fucking 2 straight losses. Get out.
Ick says, sure, I'll come on and drink with you.
He curled up in that fight too. Like,
yeah, that was like
he's like a turtle on his back. He didn't really do anything. He's just flailing around.
Yeah, he looked like a child at the playground.
Here we go. Fernando's coming in with some La Liga here. Villarreal over 3.5 plus 100. When's that game on? 5 minutes. All right. Oh, against Valatoid. Okay.
Boy, the Bogdan Grad plus 300 I'm sitting on looks criminal after the way that second round went down. Jesus. And still not wearing any damage, considering, again, that first round, it looks like he could go again in another couple minutes.
Everton's putting it on Leicester here. It's 2-0, not even 10 minutes into the game.
Ooh, that's tough for the under 2.5 bettors.
Yeah. I actually kind of favored the under there. I mean, I didn't go anywhere near it, but I mean, I don't know about you, Dan, but I favored Everton, but there's no way I'm taking Everton at a minus money favorite.
Oh, I'm not touching Everton for the next month because of the new manager effect. I'm not going to any of the games. I didn't even bet on it tonight. Leicester are a team that you should probably fade them when they have a performance like they had recently. Like, it's just a fade
That's
spot.
fair,
They all would have partied their asses off after that win. Like, there was a derby game between Sheffield United and Sheffield Wednesday in the championship at the end of last year. And after the game, the players got so drunk at the pub that the manager of Sheffield United was standing on a table in the bar drinking beers, like with all the fans.
Nice.
Like, it's just, they party, man. Like, they just go and get it. No, that, like, the media doesn't cover it. It's just fucking, yeah. Hey, he's betting bloody Fernando's been betting A-League soccer. Fuck. He's king. Just team totals. I love team totals this year. It's been my spot.
All right, boys, man. Jasmine J, Mayra S. Ugly little battle here. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a little crazy on this one. A little crazy. I'm going to go with the under 2.5 rounds. And fight does not go the distance. Plus 200. I'll just take the plus 200 not to go the distance. I think someone gets subbed here. I think both these girls can sub. I think Mayra's got a little bit more weight behind her, too, to put JJ down. And if JJ goes down, can she get back up here? Fight to end by sub at plus 380. And under fight does not go the distance at plus 200. I'll take that last 30 seconds of round or that last 2.5 minutes of round number 3 as well. My nuts?
I don't think. Excuse me. I don't think so. I'm on Jasmine in this one. It also took Jasmine third rounder decision. I got it at minus 180. Unfortunately, it was some juice there, but I don't believe in Bueno here. We do have a guest backstage, Mike. You want to roll a clip before we get into this next fight?
Cue the intro? Of course.
Very
what up?
There he is, the man, the myth, the legend.
Got the black
Jeez, look at that.
from Ohio for your boy from the land. I love it.
Bro, you got that Kenny Rogers goatee action going on right now too, coming in with that music.
Oh yeah. What's up, fellas? What's up, everybody in the chat? Happy morning to you. And like I said, you can't drink all day unless you start in the morning. So cheers. Let's go.
Cheers. All right. Can't drink all day unless you start when you get up. Let's go, Ed.
Get it. Get it.
Ay. That's 3 down. They do have meetings for people like me, though.
Three down, and he got up at 9:30.
How's everyone doing? Catch the first 2 fights with y'all.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I remember the guy Bogdan from the Contender Series, and I just remembered he was tough as hell. So that was a good little catcher there. But I think I'm going to fade Canada. I think I'm going to fade Canada here. I don't know, though. I want to hear what the experts have to say. I'm just good at drinking.
It says rehabs for quitters. That's right. What do you boys think here? You guys heard my action here. I'm going to take this thing contrary to the women's fights go the distance here. I'm going to go with an inside the distance play. And the fight.
Yeah, I do think the under is the value play here.
Okay.
MBS early or Jasmine late.
Yeah, as I mentioned, I'm on Jasmine third round or decision. Jim, what are your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, so I have MBS pre-fight at plus 220. I have Bueno Silva over 45.5 significant strikes at minus 115. And as I mentioned earlier, I think my strategy here is to jump on Jasmine live. In most cases, MBS wins the first round. So if that happens, you're going to get Jasmine at plus money. And if we see MBS slowing down, I think that's where you can jump in on Jasmine. Similar to the Grad fight, right? So I'm going to play.
Yeah, I'm of the same mind as Jim here. I just don't really see the value in taking JJ pre-flop. Yeah, I think MBS probably has some success early.
I like it.
Well, Red X was on the Alexander under 2.5. Red X is on Silva, and Silva inside the distance.
Woo. Woo.
I like it.
JJ third rounder decision, baby.
Sounds like a double chance. Important to note. Shout out to Ramon Scott. He's running so hot. Ramon, thanks for getting up bright and early this morning to roll the morning steam. Great job.
That's
Kelly
true,
Lee
Ramon.
thought JJ was Sub's girl.
Oh, she is. Well, I just think it's a difficult matchup early for her.
There it is, Marty. I got the fight does not go the distance and the fight to end by submission. No winner. Maybe I take a sprinkle on Jasmine round 3, like Jeff said.
Yeah, that's usually an auto bet for me.
Jasmine sub round 3 at plus 3,500.
I think the KO is more likely, to be honest. MBS is pretty hard to submit anyway, but I think if she's gonna gas, I think that JJ will just ground and pound her out.
Yeah, I saw Redbeard put that play in. She's actually been training in Thailand, Vicious, and she's trying to develop more of her striking. And we've seen her on Instagram and on other tape practicing the elbows from top position. So it's obviously a path she wants to go down, is improving on her striking and potentially get knockouts. So I don't hate that look at all.
Not to mention the narrative going into this is MBS is a known quitter. She'll get dominated early and then give up. So that's what led me to the third round potentially for a finish. But I think JJ is going to get it done either way. If MBS does win this fight, it's going to be within the first round. My opinion.
Yeah. No, she's definitely a quitter. I don't know that she's ever been dominated early, though.
No. Well, I guess if MBS has a shot to win this one, it's going to be within the first round. If it gets out of the first round, it's JJ.
JJ's 36 years old, and she's got a loss under her belt to Tracy Cortez.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, this is the best girl that JJ has ever fought.
Right.
So
this is a step up in class for her for sure. And, on the other side of things, you got, to your point about being a quitter here. I mean, I don't know. You got sub by Holly Holm.
That was the narrative going into it.
Unanimous decision by Pennington.
I'd have to say Natalia Silva might be better, but yeah, I mean, I get the point. I mean, cutting weight, I don't know what we're going to see here either. I mean, it's not like a foregone conclusion that she's a lot better. She is moving down at 170 for the first time.
Is that move down?
I mean, that Tracy Cortez loss in JJ's defense, she didn't wrestle near enough. But getting outstruck by Tracy Cortez is not a good look. I mean, MBS is far, far more dangerous than Tracy on the feet.
Yeah, give me the Brazilian over the Canadian all day. I respect for my Canadian friends, but I'm taking the Brazilian here. And in these women's fights, you never know. You never know what can happen. I've seen plus 900s cash. So that's what I'm going with, my friends. And I'm with you guys on under. Will the fight go the distance? No. At plus 200, I think that's a fun look there.
A little something to try, right?
Yeah. The
Dustin, I heard
Silva as well. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just responding to Dustin in the comments there. I do think MBS joined up with the Fighting Nerds. Do you guys know that to be a fact? Or I heard she did.
Yeah, it's a fact. I just think Fighting Nerds is turning into America's top team, so that's why I don't put a lot of weight into that anymore.
Another Everton goal. Sorry, Jim.
Let's go. Score.
I might have the world's smallest fucking joint here.
Oh, you know we call that. We call that.
What do you call it, Dan?
I'm gonna put you on the big screen because I don't know if anyone can see that.
Exactly. Look at the fucking filter is
longer than the thing
as big as the fucking weed.
So the name that we give those joints, we call them a stinging Roger. A stinging Roger, because it's a little joint.
I love it. Oh, shit.
It's a pinner. Even Ramon's calling it a pinner.
Like I got these fucking they're called shorties, but like the box looks like that. This is what when you pack it up, it looks like. Like, what the fuck is this? I guess it's like the quick in and out,
Did you get the little cardboard roll? The little cardboard roll. You get the stuff to stuff the joint in.
Yeah, one of those.
Yeah.
I saw Grinder the other day. That's got to be battery operated because it was literally you put it in there, they push the button, and it was just shooting it right into all ground up right into the joint itself. I thought that's pretty cool.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I personally
they're the
like
rule. I think I've seen those.
There you go.
Here we go.
Everybody knows it. Everybody knows what those are called.
Yeah, pinners. Fucking
They call those
toothpick.
they call those the
Hey,
dog
man, is
walkers
that a
around these parts.
toothpick, man?
They sell the pre-rolls at the store down here called the dog walkers, and they're about that big. Walk the dog, catch a quick high, and get back home before anybody even knows.
Yeah. Right.
What's up, Trisha M?
Bueno Silva has that face that looks like it's just used to getting fucking punched. He's got a punchable face.
That's your face.
Oh wow, they're letting
She
they're
looks
letting
like-
I was gonna say they're letting Jasmine reveal her shoulders. Holy shit! I didn't anticipate that.
Cheeky.
She looks like she's been on the wrong side of domestic abuse for a couple of years.
We ain't right. Hey, and here's a Kenny Powers quote from you. When he responded to his dad about whether he smokes weed, he says, "Does the Pope blow little kids?" That was for you, Dan.
Kenny Rogers is the best. I want all them fixings. All the fixing.
The bloopers on that skit are great.
And who
No, I
are
was
you?
thinking about that the other day.
Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
I was thinking the other day, am I the only one that thinks that Shane Gillis is just basically Kenny Powers in real life? Like if you ever
He's
watch
just he's just
Good way
Danny
of putting it.
McBride. He's just
Yeah.
Danny McBride. Like another like a new version of him.
I don't know what part about it makes me fucking laugh. That fucking whole show is great, but I think when they're doing that car dealership with Ashley Schaefer there, and Stevie there jumps out and is like, "No bunting, no bunt." He's like, "Nobody gonna fucking bunt." A home run contest.
Now we've got 2 shots from Semenyo already, 1 on target. We are close to some cashers here.
Hell yeah, sub. You be rocking that fucking soccer.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a solid week. I only had 1 play yesterday. I came up a loser, so hopefully
Boy, here comes the
coming with a
playbook.
nice
Bueno
performance
Silva
today.
coming in this thing early.
Yep, and Jasmine line's dropping like we anticipated.
Yep.
So keep an eye on it.
Get ready to fire.
It is
Simultaneous
now it's down to
fire.
minus 140.
A good 50 of us all hit it at the same time.
I was going to say I'm hoping to get it to a pick 'em at least. It'd be nice if we could get a plus money and just cover both sides.
As far as Dougie's thing here, Miami has covered the last 4 out of 5. Then let's take a look at no rest. The Spurs are
Well, that's deep.
2-4 straight up, no rest, and 2-4.
Oh, Joker.
That's deep.
I don't think she has the grip. I don't think she has the grip, Jim.
Really? Well, the camera
I
angle
don't
fucking
think so.
shit.
I thought she did it first too, but I don't think so.
Oh yeah.
Well, her face is telling me something different.
Yeah, right? And you're like,
Man,
holy shit, gasping for air. No, she's up to a minus 270 now. What the fuck?
Because she's on top. Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, 2-4 ATS as well there.
Yeah,
And does
shit.
Silva
Yeah,
gas
that's
her
a
arms
good
out now
game.
because she's trying so hard for this thing?
I
Yeah,
thought
I'm
that was
wondering if
in.
we should have taken that 145 on Jazz.
Yeah.
Shit, you guys didn't take that?
No. Let's go. Still got time for the sub. The Subway sandwich.
We got
Dougie Wise. The free bands play of the day is the Spurs -1.
That's what Ick was just talking about.
Oh. Yeah, I heard him talking Spurs and Heat.
Yeah, the Heat have covered the last 4, and the Spurs are 2-4 ATS and straight up on back-to-backs. Just not taking you off your bet, just throwing that out there.
I've
been fading the Wizards. I've been fading the Wizards heaps with their unders. I've been betting a lot of Wizards unders.
Their team total
on them. Dude, their total the other day was 111.
Yeah, and they ended up with like 89, 93,
yeah,
maybe?
80. Dude, they scored 35 points in the first half, like 40 points in the first half.
And I've been on Kyle Kuzma under as well.
Unders, yeah. Dude, they were like taking them under in the first quarter is so risky because they're so streaky as shooters, like as a team. But if their numbers above, like I took them at 27.5. I'm like, I'm taking that. Like they're not like, but then they hit it in the next game. But it's like,
and you can bet it quarter to quarter live.
Yeah, but their team is so fucked that you could even take Valanciunas overs when his number's low, right? And they'll have a player like Sarr who's injured. He went out injured with an ankle injury. The next game, his total was like 15.5 in that game. He hit it easy. No, he didn't hit it. I think he got 14. The next game, his total went up to 25.5 points.
She had it. She fucking had that. She had the leg.
Like,
she did have the leg, Jim.
Oh.
But Wizards
10 more seconds.
And everything right now. It's just a cash spot. Wizards everything. Like just like Nasty Nate's fucking second quarter Boston Celtics plays. Third quarter with the Golden State Warriors. Daniel Gafford, when Dallas Mavericks have their normal rotation, not like right now, their rotation's all out of whack because they got heaps of injuries. So PJ Washington, take his overs right now. He's fucking going crazy. But when that rotation goes back, if Daniel Gafford's points total is at like 7.5 or 6.5 at halftime, hit it because he plays third quarters. That's like only when their team's back, but that's the sort of shit I like to bet.
I love it. Love it.
I got a little buzz on. I don't usually drink.
Let's go.
Had that gentleman Jack's been staring at me for the last couple of weeks, just begging me. Just asking for a little sip.
I added some more fight.
A little sip.
Plus 250 on Rivers.
I got some vodka.
Yeah, I got the gentleman Jack.
Nice. Let's got good old number 7 here, boys. Always there in a pinch.
Number 7.
Lucky Sevens.
Got the good old MD, baby. Green MD.
She got her head. I don't know if that's going to.
I just call it brown and wet. Brown and wet.
I'm a little surprised how much success MBS is having in the second round. I kind of thought she'd already be toast by now.
Yeah, she had her hands on her hips when it started. That's why
Jasmine looks a little gassed.
Yeah, she does look a little gassed, doesn't she?
Like her punches are like coming like slow motion.
Oh, and MBS pops her right in the face. This might be that little KO spot you boys were talking about here. Or
the line is still plus 400 on MBS.
Or it could just be the traditional women's fight that goes the distance and everybody loses.
42 likes. Nasty Nate keeping count for us.
That tie clinch is working pretty good for MBS.
Yeah, it sure is.
You gotta love waking up on a Saturday and seeing violence and cashing tickets. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Hey, welcome to my Sunday. This is usually every Sunday for me. I wake up, watch UFC from like 9 a.m. So welcome to my life. I'm like, it's 2:30 a.m. right now for me.
Oh shit.
There's 30 scumbags in here. Plus Jeff.
Don't forget to count Twitter. You can't see the Twitter count.
Did you pop off on kick there too, Mike?
No, I was going to look for it, but
Something came up.
Yeah. I think I was live betting something and I didn't want to miss it. That's what happened. Let me look. Let me take a peek.
I'm really surprised this line just hasn't moved at all.
Right.
Like it's crazy.
MBS, I mean, she does look tired at moments, but she's definitely winning the round on the feet.
That's what I thought.
I don't like her posture. Her posture makes her look more gassed. Like she's kind of hunched a little bit.
Yeah, JJ had a clear foul where she grabbed her hair too, and the ref didn't see it, I guess.
Aren't you allowed to grab the hair?
Not the hair.
It's not a bar fight.
Well, got a takedown.
Yeah, and that's it. So she just won the round.
That'll be the round and probably the fight, quite frankly.
Yeah.
I think Jasmine is trying to figure out if she's a good striker. No, and she just found out she's not. So just go with what works.
Mm-hmm.
Nasty Nate says he doesn't count Twitter.
Well, it counts.
All right. Let's get JJ in the third round or decision, baby.
Minus 810 now. Jesus. She was minus 145. It's hard to imagine. It's hard to imagine, fellas.
That's probably right, though, because I just don't think MBS is going to have the energy to finish her.
There's our guy, Razor Sharp Picks, checking in on a Saturday morning, gifting a Sports Money membership. Shout out to you, Razor Sharp Picks. Cheers, brother.
Cheers. Mike, you drink a Diet Coke or fucking Coors Light?
Nah, Diet Coke here to get me going. I'm going to transition through. I got a Bloody Mary on deck.
There we go.
Yeah, I did, Razor.
Mike just cheered me with a Diet Coke.
Better than water.
What up, Razor?
I hate choosing water.
MBS is like crying. Did you guys catch that?
No, I didn't.
We got another crier?
Hang on. I'm a little behind. It's coming up.
Well, what's going on?
Can't finish?
Broken nail.
That would be some shit if she did that.
She's a quitter. She is a quitter.
Doesn't come off the stool in round 3. Round 2 TKO.
Jim, she's a quitter and a spitter, I heard.
Jesus.
By your girlfriend?
Minus 2,000 now.
Mo Salah goal sub 1-0 at Liverpool.
No. I missed that.
1-1 Ipswich.
Barney says the worst. I'm assuming he was referring to my comment.
All right. Come on.
All right. She doesn't have terrible body language, though, so doesn't she? She's just kind of like hunched over.
Yeah. I was just thinking, like, what's that hunchback fucking approach here?
I'll bring that up there for you, Razor. Let Mike see it.
It's funny, my buddy's fucking underage children drink Fireball, but you know, no one says anything.
Hey, I like Fireball. Relax. It's one of those. It's like, you know, I'll drink my teas, and it's not the manliest thing, but I can drink them all day, and not act a fool.
I like that. Razor shit talking from the chat, chapping Mike up.
Do they make you think that you're not acting a fool, or like that you actually don't? Because I know when I drink those drinks, they just creep up on you, and before you know it, you're like, "Fuck!" Like you'll drink 12. Oh, we got to go here for my boys.
Uncle Nate says no. I act a fool, so maybe that's just me. In my
No, that means hey, Ick, you've seen Beer Fest. You seen Beer Fest? You know when they're like really drunk.
He's not. Drunk.
And then they go to the cut with them, and they're just like they can't even talk, and they're like playing ping pong, and he's wasted. It's so good. Yeah. It's the best movie. That movie was all time. Goal. Beautiful.
Razor's talking to you too.
Jacob Murphy goal. I had him for anytime goal or assist at plus 150 something, 157.
Hey, Mike was there too. So, I mean, we got Uncle Nate saying and Razor saying I act a fool. Mike was in the same house. Did I act a fool? Actually, I did. I told Cab to fuck off. So yeah, I guess I do act a fool.
It was only when he tried rolling a joint as long as my arm. Everyone went around trying it. I think I can do it. What we got here?
Tell you what, Anthony Gordon, guys, anytime goal or assist, just bet it every week. Just like the guy just puts money in. That's just money. It's unbelievable.
Get this choke in there. Come on.
I do got to say, MBS has not given up, though.
She's trying.
She's at least trying, given the narrative prior to of her quitting.
JJ's trying to get that choke in there now, though.
Yeah, this is a dangerous spot for 2 minutes. She's turning her body.
JP's getting in there for you, too.
Yeah. R.I.P. the one homie. Yeah, I got into it with him. So I guess I don't act the fool. I just keep it real. There's a difference. Yeah, I know. This fight didn't really go our way. Hopefully you get the finish here for Jeff.
I got third rounder decision, so as long as JJ wins.
Well, the third round would pay you better.
No. The bet was third round or decision.
Oh, okay. Just one bet altogether.
Yeah. You can snag those over at DraftKings. I actually like those quite a bit. I got it at minus 180, and it jumped to minus 200 right before it kicked off. So,
yeah, that was a beautiful look there.
Yeah, some juice, but UFC.
And like Jim said, man, we had that leg. We had 10 more seconds in that first round.
Yeah, she had Jasmine's leg.
Tino Livramento just had an amazing chance.
And see, that was my whole thing, Lexicon. That's what I was saying. Let's fade Canada.
Lexicon, completely agreed. Completely agreed.
But this wasn't the spot for it. And I believe you cashed that shit. Jeff, good work.
Yeah. Cash her, baby. 3-0, baby. Nothing like getting up and cashing and watching violence.
So how are we going to attack this McKinney fight? What do you guys like?
I don't know. Jim, what are your thoughts on this one? I think McKinney's going to win it, in my opinion. I know we talked about it pregame there, but Jim, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm sure McKinney does win. I just can't take him at that number. So I'm just going to put a little bit on the dog. Nothing crazy. I don't. This fight kind of fucking smells as something might go wrong here for McKinney. And like I said, should he knock him out quick? Should he sub him quick? Sure, first round. But what is it? A pick him? I mean, there's no way I'm taking that. So
Right.
Yeah,
Value.
and I had mentioned there, Hedzovic there, he hasn't won since 2021. He last fought in 2022, and he did get that. So he's been on a 2.5, 3 year hiatus. And McKinney's that kill or get killed type of fighter. So I'm on McKinney. I'm just trying to find a way to play it at this point. Sub, what are your thoughts on this one?
I think Kenny starches him. I've got McKinney round 1, McKinney round 1 KO, and McKinney KO.
All right. I like that. Currently, round 1 over at the book that I use is -135.
Mike, what are you thinking in this McKinney fight?
I'm going to go with Hadzovic, and I'm going to take Hadzovic in round 2.
Plenty of value.
Yeah, plus 1,800 on that fight to end in round 2. I just think if we get past round 1, I think McKinney's done. So it might as well be round 2.
So that's who else is going to come out the woodwork? I was acting a fool.
There he goes. There he goes. Cheers. I got you now. Cheers. Razor.
There he is. Shout out to Razor. Gifted 2 memberships to the Sports Money fam.
I'll pop the top on good old number 7 for you too, Razor. I know. It's 1040. I know.
I'm going to go grab me 2 more.
Let's go. Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks. Ready to rock. Cool. Woo! That's what I need. Woo! All right, boys. Woo! Man, I tell you what. I'm going to DM Dana White. I'm going to tell him. These women's fights can't find a way to finish before the judge's decision. They don't get to fight for another year. See if that recommendation makes its way around the fucking process here.
Oh my God. McKinney's going to fuck this dude up.
McKinney's definitely got a little something to him here. This almost was the one, boys. You know, the one is 2-0 this year. I think it's 9-2 in its last 11. This was almost the one. Everyone thinks McKinney's going to win in round 1. Why wouldn't it be the dog by decision? But this isn't the one. It was almost the one. Shout out to DS! Notice how Jasmine has to cover up more than usual. She always wears that crop top thing. She has it on under the black tank top. Great country. Shout out to you, DS. What's that? $5. Is that Australian?
Oh.
DS? Let's go. Appreciate you. Marty Riggs is talking about exactly where McKinney's going to put his fist. And it doesn't sound like it's going to his face. All right. All right. Well, let's see.
Oh, shit.
I mean, look at this dude. He's caught. Bosnian.
His head was double the size of fucking McKinney. It was insane.
It's a big
he has such
target.
a huge fucking head.
It's a big target for McKinney to work with.
Oh my gosh, this is great. What a way to start the day.
See, I looked at Nicholas Handy says Hadzovic money line, Hadzovic round 3 in decision. I looked at the double chance for Hadzovic either the KO or decision, but it was like plus 475, and I can get him at plus 435. So I thought, just take him to win. We'll see. Should be a good one. Man, after that last one, put me to fucking sleep.
Yeah. I
think both of them had a couple chances.
Often.
They both had chances for subs. They both had chances for KOs. They just goes back to what I said. They lack the physical strength to do any significant damage. And that
my guy's fighting out of Chicago too. No, this is gonna fuck this dude up.
What's more dangerous, Chicago or Bosnia?
I've never been to Bosnia, but
they're kind of like if Chicago was as big as Bosnia, probably equal.
Didn't they call it Chirac? Wasn't it called Chirac at one point?
Yeah. But yeah, we did McKinney by KO TKO plus 200 to win in the first round minus 135. To win in round 2, I sprinkled that at plus 430. And then the round 1 KO TKO plus 320. I'm rolling with the boys here on this one.
We'd fuck everybody up if McKinney subs him in round 1.
Right.
No, I have McKinney round 1 enough to cover my KO bets in case he does get the sub.
Yeah. I think we could see a flying knee right off rip, and this dude's done.
Done.
A little Masvidal.
14 first round finishes, 7 in under a minute. He's the guy to do it.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm going to put a quarter of a unit on either fighter to win inside the first 60 seconds at plus 825.
There you go. Gone in 60 seconds.
Yeah.
Like those bets.
Hey, I like it. Whatever.
Why not? Hey, I'll be excited for 60 seconds and then I'll be like, fuck.
I think this is a smash spot.
Woo.
No, yeah, he's 38 too. This guy's old. Like Sub was saying, he's just worn too many. He's got a chin made of glass, probably. Looks like he's been hit in the head a lot. Not good.
You mean that's not a good thing?
Well, you know, well, look at it. Look, it's like not even normal shaped. His nose is all busted up. He's got cauliflower ears. It's mean he's not very, he doesn't have much dexterity because he can't avoid getting hit in the face.
Scorecard says he's 38. Could be 46.
Yeah. He could be 46.
I jumped on McKinney first round sub, first round KO. McKinney first round.
All right. We're going to see. We're going to fuck around and find out about Jason Herzog. Oh, boy.
Kill or get killed.
Extra buttons. Yeah.
They ensured maximum violence, putting these guys out there after the women's fight with Jason Herzog.
Man, this Bosnian guy's definitely been on steroids, man. He's got the steroid boobs. 100% has been on steroids, this guy.
Robson,
Oh, my God.
what I miss?
Fuck this dude up.
Yeah, he looks like Bambi already.
Yeah, it looks like he's already hurting. Just took a kick to the face.
Bambi.
He was stumbling all over the cage.
You say 46? He looks like he's 66.
He's still alive.
Nice combo. Oh, man. I want to see this McKinney fight more, for sure. This dude's fun to watch.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, he never had a fight go to decision. Kill or get killed.
He's got his leg, though, there. Don't choke him out.
It looks like it's got.
Yeah.
You can knock him out.
Oh, he's yanking on that neck.
Come on.
No,
Ground
it's
and
out.
pound. Ground and pound.
First round KO or sub, baby. Let's go.
Got us back.
There goes 60 seconds.
If he lasts another 60, I'll be impressed.
Nasty elbows to the side of the head.
Right on the
my God.
12-6 that motherfucker.
Herzog's like, no, you can come back from that. He's fine.
You're fine. You're fine.
He's fine.
Just opening up.
I want to see the fucking punch out.
Putting a new ear hole in his head.
Come on, keep going, keep going. Call it, ref. Call it.
He's leaking.
Call it.
That's it.
Come on. Call it. Call it. Call it. You're just beating on his
It's Herzog, dude. This is what he does, man.
Go. Catch that shit.
Silent Rob, what's going on is I'm rolling 4-0 right now, baby. Let's go.
Fucking go, Jeff. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Cheers, boys.
Shit.
That was a smash and grab. This fucking clown.
Fuck yeah.
Herzog
I
wants
want
to
to
see
watch
it
that kid
in the
fight
ring.
another fight tonight, like back in the old UFC days, where you had to go. You fought all the way through.
Nasty Nate, I said I took the first round KO, first round sub, and the first round finish for McKinney.
I got the first round KO at plus 325. What did you guys get it at?
Plus 350.
Yeah, I think 320.
Nice. And I got the knockout at plus 205.
I got a little extra excited there and fucked up some shit, but hell yeah.
Nice work, boys. Hey, you guys called it. Let's get you guys a little something going. There you go.
I think that guy, that dude was just lifting dumbbells and doing bench presses for his whole training camp because it doesn't look like he fucking did much else.
He got hit with T-Rex and he was like, whoa, I didn't train for this.
He just wanted to look good when the other guy was getting his hand raised.
Took a check. Took a paycheck. Maybe you think that'll be the last we see of that guy?
I suspect it might be. I'm not sure what his contract's like. I mean, he might have more fights on his contract, but otherwise, I don't think they'll re-sign him.
How does he get into the UFC for starters? Like, how does that fight happen? Doesn't make sense.
He was better once upon a time. I mean, he's kind of old and washed now.
But like to be 38 and not be known.
Like he's been around for a while. He just hasn't been active. I don't know what his deal is, really.
It's not like he's Cowboy or, like he's not like an older guy that's had like heaps of fights. He's just like, I don't know.
I mean, it's only the second time he's been knocked out. He used to be better when they signed him. I do believe.
This is why I love hanging with you guys, man. On that fucking fight alone, I cashed up like $700 fucking bucks. Whatever.
Yeah,
me
too, man. I needed that one.
Good for the fucking day.
Yeah.
Now you just got some fun money to play with the rest of the fights. You good?
Now I can pay for fucking bills and not have to worry all of February.
Just now you just need to pick who you want to tail for the rest of the night. Just go bet to half units, and now you're up and just tail someone. And then if they win, you win money. If they lose, you can just give it to them for a week. Like just tail Mike, and if Mike loses, just give it to him for a week for losing all your money. Just
what are you giving me?
I kind of hear where you're coming from, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give back.
Right or die.
I give back. So everyone, fucking get your drinks ready. We're gonna have a party here all fucking morning. That's sports money, baby. Get your drinks
Shout out
ready.
to our Twitter following Nasty Nate. Where do you watch the prelim card? ESPN Plus has the prelim card out there for
Yes, sir.
everybody to check out.
Ick's looking like he wants to slam another beer. $700 win.
I'm fucking ready.
All right, boys.
Oh, I thought you were ready.
He's ready. He's just not ready.
No, hold on. I'll be ready here in a second. I want to do something first.
Yeah. Hey, Nasty Nate says, okay, good talk. Sub. You scumbag, look at the screen. Dan, feel free to chime in for Nasty Nate there.
4 soccer games at halftime. What you got?
I was actually just
I got
looking
you,
at.
Nate.
I was just looking at the Saints. I'd be interested to hear what you think too, Dan. But I kind of like Southampton on the draw no bet at a big plus number. That's where my mind goes first, though. I already have Fulham and Bournemouth at plus a half. They're each down a goal, so I need some comebacks there.
Oh, a Kardashian. A comeback.
I'll be back to you in just a second here too. I think I got something coming up I need to look at.
Something kind of big. All right, we got the next fight. We got Gaziev versus Petersen. I broke this one down at First Strike. I'm on Gaziev in the over 1.5 rounds. When I looked at it originally, it was plus 120. When I went to click back on it and actually officially put the bet in, it moved to plus 110. So I'm not sure where it's at now, but I'm on Gaziev in the over. Jim, what are your thoughts on this one?
So I have Shamil on the alt line on DraftKings minus 7.5 and minus 140, and I did take Shamil and I think it's the next fight with Naimov parlayed, and that was a minus 130. I got it at minus 135.
Nice.
I took a little Shamil to KO this motherfucker as well. Little Shamil KO. I'm tailing Jeff Dutz, so I'm going to need this thing to be late 2 or 3, but I'm going to go with the KO, and I did the parlay as well. Shit odds.
What was the parlay?
Shamil and Naimov.
Well, Sub's looking at the soccer. Ick, what are your thoughts on this next fight? If you need a minute, we can take a minute.
1 second. Here's my fucking thoughts. Let's fucking party! Woo!
Hey! Shout out to Ick! Gifting 5 sports money memberships. I gotta pop the top
fucking
of
go.
that.
That's what I was trying to do. When we win together, we bless each other.
Shit!
Let's fucking go. I wouldn't be on this right now and have smacked up if it wasn't for that. So that's my way of giving back to the fan.
We certainly appreciate it. Ick, Nasty Nate,
come back around. Come back around.
Gaziev versus Petersen is the next fight. As I had mentioned, I am on Gaziev and the over 1.5 rounds.
What do you think the deal is here, boys? If you look at the timing on these fights here, Gaziev's 11:10, Naimov's 12:15. Are we sitting around for 45 minutes talking shit to each other?
They'll shift the times around. I guess as we're waiting for this next fight to start, we've got a 1:07 p.m. Eastern start for the Chicago Blackhawks and the Florida Panthers. We got about 2 hours before that game, before the puck drop on that game, I should say. We got the Florida Panthers at minus 400. Mike, you got any thoughts or trends on that game you want to talk about while we're killing time?
There's no way.
Is it a little early? We got 2 hours.
No way I would take the Panthers at minus 440.
No, I jumped on the Panthers minus 1.5 at minus 148. I'll probably jump on the Panthers team total. Well, I don't know what that's sitting at. Jover, what are you thinking for this hockey game? I know you're probably rolling first period over.
Oh yeah, I just put a play out there on the community tab.
Oh, all right. Go check out the community tab for Jover's Plate.
Chicago Blackhawks still.
Thoughts on Alexander
Petersen
Isak?
already has a fucking
Plus head-to-head streak.
knots on his face. Why does it look like Petersen is already knotted up?
Isak's the man. Alexander Isak is a generational talent.
You soccer boys, Ice Bank X. What do you think about the Swedish man, Alexander Isak?
He's a phenom.
Really?
Plays for the greatest team in the world, and he'll probably continue to play for the greatest team in the world. I think he's going to stay for a long time. So he's committed to the club.
We'll see about that. I'm not sure if I mean, I hope for your sake he does. Yeah,
hey,
I
the
think
only
world
you
Isak,
know,
he looks like the best 9 in the league this year.
You know, Sub, the only way he's leaving is if we, like the club, can't play to the level he wants to, because they can definitely pay him whatever he wants. Like we as soon as we get someone, his wages could be £500,000 a week. It doesn't matter. They'll pay it.
Well, that's what I wonder. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of teams offering an awful lot of money.
We're nearly we're nearly 1,000. I think we're 1,000 times or something close to that richer than the next club. So we've got a lot of money. So we just buy it. If we like something, we buy it. We just don't buy it. We buy everything.
Yeah, to Ramon's point. They have renamed the community tab posts, which is fine because
I thought they got rid of it.
Community tab was too much. Posts is fine. We got post up there.
I'll tell you what, though, everyone that is supporting all the way around, that's awesome. If you are on Twitter, come to YouTube. It definitely helps a little bit more, but we're glad that you're watching Sports Money, and hopefully you're cashing up with these great cappers here. And yeah, but it would mean a lot if we can get the likes over here on YouTube up to, what do we got live? Let's set a number and I'll fucking chug another tea.
I want to see you rip down that hypnotic there.
Rip 50.
I can rip the hip.
Likes.
The hip, no, not the hen though. The hen, I'll be too fucked up.
You got to know your limits. You heard it here at Sports Money.
Well, I mean, it's 11:04.
Hey, only if you're in the East. It's 10:04 if you're in the Midwest.
No, it's not. I'm on the East, the Midwest.
I know.
We're in the same fucking time zone. You're one state over.
Yeah, I got 10:04.
There you go. I don't classify the land as Midwest. That's the East.
It is the East.
Yeah.
Well, whatever you guys want to call it, just come to YouTube and hit the like, please.
I'm going to take some PSG -1.5 here.
See, Mike and Jeff and Dan, they all good. Joe's like, this guy's a fucking idiot. Jim is so locked in on fucking dialing up beautiful plays, and Subs is like, what the fuck? Some got that WWF 90s fucking style going. Like, his hair stays perfectly wet. You know, at all times.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah, Diamond Dallas Page. Hell yeah. DDP, feel the bang.
Yeah, good for the top rope.
Sub still watching back that first Pogues fight there. He still doesn't understand how Hamdy won that one.
I mean, I don't think it was like a terrible robbery, but it was pretty clear Pogues 2-3 in my opinion. I don't know if you want to disagree. I mean, I just think you're wrong, but.
Oh, but you killed that. You killed that last one with a bunch of plus money. That was a beautiful thing. And what are you guys on again for this one? Shamil and Petersen.
Shamil and round is over 1.5 rounds, and then I took Shamil by KO as well, so a little sprinkle in there.
Okay.
But Jeff's first strike fight Shamil, and over 1.5 rounds.
Let's go, baby.
Well, Saeed getting steamed. I just noticed that. He's back to minus 200. Interesting.
Jeff, can you start off 2025 with a 2-1 start to your first strike resume?
I'm hoping. We got Redbeard saying Shamil KO. Hopefully it happens after 1.5 rounds. I do think this is going to be a slow start. I think Petersen is going to try to go for the takedown because he is a known wrestler. So,
Jesus,
we'll see what happens. I mentioned it in the breakdown there. He was killing it. He was 6-1 in the LFA with ground and pounds, KOs. He was fucking killing it. Then he jumps into the UFC and he's 1-1. And all he's been doing is wrestling. He lost, I think, by UNAM, and then he won by UNAM. So Petersen he just doesn't look comfortable against these better opponents in the UFC on his feet. He wants to take it to the ground. So we'll see what happens. Jim, what's your official play on this one? Just to go around the horn.
I have Shamil minus 7.5, minus 140, and then Shamil parlay with Naimov at minus 135.
I would personally like to shout out Flea Mathis. Good job, Flea Mathis. My shit's been pinging so much, I had to look over and I see Flea. I love it, man. Thank you, Flea. Appreciate you taking the time to like and repost the Twitter content. Thank you so much, Flea. That helps a ton. Even if it's post dated, you guys, it gets us going in the algorithm. Flea Mathis knows that. He's been around here. It's not his first rodeo, and he is doing that job for us. Appreciate you, Flea. I'll take a raise my glass to Flea Mathis.
Okay.
All right. At noon, I will be on the Tennessee Volunteers, the Vols. I will be on the under in that game. The under in Tennessee at 12 p.m.
I have the first half in that game for Tennessee minus 1.5, minus 104.
All right, and I did pull up subs play for the PSG game live minus 1.5 at plus 100 even money.
Ooh, it got warm in here all of a sudden. Cocktails are flying, shots are going.
I know. I don't know if I should have made such a big batch of espresso martini because I could feel myself like getting a little jittery. I need to switch over to a Bloody Mary or something here.
I'll tell you
I felt like I had the shakes. I don't know if I've had too much or too little. I don't know what's going on, but I got the shakes.
Surprised you haven't left to go take a shit yet, Sub. Usually when you start smashing espresso martinis, it forces a visit to the toilet.
Dan, what you don't know is Sub's actually wearing a diaper right now.
That's dedication to the stream.
He won't miss a minute.
That's fucking hilarious.
That's dedication to the stream.
Man.
All right, this is how
you got a Sheffield goal, Dan. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, I saw that. That for me was just ridiculous that they were plus money. Like they should have been like minus 120 more.
Yeah, I hear you.
You know, like Granada the other night. So like you need to bet. Like the key with betting second division is that like you just need to know who like the teams where they got relegated the previous season. I tracked the form with Granada, and they were in like a fucking smash spot last night. I hit them at every spot. Like that, I got plus 700 for 2.5 goals. Granada over 2.5 goals was plus 700 last night. Ridiculous.
Yeah, that is generally a good strategy. I mean, except as we've talked, except with Luton. Luton is a rare exception to that.
Sub, you got a shout out from Jay Peasy in the chat.
Peasy got you there with a.
That's funny as shit.
It's all that espresso.
So I went with this Shamil.
I don't actually wear a diaper. I don't know if you guys know this. I'm actually sitting on a toilet right now.
Yeah.
He's in
no
the office.
diaper needed. No diaper necessary.
He's in the office.
The throne room. I heard the throne room.
I joined you with the Shamil and Saeed parlay. I think that's good money there.
And he's I didn't know
And
I
round
know he's
2
flex-
for Shamil at plus 470. I hit that as well.
You know what? You
I
know
didn't
what?
realize
I'm
he's
glad
fighting
you said
out of
that. I'm going
Bahrain.
to jump on that with you.
And I think we could even add another piece to that, but I don't know if I want to. I like 2-leggers.
Or just tail Jeff's play there.
What up, Swizz?
Yep, that's a beautiful play, Jeff.
Thank you guys all for coming in to hang out with us this morning. We got up, we're rolling, we're having some fun. We got the cocktails flying here and trying to make some money in the UFC. Prelims are just about done.
Jay Peasy, my guy.
You guys are always a good time. Thanks. We got Dan here. Dan, it's got to be what, almost 2 a.m. your time?
3:15.
Woo!
3:12 a.m.
That is dedication from our man Dan. Coming in here to hang out, blessing us with some soccer action. Subhumans got soccer action. We're starting to tap in. We've got some NHL action. We got some college basketball action. And of course, we're going to be firing around this. What have we got? 7 fights left or so on this UFC card. So you guys have come to the right place. And Swiss.
Oh my God, this dude's a monster compared to him.
Yeah, Petersen is pretty small for the weight class. And yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Here we go.
Just need him to last a round and a half. Peterson's
He
going to be
touched
trying to
mitts,
He's a
and they
wrestler.
are
He is
about
a
to
known
bang.
wrestler. Dana Delp, our boy's got to play in there for us.
Dana
Delp coming through. Minnesota, Washington over 133. All right. See you. Sub gave some live PSG action. He likes PSG minus 1.5 at even money.
All I know is you don't fade guys with beards like that and body hair like that.
No.
They're from a different fucking world.
And he's from Bahrain. Like, I didn't realize he's like Bahrain. Like, is he from Bahrain or like is he fighting out of Bahrain?
That's what it said.
Yeah.
Dude, he's a whole head higher than this dude.
It's ridiculous.
My previous boss at work was like worked for the king of Bahrain or whatever they call themselves over there. She had to leave because there was like it was like 10 years ago there was like a coup and she had to leave the country. She had to like literally leave overnight, like grab her shit and go.
That's wild.
Imagine being in a different country that you don't speak their language and a military coup starts and you're there. Like, that's how fucked up's that?
Right. I have a general rule of thumb.
That was a nasty knee.
My general rule of thumb is I don't go to countries that potentially are eligible for a coup.
Hey, but you know, if we ever think we got a bad spot on something, just think about those people.
Take down by Petersen. You did call that. But they're back on their feet.
Yeah,
TikTok, baby.
That dude's so fucking big.
There and strike.
The tail of the tape was lying there, boy.
Andrew G, put your soccer plays in the chat. Let us know what you got.
It's like David versus Goliath out there.
Literally.
Really, it is.
Yeah. It looks like in a movie when you see the bad guy and he's training and they just throw like little guys up to him for him to beat up. That's what it looks like.
Swat him off like a mosquito.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised to see another one of these knees come flying in and maybe end it.
Hopefully it's after 1.5 rounds.
Yeah, I'm in the second round with you, but let's get it past the halfway mark there for you.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah,
oh God.
Oh.
Done.
Well, he's out. Yeah.
I didn't know how far ahead I was. When you guys were talking about that, I was like,
he threw his mouthpiece too. He's like, I'm done.
It's like that dude is hard.
Yeah. That's what you want to see. You want to see violence, baby. Right and early.
Cash out minus 7.5.
There you go.
Yeah, James, did you see that Kvaratskhelia got traded to PSG?
Who did?
I didn't see it.
Kvaratskhelia?
Man.
Man, that dude got
Oh yeah,
rocked.
from Lazio. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that happened in like mid window.
Yeah, this is his first start. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I mean, they paid a good deal for him. I mean, he's a great player, but he seems like a weird fit for PSG. I'm kind of surprised by that.
It's like it's a confusing move to me. That's like sidestepping. Like he should have gone to the Premier League or La Liga. Like, that's a dumb move. That feels like a step backwards almost.
That dude got hit
playing
so
in the French league.
I don't think I've ever seen.
Here we go.
Like that.
Billy Eagle Flyer. This is the spot where Luton fucking start to cave in. They're gonna fucking they start folding second halves. They just here we go. So the fucking
You want to hear a kick in the dick? I went 4-0 on the day so far, and now I'm 1-4 or 4-1 on the day, and it was my fucking first strike play. Fucking terrible.
Sorry.
I didn't realize how much bigger that dude was until they stepped in the
ring. Oh,
ring.
boys. Fucking big catch this year. We just brought in Semenyo, 3+ shots, plus 100. And Semenyo, 2 shots on target, plus 360.
There you go.
Fuck yeah.
Yahtzee.
And we cashed a plus 130 with Shamil KO. Boom. And we're live to the fucking parlay.
Parlay's live.
Saeed. Let's go. The
Mohammed
crew's working together beautifully.
Woo!
Woo! Woo!
A little too much.
S7 BMW. Woo! Woo!
I love that money.
My name is Sub. My name is Sub. I love it. Little Primus there.
That one felt good. Catch them both at once is always nice too.
I seen Primus and Tool together. And let me tell you, in Nashville, and it was so much fun. Let me tell you, the LSD started to kick in perfectly during Primus, and it was fucking wild. I had such.
Did they wear those suits? They wear those cowboy suits?
Oh yeah, no, they weren't wearing the cowboy suits, but yeah, let's just say that was a very fun night.
Yeah, I saw. I had a similar experience. Broadway I saw Primus and Queen of the Stone Age together.
Oh, that's dope as hell too.
And dude, yeah, Primus is fucking amazing live.
That's probably the coolest ginger there is. Queens of the Stone Age.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Fulham goal. Fuck yes.
Yeah, I saw that.
What a perfect circle and Pussifer. Hell yeah.
Sorry, Dan. I mean, I hate to, I'm not rubbing it in. I just,
Hey, look, it's
I had
okay.
the plus and a half. Like,
It's all right. It's okay.
All right, I'm gonna add a little. Well, we already got the Naimov parlay here. I'm gonna take Naimov KO as well, plus 180.
I jumped in on Naimov.
KO on that one, huh?
I got Naimov by decision at plus 120.
Okay.
Naimov trains at altitude, and Ofli there, he trains with absolute MMA and cardio. So I can't see either guy gassing out in this one. I don't see a finish in this one. I'm surprised you're talking KO there, Mike. But yeah, I'm on Naimov by decision at plus 120.
yeah, I kind of see it going decision too. I'm with Jeff in that regard.
All right.
I got Naimov and over 1.5 at minus 130. Naimov is the second leg of that parlay we just gave out with Shamil, and then I got Naimov parlayed again now with Nurmagomedov.
I'm gonna take a picture of my island, boys. It's getting built up real nice.
Still got those. You got those chickens running around. You getting
Chickens
getting
that
good deal on those eggs.
free-range chickens. We're looking to get some goats out here. We need a little goat milk here.
Need a little goat
There
milk,
you go.
huh? Need a little goat milk. Oh. Well, here's my goat milk. I'm gonna go Naimov with Zahid and parlay. And I'm also gonna take the fight to go the distance at minus 136.
Hey, maybe they actually got David and Goliath on this fight card, because in the last fight we had Goliath, and in this next fight we got his nickname's the Hillman, Muhammad Hillman Naimov. He must be David. So we're getting the big guy and the little guy back to back.
Boy.
There you go, boys. Philly Eagle Flyer. Need one more born corner.
All right. Boys are dropping like flies. I'll tell you what, I don't know if it's just me, but you're taking shots before noon. They just hit a little different.
Yeah.
It's not just you.
For sure.
It's not just you.
All right, just wanted to make sure.
We had a rule where the rule was you do 1 before 10, and if you miss that mark, you have to do 10 before 1. So you either get it in, just push it in, or you suffer the consequences, and you have to do, like, some people go, I can do 10 shots from 10 till 1. That's easy, but it's chaos.
It is chaos.
That's why you Aussies are all
we're doing 10 between 10 p.m. and 1 a.m. And by the time the main event gets over, it's a little sloppy around these parts sometimes.
All right. We need a line on this. Mike, I'll let you choose the line. This one, it's brand new. This will be number 6. Over or under 11 and a half.
11 and a half. What was the line? What? Well, I'm not sure if we can
fucking twisted tees. Over or under 11.
I'll give you the over. I think you can. I've seen you rolling.
You think I could do the 12er?
I'm going to get the 12er in you.
What?
Yeah.
What? I'm going to go over 11 and a half at minus 800. Yeah.
I am starting to feel pretty good. I'm not going to lie.
Speaking of drinks, I'm going to go grab my
3.5 on those fucking pinners you got there.
Speaking of drinks, I'm going to grab myself a Bloody Mary before. I definitely don't need any more espresso. I'm starting to sweat out.
Tweak out a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Lexicon, congrats on the 4 years clean, and you're not missing out on anything.
You're not missing out.
You're missing out on a couple of headaches and hangovers, but nothing you want.
Yeah, no. Congrats. Cheers to that. The life I live is not for everybody.
I'll tell you what, I went to this.
But it doesn't take anything away from you. So cheers to that. I'll cheers my weed to you.
I went to the store the other day, and the guy asked me if I was okay because I went to grab something, and my hand was shaking. I was like, "Yeah, I'm fine." He's like, "You shaking a little bit."
I got Parkinson's, asshole. I'm not an alcoholic.
I was at work, and I was showing somebody my phone, and I was shaking. I had to put 2 hands on it. And I was like, I just had a lot of coffee this morning.
Have you guys seen that episode?
This is why you should be happier sober. Lexicon.
There's that episode of Always Sunny in Philadelphia where they all get sick and they think they got a cold or something, and they just
Charlie's got the booze and the fucking cleaning supplies.
The bleach cleaner, yeah. It's just they're just hungover because they're always drunk.
And then Max says, "This is great."
Yeah.
And then Dee's like, "What are you talking about?" Jeez. He's like, "Yeah, we're just hungover." She's like, "No, that means we're alcoholics."
There's a little MVP action, Jim. MVP finished 16 of 22 wins, 13 knockouts.
Yeah, fuck him.
Don't make me carry first strike again.
I'm getting some hate mail on this too. It's a very controversial fight, apparently.
I saw the run response. Said, no way. I don't know. It's a great breakdown. Like you said, what are they going to do with this guy if he ends up winning?
I'm getting some DMs too on top of that fucking YouTube message.
Do you think him being blind in one eye is going to actually be a factor in this fight against?
That's
this
how
guy,
everybody thinks.
Is that what
the
everyone's...
guy, he's so fucking used to fighting like that. Like that's everybody's like, oh, he's just going to go for the bad eye. He's going to switch box, and it's like, okay, but Shara's seen it. Obviously, he's people will do that to him.
But this dude fights so unorthodox. So he's coming from any which angle. I don't care if you can see good 20/20 vision out of both eyes. It's a hard dude to fight.
He's very hard to fight.
You obviously need any advantage you can get against him, but is it that much of a? Is he going to be that much of a difference?
Well, I mean, as you've seen earlier, right? Like with the judges, the problem I've told him, Michael Page has to throw volume. That's the thing. So if Shar is winning 5 to 7 significant strikes, or he's getting more than Page every round, then he wins the fight. I mean, the judges aren't going to give Michael Page a decision where Shara was throwing more volume every round. That wouldn't make any sense. And honestly, even if it was similar, the judges would still give Shara this. I mean, we just saw it in the first fight, where one judge was 30-27 Pogues and the other two were 29-20. I mean, it's going to be the similar situation with that. So I just think there's too much.
You don't think
you don't think
he's going to? He won't stand and bang with him, or you reckon he's just going to bull rush him, if he's not going to go toe to toe with him?
I think it can go two different ways. I think that could happen where they just rush each other, or they distance fight each other, and it's boring, and you just see a boring decision. Yeah. I think, but like I said in the breakdown, I do think that if Shar decides to just go, and he said in interviews that he wants to, where he's going to try to pressure him, use his Muay Thai, and if he can get to Page and hit and get his distance, chop his legs, get to his chin, you could see a knockout. I think you could see a knockout. I think, and Page has been knocked out before in his career. And Shara, I like him, I think, more than most, but I do think he is his strikes are powerful. And I understand that spinning back fist he did his last fight was, people are calling it a fluke. I mean, that was a legitimate knockout. What do you want this guy to do? They almost want, how much more does he have to prove before people are like, you know what, he's a pretty good fighter, and right. For me, Michael Page is a guy that just got his record 22-3. It's ballooned by fighting cans in Bellator. I mean, look at the opponents he's fought. Name an opponent. You can't even name a few of them.
He's pretty old. How old is he as well? He's pretty
37.
Old.
He's 37, and he's going to, and this is a weight jump. So he's moving from 170 to 185.
I think this is a situation where you're getting a very reasonable line for Shara, like you're saying. I don't know if you'll see a line like that. Minus 194. I think this should be closer to 300. That's just.
You want to shout out Lee Mathis? I've never seen this before. On Twitter, it says Flea has liked 100 of my posts, and I'm pretty sure he just did them all in the last 30 minutes. So I've never seen that, but shout out to you, Flea. I'm pretty sure you just did all 100 of them, which is
better late than never.
Fucking awesome,
right?
100 of them. I've never seen him say that.
I get RVD. I'm not betting knockout, right? I just took him, and I took Shara and fight to start round 2. I'm saying that it's a possibility. I'm not saying that there's going to be a knockout, right? It's a possibility.
Naimov knocks this fucker out. Let's get ready. Is it going to be round 2 or round 1?
Okay, yeah. I like that. I like that as well. I'm going to join you with that, Mike.
Well, something. Little Naimov Davis Nurmagomedov here is a plus 225. We'll throw some.
We got a PSG goal.
Next fight at 11:15, so 12:15 your time. That's what my book said. That's what Bovada says.
No, they just moved it to 11:35 for Naimov.
Yeah, they're
They're
gonna move every fight up until the main card. And the main card's gonna start when the main card starts.
And I'm gonna join you too, Mike, on that parlay.
Yeah, seems like a nice
Naima,
little spot.
Davis, and Nurmagomedov. Whatever, however the fuck you say it. All right,
Nurmagomedov?
you won't be able to say it after my 12th drink. We cashed the over 11 and a half. There you go, sub.
Cash him. You want a video, sub? Sub will get you a video.
Ooh.
Goddamn right. Give him a video.
Plus 700, baby.
I thought he was.
Sub left for his video, but we're gonna. I was gonna bring Jim up on the main screen so we could watch him fucking get into the fetal position.
Jim loves that one.
He does.
Well, to be fair, that's a condensed one. The other one was.
Oh my
straight
god,
shit.
how many times did he play that video that one day? Holy
About 600.
Yeah, it was probably 600. He's not lying.
Surprise, surprise. We got flagged after that one. I had to delete that video. Once or twice, I think you can slide it through, but 600 times, the algorithm picked up on it.
I would say 600 is probably a pretty accurate guess.
I had a whole talk track written out there. I still got to go record that one. Oh, it's Jimbo.
We got two Jimbos. We got two Jimbos up in here. Let's go.
All right, there's the.
Mike, Silent Rob's asking what the parlay is again.
Yeah, I just put it in there.
There it is. I'll bring it up on screen. There you go.
Yeah, that's a nice one. And you know what? So far, this card has delivered violence. And we like that.
Yes, PZ, I agree.
Yeah, told you. There's all the caffeine in those espressos.
Oh shit! I thought he was sitting.
Somebody said, no, where is it in here? I gotta find it. They said,
You know what time peak hour is in the office? Is 10 o'clock. Everyone's getting up off at their desk at 10 o'clock to go take a shit from the coffee they drank at 8:30. It's just human nature.
If it lasts that long, that's amazing.
You gotta let it brew.
There's
for a
a,
little bit.
I think it's like there's a stat like
JPZ
40%
said
of
it.
people.
Thanks, JP.
JPZ said it. He said, shout out to subhuman bowel movement.
Yeah.
Back at 11:10, 25 minutes ago.
Said you had to go make a drink.
Looks like they did move the time up.
Yeah, may as well said he's going to go powder his nose, Mike.
What'd you say, Jim?
So it looks like they did move the time up. So Ofli's coming out now. So
Yeah.
not 12:15. It's 11:35. It looks like
Yeah, when's
you're
the main
talking about
card
lunch,
start?
it was supposed to start at 12:15.
The main no. When's the main card start?
This is the main card, right? I think Naimov is the first one on the main card.
Oh, I thought there was one more. I thought 1, 2, 3.
Isn't this the first one?
No. I thought Davis.
Oh, or is it Zaya? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, you're right. All right, this is the last prelim fight. Never mind.
Yeah,
I thought
okay,
This was
so-
the first
So
one.
we'll have a delay after this one. Is my guess.
Yeah.
All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a little contest here. You guys want to get in the you guys want to get in the Super Bowl spirit? Join me for an Eagles victory on Sunday, but here's what we're gonna do. Donos and gifted memberships from today through next Saturday's stream in advance of the Super Bowl. Anybody that gifts a membership or a $5 or greater dono, we're going to do a football squares. You get yourself interested. You get entered into the Football Squares contest. We'll do quarters. We'll knock this thing out for some merch. We'll give some sports money merch with the Football Squares. So if you guys are gifting memberships or adding $5 plus donos, you're going to get into a square. It's got himself in some squares now. Razor's got himself in some squares now. DS has got himself in a square as well. So we'll keep it rolling. We'll put a Football Square card together for you guys. Give away some merch. Maybe we'll give away some memberships. We'll give away some gold level memberships. We'll have some fun with it here. But
I love it.
why not? Fuck, we're here. Super Bowl's right around the corner.
Tis the season.
Supporting us. Why not? Let's have some fun with it. Appreciate you guys helping us grow this community. JPZ's wearing the hoodie. Let's go, JPZ. Me too.
Joe T gave him that one. Or he won that one.
Oh, he wants the link.
I gotcha. Let's see that.
Oh, yeah. I should probably put mine on.
I've worn mine so much it's in the wash.
Hell yeah.
All right, so gifted memberships, donos of $5 or bigger, and we will rock out some good ones.
I'm gonna set it off.
I still have one coming up. I still have one coming up today. We're gonna
set it off, baby.
We're gonna give away a T-shirt today for sure with a duck race. There's Ick. He's popping another 5-pack out there for us. Ick's gonna dominate the board.
Bada bing.
Appreciate you, brother. Let's go. I know Jeff and I were talking about trying to figure out a way to do some Football Squares, but since we're giving away merch, I'm pretty sure that's okay. Just remember, loose lips sink ships. Cheers! Oh my God! Heck, who messes with us?
Nada, now, nada, aka nobody. So I guess I do act a fool, Mike. That was me acting a fool that day too. Kept telling Mike, and I was drunk out of my mind too. Mike, who messes with us? And he's looking at me like, what are you talking about? I'm like, who the fuck messes with us? He's like, nobody. I'm like, yeah, you're damn straight.
I looked around, Nick. I'm like, is somebody messing with you? He's like,
we got Jeff. Jeff with the 5 fucking
Jeff gifting a 5-pack as well. And we got our guy ready to join us backstage. Let's bring him on. Let's go. Why not? Let's have some fun, boys. Now we're ripping her open.
Now we're ripping.
There he is. JPZ up in this piece.
What the fuck is happening, motherfuckers?
What up?
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's cracking.
Well, show us that sports money hoodie. Yeah.
JP.
Sports money is
Sports
money.
motherfucking money. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rain, sleet, or snow, JPZ is good to go.
Oh, he's fucking dropping some lines for us too.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, I had Gaziev or whoever the fuck that goddamn person is in a couple parlays, and so I got a bunch sitting right in the cash right now. One of them is Tennessee money line. That's getting ready to pop off pretty soon here in like 20 minutes. You know what I mean? So with that little Gaziev play right there, I got a whole bunch of little college basketball picks that's now plus money because of that little pairing. You know what I mean? Like when you have like a good meal, you know, when you sit down to eat something nice, you know, you got to have the proper pairing, the little pairing, a little drink, a little smoke, something. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, so it's starting off nice with that proper pairing, and we gonna bring it in. We're gonna bring it home.
Let's go. Shout out to you, JPZ. Thanks for joining us, my man. Let's go. Let's have a day.
Hey, yeah, it's early, man. Man, it ain't even breakfast time yet over here, motherfuckers.
Yeah, shit, man. It's 8:40 over there. I'm the
what up, big snizzle, my motherfucker? Damn. Yeah.
Yes,
We're gonna see. Are we gonna see you in Texas? Okay.
Not this year, man. Not this year, man.
The who banging one in AC then.
Oh shit, AC, goddamn.
You get
Coast,
you West Coasters
coast
come
to
out east
coast
for
to
one.
motherfucking coast. Goddamn.
Peasy, were you at the last Texas event?
You talking about Palooza?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was sharing cigarettes with Mike M. You know what I mean? I was a little short because I could only bring so much on the plane ride over there, and I was like, fuck, I don't even know where a fucking liquor store is. I'm over here next to Southtown 101.
Well,
fucking.
It's all good. The reason I was asking is there's I guess we've been talking earlier. Was Ick a wild man? Was Ick a wild man at Palooza last year?
So I spent like Saturday night just trying to get y'all. They made a little video of the performance that we did, but they didn't make a video of the fucking headache that it took to get that shit to fucking pop. Like they didn't have any kind of setup for us. There was no sound. There was no fucking DJ. Like it basically was like it wasn't going to even happen. And what I really wanted to do, since my man LJ was there, was I produced like 2 beats for him to do his little remixes and shit. And I really wanted to make sure that LJ could perform. That was my main thing. So I sat there with fucking Slaughter. Slaughter was the motherfucking man. Like he was right there with me. He was calling DJs at the time, trying to get him to come down to Southtown 101. And we ended up getting it and getting the fucking audio working, and I was able to get the shit popping. Now through all of that shit, it was like, hey, let me get on the mic too. And like the DJs that fucking Slaughter brought in was like being little bitches and shit. You know what I mean? There's like, I can only hook up one mic, and I don't know, and they were being real bitches, man, to the point where I didn't even know if me and LJ were going to be able to perform, and then Ick was like, let me get in here, and I was like, cool, man, just grab the mic after me. But it was such a fucking process just to get the fucking DJ to even play our shit, and then Ick was there like, fuck y'all, he was like, fuck y'all motherfuckers, man, and then he pissed the DJ off so much that the DJ was like, I'm out of here. I don't even want to do it, and I had to tell the DJ like, hey, don't, not that I was turning my back on you, Ick, but in order for the fucking, in order for the show to happen, I had to tell the DJ, don't worry about him, man. Don't just ignore him. Ignore him. He doesn't represent what we're trying to do right now. Don't say nothing bad. Don't say nothing bad about this motherfucker. But I mean, like, just don't worry about him, man. Just do what you have to do so we can perform. And it happened, man. I would have loved to have passed the mic to you, man. But like, man, I didn't even get to perform. LJ did all the shit, man. I did like a little.
That was a lot of fun, though.
So it's safe to say Ick was a wild man.
It was popping off.
Shout out to DJ Hardy. One of my favorite scumbags. Thanks for waking up, my friend.
I think I saved the DJ's life though, because Ick probably wasn't playing at that moment. Yeah.
My first time down there, we went to the nice counter there by Naimov. Naimov starting to piece him a little bit with that jab, but my first encounter with Texas, put him on his ass real quick with a nice straight. It was a good fight. Got it the takedown, top mount.
Peasy, Nasty Nate says you performed.
Yeah, I did. We finally got it to happen. We got it going. We got it going, man.
It was like a long time for holding it down. Cali holds your boy from the land down.
Who's that?
All of Cali, all my homies from Cali have always held it down for your boy in the land. No questions asked. Now, whether you have to tell the DJ I'm an idiot or not to make the show go on, that's fine. I ain't even mad at you. But I'm like, fuck that. We need to get my guys up there.
Yeah. For sure, man. It was a fucking headache.
Be on the lookout though, because you never know where you might find the Pimp Slap Hot or MMA Jeff. Jeff might come over here for a concert or something. You never know.
He's gonna be in the fucking audience like, grab his fucking dick
and twist that. But hell yeah.
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
Damn, Subhuman came back just kind of still sweating and shit. You didn't wipe all the sweat off, motherfucker.
No, he just has that hair, that wrestling hair. Diamond Dallas hair.
running through him.
I had to step out, have a cigarette just to cool down.
Nah. I have one child, and you kind of look like my ex-wife after she gave birth. No fucking shit.
Jesus, I'm sorry, she looks like that.
Yeah.
Starting this round off in a clinch. Some nice knees there.
All right, let's go. I know you boys like this thing to go the distance here. I'm looking for the KO, so we'll see what happens. Round 2 just getting underway.
I just need the win.
Oh, Ramon Scott.
Yeah, we got this dude in a couple parlays here. But the KO would be extra nice.
You get there, Ramon, because I like it.
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
Mike yelling, "You twist that dick" is fucking fantastic.
I love the hand motion that you come in with, like the grabbing the dick. Yeah.
I like to imagine
one of these straights, because when he keeps shooting in there, I think he's going to catch him with one of these straights and might knock him out.
I like to imagine Ramon Scott like rolling up to an intersection, like beating out some fucking hip hop. It's cool seeing like different type of hip hop fans and shit. You know what I mean? Somebody like Ramon Scott, fucking legendary handicapper, like Jay Peasy, give me that fucking hip hop track.
Not just
fucking crazy
handicapper either, a legendary poker dealer. You want to sit at Ramon's table or a blackjack poker, whatever.
Yeah, legendary poker dealer, fucking rapping along to fucking Mob Deep.
Player.
Yeah, you familiar with Dame Funk, Jay Peasy?
With who?
You heard of Dame Funk?
Negative.
You should check him out. He's like he makes old school funk beats, and he's done some music with Snoop Dogg like a few years ago. But it's like when I forget what Snoopzilla, when he did his funk persona, he was called Snoopzilla. But you should check out Dame Funk. It's Dan, fucking groovy shit, man.
Dan, throw that in the chat. I'll bring it up because there's a couple people asking who. For the spelling purposes.
Oh, Naimov switches gears and puts him up against the cage with the combo.
Come on.
Get this goddamn win.
Let's go.
Got a takedown there.
There you go.
Damn Funk.
I'll put a song in the chat for you, JPZ. I had a blasting today.
That's what's up.
Got Ramon Scott running so hot. That's what's up. Sports money, make money. That next verse got me though. I gotta go back and listen to it about 100 times before I can get that one down.
Yeah, I hit you up when I made that shit because remember I was like, because you got to be an old school head to associate what inspired that beat right there. Because remember I hit you up and I was hey, are you a Mob Deep fan?
Yeah, of course.
I did it on purpose so that dun, 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 I was like, I'm just redoing the fucking Mob Deep beat, you know.
I think I fired off 10 of my favorite Mob Deep songs to you right after that too.
Yeah, that's why I do what I do. There's a war going on, and you know, That's the fucking Mob Deep track, but I just flipped it to make it sports betting fucking related.
You know who's my favorite, JPZ?
AOD says hypes him up every morning.
One of my favorites is DJ Quick. I love DJ Quick, man. Cali dude.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's the homie right there.
Right?
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
My favorite.
Dan brought up the one dude he's talking about did Snoop shit. Battle Cat did a lot of Snoop stuff.
Yeah.
I fuck with Battle Cat heavy. Warren G is underrated in my opinion.
Mm.
But DJ Quick though to me is top level.
DJ Quick is DJ Quick is my favorite producer. You know, a lot of the intros that I do for you guys, I produce all the music myself. You know, and I do it the old school way and I play it. And DJ Quick has got to be like probably my strongest inspiration, you know, because he plays a lot of his music too. So yeah, I love Quick.
And the beauty about that old school, like especially West Coast stuff that I truly love is they truly tapped into the funk and the music they grew up on as kids. And like with blues music and whatnot, a lot of blues players will play old songs and bring them back to life. And then you might think that's them, but no, it's really this guy. A lot of the 90s great hip hop producers, rap producers did that same thing. And especially Ice Cube with the Funkadelic, you know, with the P-Funk.
Yeah, it wouldn't be no fucking Ice Cube song without Parliament. Funkadelic, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Have you ever seen a grown man wear a diaper on stage? Well, go see P-Funk. The motherfuckers was cracked out, too, making great ass music.
They're from Ohio, too, aren't they? Aren't they from Ohio?
Yeah. That's where the funk's from, baby. that's
why
Kelly fucks with Ohio so much. But we're on the round.
Yeah.
Here.
I need this win, goddammit.
Yeah.
What a pick. It didn't knock him down though.
I was gonna say, is it just me or could it be 1-1? Like the line seems wide.
It does.
I mean, one was clearly Naimov, but
man,
we heard him in round 2. Okay. Well, I'm a little ahead, but never mind. I was gonna say I was thinking
that
about
kick. It could have really done damage. It just didn't land all the way.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm not even watching it. I'm not even watching it, man. Just give me the good news. Shit. I need to win.
And still got a takedown, sub.
Yeah. Yeah. I was a little ahead. So right as I was saying that, Naimov got the takedown, and I was like, well, never mind. That's kind of flowing the coop now.
Elbows. Keep going. Come on. Let's catch this one. Keep raining them down.
You're welcome there, Timmy Two Shoe. You are welcome, my friend.
Now he's got his back.
Welcome to the group.
Yeah, JPZ, Mob Deep, Shook One's Crazy Bone. He does a cover on it, and it's What You Want to Do. That's like my favorite cover of that Mob
Crazy
Deep song.
Bone.
Yeah.
I love that
shit's
shit.
the
What
bomb.
You Want to Do? Yes. That's off like
That's the best cut
or something. Yeah, it's one of
it's
his mixtapes.
Yeah, and the other thing I was going to say was I think I
said that.
I think I said this to Ick the other week. Yeah, every week when I used to get paid, I put Bone Thugs on first of the month. Would be my song, and the other one would be Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Dude, Australia goes hard as fuck for Bone.
Thuggish Ruggish Bones, like one of my favorite songs as well. That's like my favorite song, bro.
Shout out Nasty Nate. Saying you're gonna let Sub get away with that wide comment. Hell no, we're not letting him get away with it. Let's go, Scott. Blast out, my friend.
It's about noon. I'll throw one back with you guys here.
It's a couple minutes.
There we go.
College basketball starting in like fucking 5 minutes, man. I'm really heavy on Tennessee. I need Tennessee to get this win for me. I'm on Wake Forest like a motherfucking man. Come on. I'm on Wake Forest. I'm on Tennessee. I'm on fucking Detroit against Green Bay. Get that Green Bay bullshit. You know, Doug Gottlieb went to my high school.
No shit.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Gottlieb.
Yeah, I don't remember him, to be honest with you, but I remember like back in the
giving
day.
him a wedgie?
He's younger than me, actually. Yeah.
Stevie, run it back one
Doug-
more time.
Beat it, nerd.
Tennessee and did you say Wake?
I'm on Wake. I'm on Tennessee. I'm on Detroit, man. At home versus Green Bay and Doug Gottlieb's team. They're not coming in there and getting a fucking win. Who else am I on? Shit. College basketball.
I'll those. Want to make sure I had it right. Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah.
We got 140 left, and the line is down here.
I got a
Mr.
play
Pete
for
Brown,
later
right?
that I've been playing since he came back on 12-30. It is Kyle Kuzma. And
Under.
his under points. It's 14.5 today, which is lower than it's been lately, but something I've been playing, and it's 12-5 since he came back on December 30th. So just until it loses 3 in a row or just like is like every other, I'm going to keep playing it, and hopefully this is something we can play out for the rest of his bum-ass career. That fucking fairy motherfucker.
Fucking Kuzma. Yeah.
Come on.
I couldn't stand Kyle Kuzma when he was on the Lakers.
Still can't stand him. But I love cashing his unders.
Man.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes too, he'll score 8 points in the first quarter and end up with 12.
I can't even fuck with the NBA anymore, man. Shit.
I'm giving
Damn.
you an angle that's been working. Now it is 12-5, and it's something I just been riding. I keep saying it everywhere I go, but just keep your eye on it. And I would, maybe just put like $25 on it or something like that, and then ride it out. We still got a lot of season left.
Here's another look. There's one guy in that whole Washington Wizards lineup right now that is here we go. He potentially could be playing in the All-Star weekend in that rookie fucking. I don't know how they do this anymore. It's changed that many times. I don't even know what the rookies do. There's like fucking 4 teams or whatever. I don't know how it works anymore. But Keyshawn George, his points and rebounds is 11.5 plus 100. And he's been getting minutes because their team's just plagued with like
dog shit.
Shit, yeah.
I brought
and if you want to take
our boy Fernando on the screen there, Dan. Sub.
Yeah, I was just gonna comment. I like that look, Fernando. I took a little bit too. I didn't give it out just because I'm a little scared with Atlanta coming off the midweek that they'll be a little leggy. But yeah, I mean Rategi's been fucking nothing short of incredible this year. So makes all the sense. I sprinkled Charles DeKetaway assist as well in that one.
And there you go. Sub, throw that in the chat. I'll bring it up. Sorry, Dan, I didn't mean to cut you off. I don't know when that game starts. I thought it might have started at noon.
It's literally starting right now. So
yeah, I was gonna say that you're not gonna be able to get the assist. You can still get that Retegi goal though. Yeah, it's literally like
go the distance.
Yeah, 120, baby.
And we're on the next leg of the parlay, baby.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh well, cheers, boys. First shot of the day.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I'm not on the shots yet. I got a long day of me and Jimbo going and watching.
Boo. Somebody call the ambulance. Somebody call the ambulance.
No, the wife likes it when she comes home after working all day and I'm fucking drunk on the couch.
Dan, that's in this Wolves Villa game.
Yeah, I was looking at the lineups. Obviously, Wolves have that red card from last week, so they don't have Gomes in the center. They got Doyle starting. I was thinking Duran leaving's a I think he was just bad energy for that club in the end, because like obviously he wants money. He left. Ollie Watkins has been on the trade. His name's been up on the block. They cemented the Champions League qualification, so they would have had a pretty fun time coming back into Europe like the way they have. I think that it could be a Cunha spot, anytime goal or assist.
That's exactly where my mind went. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Just because I see them being a little bit weaker. Wolves have had that extra rest, and I don't think.
Yep.
I think it could be a draw. I think this game could be a draw. Like that's
Wow,
sort of where I'm
we're
leaning.
100% on the same page here, man. Yeah, I hate backing Wolves, but Villa, for the reasons you were just talking about, coming off the midweek, they've been looking leggy even before that Champions League game. Their last 5 Champions League games, they failed to cover the spread. They've lost 4 in a row coming off Champions League midweek games. So, yeah, I mean, it's a little chalky now. Villa were bigger favorites before. So, yeah, man, I don't know if I want to back the Wolves, but I'm tempted. And I'm going to start pricing out Cunha props right now, because that's exactly where my mind went, man.
Well, just the way that, like, you can get him to score assist plus 160.
Right. Ridiculous.
And they've got a pretty attacking lineup, like for Wolves. Like, they've got
definitely.
They've got Cancelo Guedes starting. He doesn't start very often. Sariba, he's been playing pretty good. Bellegarde, he's really good in the middle. And then you look at that Aston Villa team where a lot of their players played a couple of days ago. Morgan Rogers had his hat trick in the Champions League. Yuri Tillmans doesn't necessarily play well under fatigue. That's just my opinion of him. I agree.
He doesn't seem like the fittest guy, in general.
He struggles to back it. He's a great player. I think he's amazing. Like if Newcastle bought him, I'd be happy with him. But he doesn't back up well after, like he didn't have a great season with Leicester because of that. He just has lackadaisical, sort of whimsical moments in the midfield where he doesn't look like he's paying attention or he's just walking around. So,
I didn't even realize Naimov won. Not to cut you off, my bad, man. But goddamn, I told you I ain't watching the shit, man. Yeah, Naimov won. Fuck.
That parlay, Jim. Let's go.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Turn up the heat.
Hey, and in straight Joe T style, we went over to go the distance. Yes. Casher. Let's go.
Naimov by decision was plus 120, baby. Cash.
Nice. The boys are buzzing.
Nasty Nate's going to go with a little Ziam this next one here.
I'm going to go with a little Hypnotic. And this bottle's big as fuck. Like I'm in a rap video.
I took it back to 1993 with that shit.
Yeah. Hey, turn up the heat.
That's just blue Kool-Aid.
Teal liquor.
Cash and tomahawk steaks for lunch. Fuck dinner. Jim, how about
Getting
that?
on that teal, boy.
Except I can't fuck with the Henny.
Want in on the duck race? Throw a 1 in the chat. Mike owes us one. He fucking jumped off the last stream because he I don't know, he was drinking too much espresso. He had to go take a shit. I don't know what he was doing.
I smacked that 1400 and that's fucked up.
All right, maybe he had too many cocktails.
Hey, Ik Snizdo. Ik Snizdo. We got Joe Wadzinski. He's an Ik Snizdo. Backwards. That's my last name is Ik Snizzle. Backwards. So we got Joe Wadzinski. Ik Snizdo. I love it.
Ik,
we got a ski in the house.
Ick, out of curiosity, and I'm sure I've asked you before, how far are you from the Beachland Ballroom?
20 minutes. 25 minutes. I'm on the west side of the land. That's east side.
I'll tell you what, shoot down there tonight. It's a sold-out show. My boys are playing. And
reggae, is it the reggae stuff?
Yeah. Well, it's like punk ska reggae style.
Yeah, I fuck with it.
What is that?
Sold Bumpin' Uglies.
Bumpin' Uglies. Yeah, they're actually pretty big.
Yeah. Sold out show. I'll tell you what, you fucking give them my name. You let me know if you want to go. You give them my name. I will get you in.
Seriously, like that?
Literally, yeah. The fucking dude did my fucking my wedding song.
No shit.
Yeah, it's my boy.
All right. Well, this could be a really fun night.
They're doing two nights tonight and tomorrow
live on Twitter at the Bumpin' Ugly show, courtesy of fucking Jeff, our guy, MMA Jeff.
Yeah, straight up.
Not only bringing us cashers, but possible, free tickets. What the fuck? You gotta love it. And that's why we give back to the fucking channel, because we bless them together. God damn.
Hey, let me touch on this real quick. So fucking X Nizzle is Joe Lozinski backwards?
James.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. That's crazy.
He's sitting there trying to wrap his head around it. Wait, what the fuck?
My last name is Lozinski. So backwards, it's X Nizzle.
I always wondered what the fuck an X Nizzle was. And I know.
Wadzinski is X Nizdo.
Yeah.
Nizdo.
That's what's up.
Let's go. That's my brother right there.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. What we're gonna do,
Mike?
I'm gonna post this tweet. I see all you guys put the ones in there. Too easy to put the one in there. Get out there on Twitter. You got to like it and repost it. Be present.
Oh,
I just put the
Mike.
link in there. Like and repost. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
I'm just kidding.
Got to like and repost it, and then we will do a T-shirt giveaway at the end of the show today. Who knows? If we get 100 likes, maybe we'll do two.
Do I get two? Do I get 2 ducks if I quote the tweet?
If you quote the tweet.
The boys are about to meet up at the local pub down the street. I think I might join them, but I would like to hear.
Alito Lounge.
Everyone's ideas of this next fight with Mike Davis, and just kind of the rest of the card, how you want to attack it. If you like Adesanya tonight, I think it would be a good place to kind of start over here and see what everybody's on.
Jump in real quick. Ziam by decision in this next one for me at plus 215.
Okay.
I took Mike Davis and Davis by decision.
Okay.
Mike Davis.
Jim, what do you got?
I have Mike Davis by submission at plus 450.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, Jim.
All right.
He keeps it.
How about you, Sup?
I'm actually with Jim there. I bounced around with this one a lot. I like to fade Ziam, man. He's coming off his career best. I faded him in that fight with God, I'm blanking on his name, the Philly guy. But yeah, I mean, it's a bad matchup for him. Mike Davis should be able to wrestle. Fuck him here. So I like Davis by decision.
All right. How about the rest of you guys? Anything else from the rest of you boys? Dan, Joe, Jay Peasy? Davis is in my parlay. Davis is in that 3-leg parlay. So
on it with you.
Just trying to get him home for us here. Make sure you guys do get out there and like and repost.
Mm-hmm.
Like and repost.
Yeah, there was big steam towards Ziam. I mean, he opened up a 2-1 underdog. But I just feel like that's recency bias, Like I said, he's coming off his career best win. This sort of a matchup, somebody that can wrestle him like this is usually his downside. So I think it's a lot of recency bias here on Ziam.
I'll do
yeah.
Davis in round 2 to start, minus 105.
That's not a bad line. Yeah.
Put the juice down.
That is the trouble, is that like Ziam gets subbed. That's what makes me a little nervous about the decision. Yeah,
Hey,
I really like Joe's play now that I'm thinking about it.
We got another guest backstage. You know we're going to bring him on here. Let's go.
What is up, everybody?
Barney,
the fuck's going on?
Hey, buddy.
Barney, it's been forever, man. How are you?
Not bad. How you guys been?
Good, man.
Fucking drinking.
Drunk.
Look like you've been
Barney,
the
you
walls
look
there.
fucking great, my brother. It's been a minute.
Looks like you've been clawing at the walls behind you. What's the guy there?
I'm in prison.
He's trying to figure out a way to get out.
Yeah.
You're in the
She
shower.
locked you in the room. She locked you in the room again. You're trying to make a new window. Damn.
Pretty much.
No.
You get one corner and you make it yours.
Man, what a morning here, huh? We got the boys. Everyone's rocking with us today.
Hey, can Mike, can you decipher what emoji Redbeard has with the? He said, anyone volunteer to eat this? I don't know what that is. Meat.
It looks like a dragon. I was thinking the same thing.
I was trying to think that too.
It's
kind of
Gators.
meat
I
is
believe it's
Redbeard
the-
trying to eat.
I believe it's the Florida Gators, and he's looking for the Gators to beat Tennessee. That game started 5 minutes ago. Florida's up
Gator
6-4,
meat. Gator meat.
and we're on the under. Yeah.
I see it. I see it now that you say that, but it is kind of hard to decipher.
Would you say a dinosaur?
Ixnizwad or Snizdo.
You're not
My
a
guy.
dinosaur.
What's up,
My
Barney?
guy, Snizdo.
Been a while.
Detective?
The fellas are rocking here this morning. Let's have
Anytime you get Barney on a stream, it's a fucking shocker.
Yeah, what the fuck's going on here?
Barney's got like a new camera. He's looking all fresh. He's looking.
I got a new computer, dude.
Healthy.
Shit.
It actually works. It turns
Hasn't
out.
been treating him good, obviously.
Just keep getting drunk. Things happen.
What are you taking bribes from the prisoners?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He's
I know
working
how
on some bush
the
lights
system
at high
operates.
noons. You gotta like it. You gotta like it. It is
Don't
high
worry,
noon
there's still bush lights
over here on the
Don't worry.
east.
They haven't gone anywhere.
The bush latte.
Oh, it's Fernando. It's Aston Villa at the Wolves. Matthijs Cunha.
Throw it in the chat there, Sub. I'll bring it up on screen if you don't mind.
Yeah, I threw it in there. He
that's
was responding to me.
Oh, there it is.
It's just a couple or a few comments above his.
Man,
Oh, I think I made this too spicy, and I got it in my eyes or something. I can't see all of a sudden.
You're rubbing your eyes.
Yeah, I might have to go wash my hands. I
Well,
fucked
you
myself
just took
up.
a shit. You should have washed your hands.
Yeah.
Well, no, I don't have shit in my eyes. I have spicy Bloody Mary in my eyes.
That's how you get pink eye. That's how you get pink eye.
We're talking about different things here. I'll be right back. Fuck.
We're gonna
Myself
see
up.
some on the next stream is gonna have pink eye. We'll see. Stay tuned.
Remember that
Put a
time?
one in the chat if you think Sub's getting pink eye.
Remember that? Yeah, I put a one in there.
Hopefully his eye doesn't itch.
He's definitely getting pink eye. Dustin says, "Don't touch your pecker."
Nah, go for it.
Excellent advice from Dustin. When Sub comes back, he'll see that.
All right, boys, we're getting underway here. 32-year-old Mike Davis, 27-year-old Ziam. Ziam did look good his last battle, if I'm not mistaken. Jim, I thought that was a little something that had to be noted as I was looking at this Mike Davis spot, but I think it's got to be Mike Davis.
Mike Davis. I got a buddy named Mike Davis, and you know what? I don't bet against him unless he's going against me.
Mike's
This is the guy that my buddy trains with.
Your buddy trains with him.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That's cool.
Albany area.
Nice.
Yeah, I saw he's out of Hudson, New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pumped up now. He's getting pumped up.
Oh shit, I'm suffering over here, boys.
What the fucking espresso martinis?
I got a bunch of hot sauce and pepper in this
what?
In this what do you fucking Bloody Mary.
You go from
There you go.
There you go.
So I went to wipe it and I got the fucking like pepper and shit in my eyes and I fucking blinded myself.
Sub Dustin threw a comment out.
Content. All right.
I thought that was just general life advice.
Ramon Scott is refereeing. We're here for it all. Come on, Mike Davis.
Barney, you coming out to the fights there in a couple weeks?
When is it?
The 21st, I think.
21st, our guy goes live.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, that's right.
I don't remember if I'm off or not.
Carrier goes live February 21st.
Isn't that your boy, Barney?
Davis looks weird.
Who? we sponsored an LFA fighter, Kevin Carrier.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we sponsored him. It's your boy.
Oh, I know. I saw that shit.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's
Tickets
really
still
cool. That's
available for
next
that?
level stuff.
Jeff?
That's next level
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, they are.
You guys are doing it. So shout out to y'all. Hats off to y'all.
We're just getting started, man. It's gonna be fun.
I know,
Thank
but
you,
you
Trisha.
keep
That's
it
nice of
moving.
you.
You're
That's
not
nice of you,
just
Trisha.
continuing to stay getting started. You know, some people say we're just getting started, and you can't keep saying we're just getting started. And you've been doing this shit for 3 years. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
So I'm being genuine. You know, and that's why I dropped $50 for the fucking gifted memberships. Y'all make sure to tune in and use that shit because it will help you. It'll help you working together as a group to find spots and attack them.
You know, it's funny, Ick, you say that, and I know Mike mentions it all the time on pre-gaming, Monday through Friday at 6 p.m. The fucking chat, I'll jump in on the chat's place. I fucking love it. The chat, the whole fucking community, all you boys on panel, I tell a lot all the time, and I fucking love it.
Yeah, we work together, man.
I say all the time, I'm just there to hear the chat's plays. I'll give you some of mine, but I want to see what they have to say.
One of my favorite people, you know, just from doing the little bit of stuff I've done, is Gerardo. My guy Gerardo comes in.
Gerardo's super
He's
sharp,
fucking
yeah.
soccer and hockey plays. It's like, and he don't want to be on screen, but he will gladly show out, show love, and put cashes out there. So like we pay attention to what you guys are putting in the chat. You guys are just as much a part of this as everybody on screen. So
100%.
we appreciate y'all for real.
Legit.
This is some Bubba Stardog. It's a brand new pipe and it's whistling. All right, they're back on their feet.
Let's go. Shramp Williams in the house. Good to see you, Shramp. Thanks for popping in. Mike Davis is getting busted up.
Yeah, he's not looking so good.
Yeah.
If he can get through this
Yeah,
first
really
round,
good
though,
start.
I got hope if he can get through.
But he doesn't
round
look
one.
hurt.
No, I'm going to take him at plus 350 again. I'm going to jump in again.
Jesus.
I think that's a great look, Mike.
We'll see.
At plus 350.
All right.
I like him to go to the decision anyway, so this is just a matter of him. Oh, now he's plus 500. If you like him at plus 350. Jesus. What's
It
going
just
on?
got suspended.
Shout out, Stop Geo. Appreciate you.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing when a bunch of like-minded people can come together and you know use their knowledge.
Fun, win some bets, right? That's what it's all about. That's what we want.
We all love the sweat. We love the grind. You know,
I always say the live bets.
We don't have to sweat, right, Mike?
The live streams are like hanging out with your boys at the bar, except my boys happen to be damn good at betting.
And all over the country.
That's right.
Come on, Mike.
Is that a takedown or?
Oh yeah.
They look like
I don't know. It was something.
I'm gonna sub him. Sub his
Hold him.
ass.
Hold him there.
Sub him.
Hold him for a
Come
minute.
on, Jim.
Sub
Talk
him
it
in
into
round 2.
existence, Jim.
Is he kissing him?
Sub him in round 2.
Oh, it looks like
Kissing him a little
Is
bit.
he licking him? Did he lick him?
Just a little ditty kiss. Little ditty kiss. Let you know he's there.
Throw him off his game a little bit.
Yeah. Whispering sweet nothings into his ear.
This guy just fucking kissed me. There you go.
Well, this is what I was looking for. Getting out of the first round here. He's going to finish on top as well. And
Yeah, they locked it up. I was trying to join you on that live number. That was beautiful.
Yeah,
grab the plus
I mean,
400.
to be honest, I do think it was a
Now it's
Ziam
plus
round,
180.
but I think it was a good bet, Mike. I should have jumped on board with you.
He had a
At
couple
that number,
knees
yeah.
body there in the ground. That got hurt.
Especially if we believe that this is going to go further
Yeah.
and further. And we kind of seen it in the Bogdan fight. All right, the taller, lankier guy did his little thing in the first round. Second round, the shorter guy closed the distance and did what he had to do. Right? Totally different fighters, but
down to plus 150. Let's go.
Yeah, that was a solid bet, man.
he blew in his ear. He did a Lance Stevenson.
I would score
He
that
did a Lance
for.
Stevenson. Uncle
I would
Nate.
score that for Mike Dave, or I'm sorry, I would score that for Ziam, but I don't think we see that number again if he starts having success, and he just proved that he can.
Look at that. There's this guy Dembele. He's got himself. Has he got 6 goals in the last 2
There
games?
you go, Gio. There you go, Gio.
Oh, Dembele again. Yeah, man. Our fucking
lit
PSG
it
was
up on Wednesday,
dominating.
didn't
They let in a silly goal there. Oh,
Didn't
they're up 3. God, I looked away.
Yeah, 3-1.
Okay, we're in shape. We're in good shape. Shit.
Cashing all over the place.
God, Dembele with the fucking hat trick. You're right, Mike.
I think that's 6 goals in 2 games, isn't it? Because didn't he have a hat trick on Wednesday? He had at least 2 goals.
Yeah,
on
did
Wednesday.
he? He had at least a brace. Let me check. I'll look right now.
Yeah, I know he had a 2 spot on Wednesday at least.
Oh no, he only
Come
had
on,
one.
Davis.
He had
Yeah,
one
that was a
goal.
nice fucking
Only one? I could have sworn
left.
he had 2.
That was a nice left to the jaw.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong game. You're right. He did have a hat trick against Stuttgart.
I fucking
Oh, boys, shorts are ripped. Oh, boys, shorts are ripped. Ziam.
Yeah, shit, Mike. We should have thought to ladder his goals. As long as we bring in that -1.5
Nice
on the
elbow.
PSG, I'll be happy.
fucked up that I know
There
that
you
this
go.
guy out of
There you go,
France had the
Ike.
hat trick on Wednesday and another hat trick today. It's things I shouldn't know.
Hey,
All right, Mike Davis
Yeah,
is even money plus 100.
Hey, Mike, who's
You're right,
fucking
though,
with
Mike.
us?
That should have been a no-brainer.
Nobody. God damn it. Nobody. Let's go. Come on, Davis.
You think Ziam won the first round there, Sub?
Yeah, I think so.
Jeff?
Yeah, I think so. What do you think, Jim?
Oh yeah.
Barney?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Joe?
Sub?
I'll leave it to the experts.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for Davis.
I would. Oh, it's fucking
I sent
moving.
you-
I was going
I
to
sent
say
you
I
a
would play
message.
Ziam, but
Oh yeah. Just saw
Why-
it.
Why
Yeah.
is he doing that?
There's a lot of blood.
Whoa,
yeah, I should have played it, dude. It sat there for a second at -130.
that knee split him
But he-
wide.
He fucking
Yeah.
opened him wide
Right
open.
on his bone, like right by the temple.
Yeah.
Oh, he picked his ass up. Oh, he did a 12-6 elbow right at the top. That was dope. That was dope.
That was a nice elbow.
Fucking
Yeah.
fighting. That's fucking fighting. I love it. These guys are
Yeah.
having a battle. These guys
Damn,
are
what
battling.
the fuck?
I love it.
We got to ratchet it up for violence here. We got some blood on the mat finally.
Oh, what is this? They both. Oh, twist it. Oh, he had something.
What's
Oh,
that?
his knee. Oh, fucked up.
Did he grab his dick?
No, he didn't twist it.
Grab his dick and twist it. You twist that dick.
Look at his knee. Look how fucked up his leg looks.
Twist that fucker.
Yeah.
Oh
That is
my
a fucking
god.
fucked up calf
Twist
twister.
it!
Or
That dude's not gonna be able to walk.
Twist
Oh
it.
my god.
I don't even want to watch this.
Dude, that thing is
dripping
bomb.
blood all over him too.
Ugh,
Oh, he's got the hook in though. It's looking good.
I hate fucking knee injuries.
Oh god.
Carry that MCL.
And
No.
with him twisting around, it can't be fucking.
Ugh.
Yeah, dude, look at all that blood. Jesus.
Twist it!
I tore my
Twist
ACL and
it!
MCL in high school, boys.
Woo.
That's not fun.
Crazy.
He got out of
Holy
it
shit.
somehow. This is fucking wild. Let's go. Blood.
and Ziam might need surgery after this one, man.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
this
That's
is
a fucking
you don't want to
nasty
see
calf
this,
twister.
man. You're ruining the rest of your career.
Tick, tick, tick.
Well, he got out of it. His leg's free. But I guarantee if he was to stand up, he can't.
I was gonna say, fucking let him up.
There's so
Oh.
much blood on the mat, it's actually pooling up. The blood is actually
Kick his leg. Kick his leg. Kick his
Oh my
fucking
God.
leg. What are
Get
you doing?
yourself a little
taking
blood and
beatings?
eggs in the morning, boys. Yeah.
Kick him in the knee. Let's go.
Yeah, kick
Grab
God.
it and twist it.
And Davis, after he loses it, he goes up to a plus 500 again. Jeez.
This is fucking wild. What a fight.
Oh, Mike can't see.
Oh, he's got some kind of like,
His eyes are closed, dude.
he's got some, yeah, but he still got out of it. These guys are just fucking warriors here.
Like he's literally fighting with his eyes closed.
He was, yeah. Probably
still
with all
in
the
it.
blood.
Who's on?
Oh, those fucking elbows. He got saved by the bell. Oh,
Yeah,
my
so-
God.
Are you guys? Yeah, you guys are at the end of the round then. Yeah, you guys are gonna see fucking Mike Davis's corner helps him up. You're not supposed to be able to do that. That's against the rules.
Agreed.
Like, yeah, you're
Yeah, no, he did pick him up off his back.
Oh,
yeah, you're not supposed to be able to do that.
Hold him
That's-
up off his back, yeah.
No,
I
you
think
can,
technically speaking, that's supposed to be like the end of the fight.
no, you can do that in Saudi Arabia.
If you can't get,
They
if
just
you
want
can't get up
violence,
on your
man.
own energy, that's supposed to be the end of the fight. So it's kind of fucked up that happened.
Right. Come on, Davis. Find a way to win this.
No fucking way.
Is it 2-0, you think? Or is
Lexicon
it-
says it best. Davis.
I think so, Mike. Like even though Davis had him in that nasty that nasty knee slicer, I think it's still 2-0, you know,
Yeah.
because both of them almost finished each other. But
Yeah. I agree.
I
so.
think when you look at damage, I think that Ziam did more.
It's also the optics of the guy's fucking bleeding out. Like, I mean, like
Yeah.
Right, and he could barely
You're
get
right
up at the
there,
end of the
dude.
That
round.
blood was pooling up on the mat. It wasn't just a drip, drip, drip. It was pooling up on the mat.
Nah,
Unbelievable.
100%.
We're,
Yeah.
we're in fucking Saudi Arabia. They would rather fucking
Nice jab.
that guy
Oh,
die in
nice
the fucking
knee.
ring.
Nice jab.
They cut people's hands off for stealing over there. I'm sure a little bit of blood's not gonna phase us.
Yeah. Here goes Dan. With the great insight.
We're not in Australia anymore.
Man, that was something. Look at Ziam's trunks are almost red.
Oh,
How about when he picked him up all the way up and
We had
carried
the,
him to
we
the
had the,
center?
night
He
off
dropped
last
an
night.
elbow as he's getting dropped. That was great. This is a fucking great fight.
I watched Gladiator 2.
Yeah?
And now you're watching Gladiator 3.5.
I'll tell you. Well, that's what reminded me of it. But I'll tell you what. You know, it was a good movie. It was a little fake, I guess, with like the sharks and shit. I don't know if they flooded the Coliseum back in the day. I don't know, but like with the sharks and the ships and shit, it was a good movie though. I know you had said the first one was better, and I do agree the first one was better.
Just
Damn it,
reminded me
breast
first.
sword. What the fuck?
Good storyline to it, though.
These
All right,
guys are
Ziam by
warriors.
decision. Let's go, baby. I need Davis to hold on.
It's looking like you might get there.
They're both gonna hold on, I believe.
We got
They're
Judge
trying to do
Fuckery
some
coming up.
dick
Dana
grabbing
Dupp,
right now.
Dana Dupp's giving us those positive vibes here. A little Judge Fuckery.
Yeah.
On who? Okay.
Yeah, that's
Come on,
great.
David.
By decision at 215 or 225 or something like that.
Little 69 action.
Come on, Davis. There you go. Nothing ended up.
No.
Oh, if you like Davis, he's
How is this dude standing after his knee was bent that way? Like, that's fucking crazy.
He's athletic. He's flexible.
Wow.
I
That's why it's
suspect
crazy to me because I'm not.
You can tear your MCL and still be functional. I know that for a fact.
And he's fighting
Probably have
off
a lot of
adrenaline and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, the adrenaline keeping going.
Yeah.
Kind of.
No, I think that knee's going to need some rehab when things calm down.
100%. So.
Gonna need a new knee. He's gonna need a new knee.
Yeah, I mean, if it's lucky,
And even if not, when
when
he's 30 fucking 40, when he's 40 years old, he ain't walking right.
Right.
Fuck, I'm not gonna walk right.
Yeah. All right, we got 2 minutes left. Come on, boys. They're both on their feet. These guys are warriors, just beating the shit out of each other. Gotta love it.
Come on, Davis. Do something to show us you might deserve this thing. That's not it.
That's definitely not it.
No.
That is not it. Letting him chase you down and feed you with an elbow is not going to do it. Oh, you might as well get taken down again.
That was the laziest takedown too ever. Let me put my little baby to sleep. No, I'm gonna smother you.
Yeah.
Mike's done. He's cashed out.
I mean, he has no blood left in his body. He probably doesn't know where he is.
That's facts.
Well, they give you like a cookie when you donate blood. He just needs a cookie. Just give him a cookie.
some apple juice.
Cookie and a sticker.
Yeah.
I
Orange
donated
slice.
today.
And he's got his leg again. He's got his leg again. Come on, Davis. Do something, you fucking hillbilly. Oh, what is that? He just fucking gives it up.
You donated
Now he
money.
got top.
You donated money if you played Davis. That's for sure. Get yourself a sticker.
Hold on, he's finishing strong.
Yeah, he's got a shot.
He just cut the fuck out of him. Finish strong, Davis. Come on.
There we go.
I didn't want to say it, but he does cut the fuck out of him. Yeah.
There we go.
Bad cut.
Ooh,
Elbows and crashers, boys. Now we're bleeding everywhere.
Come on, man.
Everyone's bleeding.
Fuck him up.
The trouble is, though,
Yeah,
I think we do need Judge Fuckery for
He's
Davis
fucked.
because I do give the first two to Ziam.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but if that second
Finish
round
strong.
goes to Davis, this
Finish
might be a
strong. Yeah.
might be
Yeah.
a bat. Look at the drip.
Yeah. Let's get
you're
that
right.
Judge
You're right, though,
Fuckery.
Mike.
Come
and-
on,
and
Mike.
I wouldn't score it that
Come
way,
on,
but
Mike.
it wouldn't completely shock me. What a fight, man! What a fucking fight!
That was a
How
great
he
fight.
finished.
That was a great
How
fight.
he finished.
Yeah,
That was a great
Give us
fight.
fight of the night so
Davis.
far for sure.
Yeah.
He split that motherfucker wide.
Yeah, that was great.
Both bleeding everywhere. They're like, all right, good job.
Bloody that mat up. I love
He
it.
still lost his turn, sadly. Lexicon said.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
Ah,
I was
Lexicon's
just trying to get a little
Oh.
excited there. We never know. We never
I
know.
don't know if that second round is going to Davis. That third round could easily go to Davis.
Yeah.
Well, the second round went to Davis. You're fucking crazy. Mike, who'd you bet on?
You know who I bet on.
Come on, we
We
all saw it.
cashed the fight to go the distance. I laid the minus 200. I didn't care. After your guys' breakdown, that was a nice play. And then in UFC, minus 200 is probably more like minus 150 in what I normally bet.
So
yeah, it's probably even less than that. It's probably like a 120 minus 120 realistically.
And that was a beautiful breakdown. Go around the horn. What'd you guys cash there? What are we on to? What are we on to?
All I had was
like I said, I had Ziam by decision at plus 225. I don't know. I haven't seen yet who cashes on that, but you talking the next fight there, Dick?
No, right here.
Ziam by decision plus 225.
And you got it. You got it. They raised his hand. They raised your hands.
And I'll raise my hands, baby. Woo!
Yeah. Yeah, good stuff, Jeff. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
It's the right call. Yeah, it's 2 times in a row for us. Ziam got me.
Fucking scumbag, Jeff.
I'll take my scumbag all the way to the bank, motherfucker. Jim, you want to break down?
Yeah, Mike did bounce. Mike did bounce.
Oliveira? Jim, you want to break this down for us?
Oh yeah. So I mean, well, for this fight, I have Nurmagomedov. I did take him a few days ago at minus 160. That was like the highest I would go for that. And I know the line's moving out of. I'm seeing minus 220. The line's moving like crazy on Nurmagomedov. I'm surprised by that. I thought Oliveira would be a popular underdog. I think he might still be, but yeah, the line movement is pretty crazy here. I just think in general, I think Oliveira's has some crazy finishes and he's looked a lot of flashy, but I just think Nurmagomedov is a little bit more technical. He'll be able to dictate some of the pace here, I believe, and then ultimately get his hand raised. That's my my thought process here. So for this, I have him at the minus 160 on the money line. I also have him tied. That was the second leg of that parlay I had with Naimov. So those are my pre-fight looks for this one.
Yeah, I'm rolling with Nurmagomedov by decision in this one. I think this is going to be, to your point, a thought out tactical fight, and I think Nurmagomedov is going to be victorious at the end of it. Sub, do you have any thoughts on this one?
Yeah, a lot of steam towards Saeed. It's kind of interesting. The steam was the other way all week. So yeah, that's probably the sharp side. Yeah, I just like fight doesn't go the distance. I mean, Loke is really fucking aggressive and mean. I don't think Saeed's actually the best minute winner. He's very opportunistic finisher. So yeah, I like fight doesn't go the distance at the pick'em.
All right, Barney, you got any thoughts on this one? I know you do.
I have Vinicius to get 1 takedown at plus 220.
Oh, that's a good look.
Nice.
That's a good look.
That's a great look when you consider how often Saeed is willing to pull guillotine too.
Right.
Well, and that's what led me to the decision is just the fact that I could see a lot of, again, to Jim's point, tactical fighting and a lot of on the ground battle going on. But Mike, what are your thoughts on this one?
I got the over 2.5 rounds. I don't care who wins. I just think they go deep.
All right, Ick, you got any thoughts, please?
Suggestions. Kind of burned up my thoughts with that last hit of the weed, and
fair enough.
But my last little play I'm gonna give out because we've been having fun, we've been doing good today. We're still alive on the Naimov to Saeed right here, and the Shamil to Saeed right here as well. But I'm gonna go Saeed, Sergei, Sahara, and Adesanya parlay plus 388. I'm putting $192 on it, and total payout $938. Let's go. I'm trying to have a fucking day. So that's where I'm going. I'm taking all the favorites on the way out. And but make sure to hit that like, gift a fucking sub or two, because Sub, Jeff, Mike, all the boys, Jim, Barney, Joe, my main man Dan,
You know, he's from the land, but from the land down under. I'm from the land up wherever the fuck we are compared to you. But much love, my people. Appreciate you, Mike. Appreciate you, Jeff. As always, Jeff, I will reach out to you later either way, but I appreciate you, my friend. And cheers to the sports money fam. May all your fucking wagers cash. Unless
Let's go,
you're going
baby.
against us.
Let's go.
Is that
baby.
11 and a half? Is that 11 and a half?
Oh, I thought you were putting it down. I put you on the screen.
Well, no, I'm gonna, because I don't want to buy the fucking thing. And my boys just hit me up like, hey, we're going out to watch the fights. So I'll join them at the pub. Go get some lunch. I need to eat something. This is number 7. It's done.
Is that number 7, aka breakfast? Is that number 7 known as breakfast?
Number
Dan, did you
7,
see who got it? I
no,
just saw
that was
one.
barely even lunch, Jeff. Come on now. Some would think I'm 300 pounds and have diabetes. Well, I'm 200 pounds and have diabetes.
Oh, got it.
No, I love you guys, man. For real. Appreciate everyone in the chat. Y'all mean the world to us because this is fun. And let's keep continuing to support these great things. So hit the like and share it with a friend or two.
Oh.
Have a good night. Later.
Thanks, Nick.
Who was that from? Was that Cunha or was that El Nari?
Mike, I'm going to bring this up.
Sariba.
I don't know.
Oh, it was Sariba. Okay. I got it on the
TV
TV across the room. I thought for a second it looked like it could be one of them. All right.
Nothing
Man,
yet.
Cunha's
Stop.
way too good to be playing for Wolves, man. Way too good to be playing.
Oh, I agree. Yeah.
Sorry, Mike.
Nothing yet. Stop, Gio. We'll keep you posted. We'll see what we can find here. Still digging into these fights. I'll tell you what, though, the under 145.5 in Tennessee is looking pretty good. The live total now is 120.5. So let's see what we can do here. Spenny Penny Bombs in the house. Spenny Penny Bombs giving a little side by sub.
Afternoon, Spenny.
What up?
What up, Spenny? That's probably going to be a loser, my friend. We'll see.
Hey, Kuji, Cam, what's up? Kuji in the chat.
Good.
I am jumping on with Barney. I like that takedown look. Plus 215 at DraftKings.
Let's get it.
All right, so I guess let's go around the horn real quick again, just to recap. I'm on Magomedov by decision. Jim, what are you officially on?
I'm just on his money line, but I got that at minus 160. So I mean, right now it's probably not playable. And then I have him in a parlay with. It's the second leg of a parlay with Naimov. So I just need him to win to cash both.
All right, Barney, you got the takedown.
Yes, sir.
Mike, what are you officially playing?
Over 2.5. Over 2.5.
Subway sandwich.
Fight doesn't go, and a Vinicius takedown.
All right.
What's the 2+ takedown? Now I think of it, I might have to check that out.
I had it up. I don't know what the fuck I did with it.
Wow, 1,100.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I'm gonna go real small there, but I'm gonna take a little bit there too.
All right.
Yeah, I should have taken Aston Villa corners.
Well, yeah, I was thinking about that live here. Yeah. I was going to wait a second since they just got a couple, see if it doesn't come down.
I took the draw. I got it at I took the draw before the game at plus 240.
Oh, I was thinking about taking it right now, although it's probably no better than that. Probably worse than that now.
All right, I'm going to take Green Bay's first half under 65 as well in college basketball. That'll pop off at 1 p.m. Green Bay first half under 65.
Peasy's on the other side of you there.
For the over?
No, he's on Detroit versus Green Bay.
Yeah, I'm just taking the under.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood you. Okay, I got you.
Just the first half. This game kind of feels to me like overtime. But Green Bay is...
Who's Cincinnati playing today? Are they playing?
Look.
Marty, I don't know if he can. I don't think he can mush that one there. We're 25 points on top of where we need to be. Jim, we got a bare knuckle fight day. It's not knuckle mania, but that was a lot of fun last weekend. See that guy's busted jaw? Got cracked right at the fucking.
Oh yeah.
Don't look like they're playing, Dan. Today.
That's like an under team. I bet that's like the Washington Wizards of college basketball. Brick City.
Kansas still. Yeah, Kansas is one. Houston's one.
I tell you, boys, Houston is the play tonight. I took the under. First half and full game. They're rocking those Houston Oilers jerseys tonight. Houston Cougars are rocking the Houston Oilers jerseys tonight. Things are fired up. Everyone's excited in Houston. Should be a good one. What do you think? They used a mop to clean up all that blood after that last fight?
Are you guys? Has your fight started?
Yeah. Magomedov is against the cage against Oliveira.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cincinnati 3-17 to the under.
That's one of the, that's a subhuman bound movement right now.
Oh, what a kick!
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I didn't want to say anything before you guys saw it, but yeah, I was
wild. Oliveira's already fucking limping.
At first, when it happened, I thought it was like the neck, but I think he hit him in like the pec. I don't think it was too damaging, but they're going to count it as a knockdown, though. I'm sure.
A spinning back fist too from Magomedov.
Yeah, Saeed looks pretty good.
Yeah, he's just got the frame. Some people are just blessed genetically.
I think both these guys are pretty blessed. I mean, as far as this weight class goes, they're both big bantamweights.
Well, is this guy related to Khabib or
no?
No.
I mean, probably
they're
distant
like
somehow, but PSG go. Let's fucking go. Woo! That was getting sketchy there for a minute.
Who?
Ramos. Man, yeah, that was getting sketchy. I didn't know if we were going to cover that 1.5. We just got to wait on.
What's his Galenco Ramos? Galenco Ramos.
Yeah, when he came off the bench, I thought about sprinkling him, but I was like, yeah, I got a fucking unit on PSG. Do I really need to?
That counts. You got your takedown, Barney.
Does it
that
count
counts.
or not?
That has to count.
I was wondering too. I'm not sure.
No, it's not a first down. It's not a first down. His knee didn't touch the mat. It's not a first down.
They're counting it right now on the UFC stats.
Okay,
I'm going to protest. I'm going to protest against it so Barney doesn't get it. I'm going to protest.
I'm on it too.
He did sit and rotate.
Yeah, they are counting.
Protest.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, I wonder where you've been flying drones around. That's what you've been doing lately. That's why we haven't seen you. You've been
protesting apparently.
Creepy ass drones everywhere.
Yeah, I don't like to celebrate too much.
I know you don't got pants on.
Stats, but I will say that it seems like the UFC stats, like I don't really get screwed when they count something. Like I find I get screwed way more on like shots in hockey games than I do.
I have all the time
in UFC.
Like claiming you got poked in the eye here.
How many bets do you have on Barney on this fight? Like actually,
I think just a takedown. You said Barney, right?
Just a takedown. I have Saeed in a parlay, but that's it.
Yeah, what's your parlay for today? Because I want to hear that. What's left of your parlay? Tell me what's left. Whichever one's going. Because I only hear about them when you win them, and they're like plus fucking $1 million when you win them, when you hit them.
The one with Saeed is just 5 legs. I need Saeed and Sergei. I don't know. Hold on. Let me see what the odds are.
Sergei is the one.
Two
boys.
big favorites is all you need. Doesn't sound
If
so
you're
bad.
wondering where the one is, it is that one.
That one was only plus 850.
Yeah, Saeed looks really good today. I think this is about the best I've ever seen him look, I dare say.
Yeah, he just made that one mistake with the spinning back fist that led to that takedown.
Yeah.
I have a 4-leg no distance parlay with this. No, not this fight. The Sheriff fight and the Izzy fight left. That's plus 1,500.
Wow, are they going to count that as a second takedown?
I don't know.
That's your second takedown, 100%.
No, cash the fucking 1,100. Fuck
Yes.
yeah.
Hauser.
I should have been bigger on that, I guess.
There you go.
Fuck yeah.
We take them how they come.
Tick, 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 tick. Let's go.
Just get to round 2.
They should make this guy change his last name. He shouldn't be a Nurmagomedov. It's misleading.
I agree, Lexicon.
Yeah,
if you're on like a knockdown prop, you're fucking fuming right now. I mean, Saeed had 2 knockdowns and they didn't count it.
Hey, listen, I know your dad's name is Nurmagomedov and his dad's name was Nurmagomedov, but you're going to have to change that.
Maybe you go by Nergy. Something a little different.
Fucking change this Oliveira's last name too.
Yeah.
Jim, you got any looks at the BKFC coming up tonight?
Not yet. I'll have something in a second. That's what I was looking at.
Oh, okay. I stepped away for a minute. I wasn't sure. So we do have the hockey game coming up here at 1:07, 1 o'clock. We get the Blackhawks and the Panthers. Panthers are minus 470. Certainly not taking that. I did take the Panthers minus 1.5. I think I got it at minus 157 or something like that. It's now at minus 162. Any looks for you guys on the hockey game?
Yeah, I got the Blackhawks plus 1.5 at plus 124, and then I got the Blackhawks money line at plus 340.
All right.
Just a sprinkle.
Head to head, baby. You know I like it.
Not laying a minus 400. Fucking crazy. Odds and juice. What you need to do here is you need to take Florida minus 2.5 to at least make it even money. And I don't know if they win this thing by 3 goals. So
Yeah, just so you guys know, while he's on the stool, they're putting ice on the side of Oliveira, and he looks like he's in a lot of pain. So I guess I wouldn't play him. He's a big dog now, but if anybody was thinking about it, I'd be cautious.
So he's sitting on the stool in a fight with ice on his head.
No, it's ice on his side, and he's talking about how his side hurts.
Oh boy!
all right.
It's like on the ice was like on his rib.
All right. Maybe he's got a little fractured rib action here. Maybe just
His trainer was.
If anybody was thinking about the dog, I would probably think twice.
Oliveira's trainer was also, when he was talking to him, he was pointing to his dick and doing this motion. He's like telling him to.
I mean, he looks like his normal.
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
all right.
Was that the motion, Dan?
Yeah.
He's still battling though, regardless. As long as he keeps him at distance, we can tick this clock right away, boys.
Oh man.
Oh. Huh?
Joe, you like that clip. I like it more than you do.
Barney was there for the recording of that one.
Yeah, he was.
It looks awful familiar.
voice sounds familiar too.
That was a fun night. That was the last fight. That was if you guys are going to do it, now's your time.
The fucking night ended 2 minutes after that.
Literally.
Wow. The fights ended 2 minutes. The night didn't end. The fights ended.
Say, dang, you blacked out that quick?
I know. No, it took a lot more than that. It took about $600 at the bar.
I'll tell you what, I remember walking away. Cash, I think I popped about $1,000 on some blackjack after that.
Did you? We went and ate some food.
I went to the bar and got shit-faced.
I mean, we did that too. But.
Yeah, I was there too. But I stepped intermittently. I picked up about a band.
PSG with the 5th goal. That should finish her off.
Yeah, so Barney, the 21st, we're rolling back.
All right. I'll check it out.
Yeah, I snagged a hotel room down the road, though. Down the road, 500 yards away. They were charging $500 or $600 after they announced the event at the casino. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I snagged one down the road for like, I don't know, $150, $200, whatever the fuck it was. But
fuck yeah.
Yeah, there's still tickets available. I grabbed
that. Remember, I looked at it. I looked at it. I was gonna message you and see where you were sitting. I'm assuming you're right up front.
Right, yeah, front row.
I figured you're in the same spot.
Yep, literally same exact seats.
We might be inside the ring on this one.
Yeah, well, we're sponsoring the fighter, so we get some tickets on top of that. So,
fuck yeah. No, it's awesome.
Yeah, but either way, if you want to go, let me know.
Yeah, I will. I'll talk to her tonight, see what she's got going
on. Nasty Nate. Jeff and I might be at that event.
Yeah, true story. Nate,
if Jeff and I are going to that event, you're gonna have to cancel your trip.
I was gonna say
the other trip. Oh, that's the other trip. No, I got you. He says, "Well, that's fucked." Now I'll tell you what, this Oliveira guy won't fucking go down though. I mean,
I was gonna say I told people to be cautious. I think I was wrong, man. I'm a little bit ahead of you guys. I think he's winning this round. The line just came way down. That plus 300 was value on Oliveira. Even if he loses, it was the right bet. So sorry if I got anything off of it.
Rick J says, luckily YouTube automatically brought him here. Didn't know you're alive.
I looks really tired, dude.
Rick J, what do you mean you didn't know we were alive?
Rick J, turn on your notifications. Been alive for what, 4 hours now?
Either Twitter or X or
I think it's 1-1, and Saeed looks way more tired. So sorry if I got anybody off Saeed or Oliveira. Oliveira's probably the side, to be honest.
Well, let's see him tick, tick, tick over this 2.5 rounds. How about that? Give me my over 2.5.
We're in Saudi.
That is true, Jeff. That is true. Yeah, it's a good point.
They do both look.
I mean,
Saeed looks a little more gassed than Oliveira.
Oliveira just laid on the mat at the end of the round.
Yeah,
he literally
go down to all fours.
It's at a pick 'em.
Yep.
Let's get this over 2.5.
You can get Saeed plus money at Rivers. I don't know if I would play it, but if that's what you're thinking, then you can get it.
What's Fanatics got?
Let me check. Fanatics, it seems like they're always locked, so I don't check them too often.
You know my relationship with Fanatics.
Saeed minus 120. Wow.
Well, sounds like Oliveira.
Lexicon. Saudi refs said.
God, you could almost arbitrage between Rivers and Fanatics. That's kind of wild.
I don't know.
Drop 10 grand on both sides and hope you pick up 100.
Well, you wouldn't drop the same amount on both sides, but yeah, you could guarantee yourself winnings.
8 grand and 5 grand
on each side.
Oh, Oliveira just popped up to a minus 195 on Grad.
Yeah, well, I can tell you why, but I won't.
All right, well.
Hey, we got an NBA trade today too. The Jazz traded Drew Eubanks and Patty Mills to the Clippers for PJ Tucker, Mo Bamba, and a second-round pick in cash.
Wow.
Just a role player move. Not really much. They needed another center, the Clippers. That's a good ad for them. Drew Eubanks.
He swelled.
I was thinking about taking Oliveira even at a little juice, but the problem is as Jeff said, they might score at 2-0 for those first two for Said, and you might get screwed.
Once you said Fanatics had the best number, I was thinking immediately going the other way.
Yeah, I almost never live bet on Fanatics. They lock so quick that
we're in Saudi land, boys. We're in Saudi land.
Just run the clock.
It's a good consideration to think about.
I need a minute and a half. Give me 1.5 minutes.
I mean, as a matter of fact, when this Said line's getting real big, I mean, the judges might have him up 2-0 just because, as Jeff said, this is Saudi land. I mean, that might be the value side now.
Depending on how this round goes, you might end up seeing a UNAM decision for Nurmagomedov. Literally.
I don't know how that's possible.
Yeah.
Purple trunks have been all over this fucking dude.
We'll see.
I need 1 minute to tick off this clock, and the line has gone dark. Not what you want to see.
Well, yeah. Oliveira has him in a deep front headlock here.
Mike, what'd you get that over 2.5 at? What was
minus 125, I think.
Oh, that's not bad.
Just tick it up, baby. 30 seconds on my clock. Give me 30.
No, you're ahead of me.
21, 20.
I'm at 250.
14, 13, 12, 11.
I'm gonna play a little bit of Said plus 500, just like Jeff's saying, just leaning into that fucking judge fuckery here. I mean, he's clearly getting this shit kicked out of him this round.
Cash the over 2.5 rounds. Let's go. That's a big one.
You want a video?
Yeah, Said's done. He can't even get up.
You want a video?
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
Probably going to get burned out of that one.
I think both these dudes are gassed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think Said even more so, but yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he's not even. Well, the kick's not bad, I guess.
He's not a Nurmagomedov. He's a fake Nurmagomedov. The judges right now are going, Sal, we're going to need you to go 30-27 for Said.
You see the hockey schedule? 9 games today, 9 games tomorrow, and 1 game on Monday. And then a fucking massive Tuesday slate.
Is Tuesday the
What's the Monday game?
Let's see. I'll pull it up here.
Is Tuesday when they pop off the Frozen Frenzy? Game starting at 6 p.m. and rolling all the way through midnight?
Senators Predators is the Monday game. Tuesday we got
Senators Preds is the only game on Monday. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, and then 14 games on Tuesday. No, they got 5 games at 6, 6:37, 7.
Yeah, we're Frozen Frenzy time.
Yeah,
might have to be a live stream.
What time?
14 games.
When's the last one pop off? 10:30.
Yeah, 10:30 your time.
Yep.
2 of them: Stars, Ducks, Canadian Sharks. So not too bad.
Oh,
not a bad slate.
Canadians in that one. All right, boys. Here's your opportunity for judge fuckery. We did cash our over 2.5 rounds.
I was going to say, I score that pretty clear, Vinicius 2-1.
I agree.
But I would not be the least bit surprised if we see judge fuckery here. I'm kind of rooting for it this time.
I'm rooting for it just based on the fact that I got.
Oh, he's definitely got that rib injury, though. Look at him wincing.
I took some Saeed plus 500. Yes, see, that's what I was talking about in between 1 and 2 when they were putting ice on his side. That was the side they were putting ice on.
Florida, Tennessee's at halftime. Tennessee's up 24-21. The live total is 120.5. All right. Oh, we're coming down to the fun ones, boys.
Go fuckery.
Yeah, let's get some judge fuckery here.
Fun ones coming.
Hometown cooking.
All right, I'm going to throw this tweet out there one more time here for you guys in the chat. This is going to be the old T-shirt giveaway. Got to get out there and like and repost. 16 likes, only 14 reposts. Two people are going to be upset that they didn't get them both.
That sucks, Nate. It's not over yet. It's not over till the Saudis put a stamp on it.
Come on, stop talking and just get to it. Come on.
Well, yeah, if anybody was thinking about taking Vinicius and I talked you off of it, sorry about that.
Thanks, Sub.
It's all right, Sub. I'm just going to send you an invoice.
Yeah.
It's all right. We'll cash that over 2.5 rounds. Let's go. Play my own videos around here.
Obviously, he's just had too much to drink tonight. I don't even know what he was trying to say. Sitting there playing with his dick.
All right. Onward and upward. We're getting down to the last few here.
Fernando, are you still around in the chat? Have you been watching this Atlanta game much? I haven't really had eyes on it.
Boys, we have come to the one. The one where everybody thinks it's going to end in the first round. We're 2-0 this year, going decision. 9-2 in the last 11. Rozenstruik. Pavlovich. Got to take a little decision action here. Going to take the over 1.5 rounds. Going to take the fight goes the distance. I'm going to take a little Rozenstruik on top of that. I might take them both here to win by decision. I mean, Rozenstruik to win by decision is plus 700. There's Pavlo at plus 1,100. Fight goes the distance is plus 400. Yep. It's the one. It's the one we've all been waiting for. I'm locked and loaded.
Yeah, I'm on Rozenstruik here on the money line at plus 225. I'm looking now to see if I want to take the over. Jim, you got any thoughts?
Oh yeah, we talked about it a few days ago. So I jumped on the over 1.5 on Wednesday at plus 180. I have the over 2.5 at plus 325. I have Rozenstruik money line and Rozenstruik to throw over 17.5 significant strikes at minus 110.
It's the one.
Jim, I know we talked about it, but I was just kind of putting it out there for everyone else.
That's true. Yeah, I forgot we didn't say it on stream.
Yeah.
In all fairness, I talked about it.
Good.
Listen.
I guess Subway sandwich is not here.
He knows it's the
Joe,
one.
either of you have any thoughts or plays on this next fight?
I'll ride with that over plus 140. Over 1.5.
I got it plus 143.
Should be a good one. Should be a good one. And it's the one, Jim.
I hope so.
Me too. Let's go. Pavlovich, third shortest average fight time among active UFC fighters. Everybody thinks he's going to win by knockout in the first round. Not
Man,
us.
Pavlovich just got steamed. It went from minus 250 to minus 320.
Everybody thinks he's going to win this thing.
Dawson says over one round is plus 100.
Second round to start, even money. That's not a bad look.
No, not a bad look at all.
We already saw T-Rex get that one in the first round, so it does make sense that, we'll see. We will see, boys. Did Dan pass out on us?
No, I'm
Nope.
here.
He's here.
Nah, you gotta figure out how to get Dan's attention. Dan, PSG scored a goal. No, that didn't get it.
No. He's got the jersey on, man. Is that a Newcastle jersey you're rocking?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Newcastle, baby.
Well, Spenny, it's time for you to get on the one, my friend. Everybody thinks it's going to end in the first round. Maybe it does. Tell you what, I can play the one the rest of the year and still be profitable based on the first two strikes we hit. Let's go. And we haven't even gotten to my first strike play yet, boys. You know I've been carrying the sled.
Dan, who's your favorite soccer team? Just out of curiosity.
Newcastle.
Newcastle.
That is your favorite team? I like Man City.
Okay. You guys suck at the moment. You guys stink.
I don't follow soccer. I just Man City. It sounds badass. Man
You're just a bandwagon.
No.
They suck.
Buck's
They
already
suck
up for it. Let's go.
Jeff loves a city full of men.
Right away.
Man City, motherfucker. Ernie, what do you got in this next fight? Since you're back on stream, we got Pavlovich and Rozenstruik.
I have a whole fat shack of nothing on this fight.
That's it. Well, there you
I
have
don't
it.
like either fighter. I think they both suck. I don't like it. I don't like anything.
Joe, we're in the works on a golf show. I know we had a golf show started and didn't continue on, but I make a lot of golf plays. You can certainly reach out. I'll give you my best bets. I think I'm 5-1 this week on golf for the matchup plays. So feel free to reach out. But I don't know, Mike. Is there a golf show in the works? I know we've talked about it back and forth, but I can't do it.
A lot about your golf plays.
I can't do it consistently.
Can do what?
What time is it, Jeff?
1:15 p.m.
Consistently.
Yeah, I had to figure it out. Yeah, it took me a minute.
It's 5 a.m. for Dan, and he can say it.
I skip breakfast. I skip lunch. I'm on the liquid diet at this point, and I was up a little late last night. Fuck you guys.
Lighting off fireworks. Yeah.
I was not lighting fireworks off after the cops got called on me. I stopped lighting.
You know what? I had my neighbor the other day. He must have got his kid a whip for Christmas. His kid was out on the street cracking a fucking whip until 8 o'clock at night, and I'm sitting here at my in my lounge room about to watch TV, and he comes out again and starts cracking it. I just walk out the front and I yell at this kid. I'm just like, that's pretty loud, mate. And he just walked inside.
You fucking handled him?
I fucking dominated his ass, bro. I fucking turned that. I projected my voice onto that kid, and he fucking ran away.
Two guys in a whip. You might not want to use the word dominated.
Well,
Dan,
I projected my voice onto him.
Dan, you handled that 8-year-old well.
I don't know if you want to say
that kid where to go.
Might want to just leave this one be.
All right, it's coming down to it. I think I'm going
to. TJ Hardy, I forgot about that. Who's the one that was saying that? Fucking, what was that? It was like a year ago.
Yeah, Diddy's in a whole special kind of trouble.
There was somebody that came on stream and started saying no Diddy. I don't know. Was it Billy?
Yeah, it was Billy. Billy was on the early. He was early on that. As soon as he caught on to saying it, he said it like nonstop.
All right, I'm going to give a little parlay action here while we're in the midst of this thing here. Oh, there's significant strikes. Oh, there it is. All right. I'm going to go Rozenstruik by decision, Magomedov by decision, and Imavov by decision. There's a bunch of yawners in here, huh? What the fuck is
that? Sounds like Sub's moving around all those freezers in his basement.
Sub's moving around with that body.
The file cabinet.
Yeah, there's all those freezers full of bodies.
There it is. First period over, baby.
There you go.
Florida.
I had to bust out the space heater. It's getting fucking cold in this room.
Joe W., you want a golf play? I'll give it to you. I don't know if you can get it. I know I bounce around to different books. Just Sub fell over.
You know, it's funny, Sub, you say space heater. I had a friend that lived in this house in this like beach town, and they had a fire pit, and they had this special like bush like kitchen attached to the fire pit, and they called it the space kitchen. And it was just like they cook over the fire. I'm like, why do you call it the space kitchen? It's like the most primitive way to cook. But it was so good, man. It cooked the best food on that thing.
Yeah, that sounds great.
It had like this swinging grill. It was like a pole with the swinging grill on it. You just like swing it around on top of the fire. It's fucking sick.
I'll build myself something like that.
Joe W., I took Russell Henley over Sepp Straka for the round 3 matchup play for golf. Pebble Beach, yes. Yep.
Maybe not a goal. We'll see.
Henley over Straka. Straka's fucking lighting it up, but I don't think he's going to continue on. I don't see him winning this tournament personally, but we'll see what happens. Dana Delp says Subs on the shitter again. Mike, you got the Jeff Daniels video.
Now, I'll tell you what, the reason why I disappeared before is because I have one of those sub-human bowel movements. I had to get out of here.
We could just start calling it sub-movement.
That sounds so good.
The toilet's broken.
Hey Jeff, if you want some surfing futures, for the Pipeline Pro. I got a surfing future for you for the Pipeline Pro.
You know I like my surfing bets.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's hear it. What we got?
Hang on. Let me get to the book. Let me get to the book, man. Yeah, what do you got?
There are two that I like. These are the two that I like. All right. I'll give some reasoning behind them too. So I'm not just talking some bullshit here. Okay. So we got the first one is the local world and former world champion, John Florence, plus 410. This wave is his wave. He surfs it religiously. It's not just like he's not just a professional surfer. Like it's a way of life. He considers himself to be like a waterman, which is it's a thing in history in Hawaii. The watermen of Hawaii. It's like an actual thing over there. So you have him on one hand, and then on the other hand, you have an Australian, a young-blooded, blonde-haired, handsome young man, Jack Robinson, who I've met when he was 15, and he's the other favorite, plus 410. And he lives in Hawaii, grew up surfing in Tahiti, really good surfer. But if I had to put all my chips in one, it'd be John. I can't believe he's...
I can't take it, dude, just because you want to stroke him off. And he's Australian.
No, but yeah. But Jack Robinson is really good, but John Florence is like just no one. I don't think anyone's going to be able to beat him here. Like he knows the wave too well, and like the thing is he knows when to get on waves, like what they look like. So like he's just going to dominate people. It's not like a place, dude, where you can just go out in the water and practice. You can't just go there and surf in the water. People won't let you get in the water there. They'll pull you out of the water. So it's like you can't practice. It's like you only get to surf it during the season. So he lives there all year round. So plus 410 is really good for that.
So as I'm looking at my books, I can't get future events, but I did place a bet on Aaron Brooks over Sawyer Lidblad at minus 150, and that starts at 130 today. I don't get the future.
Please said libtard. Libtard.
I didn't say libtard.
No, that's sub.
Subtard. Now, Aaron Brooks today, 1:30, starts in about 6 minutes.
Yeah, more like Aaron Schmooks.
I'm not sure what you said.
I doubled down on the fight to go once again because just Pavlovich is out here point fighting a lot more than usual.
Let's see what happens.
I mean, my big worry was that Rozenstruik was going to get backed up to the cage, and he's not getting backed up. There's a lot of feigning, a lot of standing in the center. I already have everything laddered. Fight start round 2, over 1.5. Fight start round 3. Fight goes decision, but I just took fight goes decision again. Rozenstruik seems to have this effect on people, and
the line's moving against him, though.
What's that?
The line's moving against him, though, and Pavlo can certainly come in there with the one-hit thunder.
Rozenstruik
he
looks like
can,
he's
but if
actually
you
lost
look at his
weight.
knockouts, they're almost always in the first round and usually early.
He looks like he's lost a bit of weight. Like he's not as he's like lost a bit of chubbiness.
Are you talking Sergei or Rozenstruik?
Rozenstruik.
Yeah.
He used to have a little bit more of a gut.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah,
Feel them out, boys. Feel them out.
The leg kicks are being really effective right now for Rozenstruik.
Yeah, they are.
Like you can tell he's been working out. Like he looks way bigger in the shoulders. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
It still cracks me up that he's listed at like 6'3", because He's clearly not.
Pavlovich getting a little bit aggressive here with the
There we go.
head strikes.
A little bit more, yeah.
What's Pavlovich? Is he 6'3"?
I think Pavlovich is a legit 6'3", but yeah, I think Rozenstruik's lucky to be 6 foot.
It's crazy. You know what's crazy is like if I were to fight UFC, I'd be a heavyweight, and these dudes would beat the absolute shit out of me. Like I would not have like I'm 6'3" and weigh like 110 kilos, and those guys would just fucking eat me for breakfast. Like
Dan, you almost got handled by an 8-year-old with a whip.
True story.
It's true.
Not saying I would have.
If I was that kid, I would have cracked the whip at you. Go back in your house.
If Dan came out and fucking started fucking yelling at me, I'd fucking light a firework at him.
Jesus. You guys are so mean to Dan.
I just said, like, one time they were door knocking during the day. These kids were knocking on doors during the day. I'm like, you guys retarded? Like, you do it at nighttime, so I can't see you. I can see you. You fucking dumbass.
Dan, they might have been.
And then I'm like, come at night. I said, but
you sure they weren't just trying to sell you cookies?
Oh, I said, come at night. I said, it gets really dark, so I can't see you. I might hit you. I might accidentally hit you. So just don't be careful. You want to get away.
He cashed the fight starts round 2 at -105, and
there we go.
Fight goes the distance, which I just grabbed live at +265, is now down.
The one. It's the one sub. You're
yeah.
Factor of being around on Wednesday. Let's go.
Well, didn't you take Rozenstruik by decision, or did you just take fight goes?
I had the over 1.5. The fight goes the distance. Rozenstruik. I took a little Pavli as well, but Rozenstruik was +700 and Pavli was +1100.
We're on the same page. I did pretty much the same thing. I just didn't
my
take
page, motherfucker. I had somebody doing a little DoorDash the other day, a little ding dong ditch. There's about 4 kids, maybe 5 kids. There was one girl that looked like she was clearly older. She definitely looked like she was trouble. And there was a bunch of young kids running around. So I came out there, I popped the door open. They were all shook when I opened up the door. I said, don't let that girl get you kids in trouble. I fucking singled her out. She looks like she's a troublemaker. You guys stay away from her.
I'm glad.
I don't know what happened,
but I'm happy that kids are still doing that.
Yeah, I just go full crazy. I just go full crazy. Like I like turn into a person from mental. No, I like go mental institution. Like I'll just start pacing out the front and just wait for them to look at me. Just start pacing up and down out the front. Just go, woo! Just walking up and down the front yard. Woo! God, been drinking green tea all goddamn day.
Decision's losing steam. It was -300. Now it's -200. KO still sitting at -110. Can we get another 2 minutes to get the first over 1.5 here? Let's go.
Yeah.
Just keep fainting each other there. There you go. Just keep throwing.
I got the over 1.5. Fight to start round 2. Fight to start round 3. Fight to go the distance.
Let's go.
It's like a little ladder. Climbing the ladder.
Climb that ladder. Stop, Gio. Uh-oh. Lines are grayed out. Someone's feeding leather, it seems like. Nope.
I mean, to a point. I mean, I don't think you're really missing a whole lot.
30 seconds. Come on.
How long has it been since these new gloves have been introduced now?
Well, they went back to the old ones.
Yeah, right.
So they had 6 months with those new ones. And they've pivoted back to the old ones. So hard to say. I don't know why they thought those were a good idea. It's horrible. Everything was in it. We were cashing so many decisions. Everything was decisions. They had 14 fights, 12 of them went decision at least.
Apparently, the one championship gloves are really good. Apparently, but
Let's fucking
UFC
go. Cash the over 1.5.
Let's go.
Woo!
Oh, just in time too. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
He's just been sitting in half guard. We need to get this thing to fucking round 3, and we'll really be in business.
Tick, 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 tick.
Yeah, I don't think it. I don't know about you guys. I haven't gone back, but I don't think it was a knockdown. I think he just kind of tripped.
Kind of tripped a little bit.
Was off balance.
He fell backwards a little.
Yeah, he kind of just fell over.
And the decision has swelled to minus 400 again. Let's go. The one, boys. Let's get the one again. Seems like the appropriate name.
Well, isn't the one when the dog cashes in this spot in the decision?
Well, in theory, it's when everyone thinks it's going to go in the first round and it goes to decision.
Yeah, I feel like you're bending the rules there a little bit, Mikey.
Well, you're the benefactor of Wednesday nights.
You might be.
2-1 Florida.
Yeah, I turned it off now that the first period already went over. I got no more stake in that game. I do have a game coming up in 27 minutes, though. Before this fight. The Badgers, first half, I got it -1. It's gone up to -2. Don't matter. They're 8-2 in their last first half spreads. They're also 9 out of 10 games they've won outright in the first half. So you do what you do with that. Badgers first half.
Wisconsin?
Yep. Northwestern's. I lean over, but the Wildcats are 10-0 to the over right now. But just give me the first half.
Oh shit!
Hey,
right,
stop Jazz.
Let's go.
Let's go. We're on our way, boys.
Jalen Brunson over 25.5 points against the Lakers. Also, I looked at his points, rebounds, assists. It's 36.5, which I think is pretty low for him. So I'd rather get on a player's points, rebounds, assists than their points lately. It's just I don't know. I'd rather give it to a player that's getting time on the court, and NBA is so hard right now. Not as hard as Barney on a Saturday morning watching UFC.
No, it's
Right,
a
Barney?
Saturday afternoon now.
And we transition.
Saturday afternoon.
That's why I had to move.
It's kind of crazy. These two guys are tied in significant strikes.
Also, like Washington Wizards under today.
I mean, they haven't really done much on the feet.
Yeah.
Go fuckery.
I mean, clearly Pav is well ahead, but just kind of because he got on top and rode out the first 2 rounds.
Hey, Sub, there could be a good live bet here. Marlon to score, or maybe look at taking Aston Villa live right now because they're just about to make some pretty big subs. They got a Noha coming on. They got Marlon coming on. They've got who's this other guy? What's his name? Maston, the left back.
Who did you say to score?
Marlon from Dortmund. He signed from Dortmund.
Wasn't that game over?
That Pavlovich.
Yeah, it's half time. I'm going to live bet it.
In Heidenheim, Dortmund? Yeah,
Aston Villa Wolves. Aston Villa Wolves. Marlon.
Aston Villa.
Donnell Malin, plus 350.
Run this clock,
call
boys. 4 minutes left.
Danielle Mellon plays for Dortmund, doesn't he?
No, Villa bought him.
Oh, boy. Man, Pavlovich to win by decision was 1,100 and Rozenstruik was 700. That's something. Let's get one more minute out of us here for this third round.
Oh, you're right. I forgot he got traded to Aston Villa. Did he come on for Watkins when Watkins went down?
Oh, Rozenstruik.
This falls
He
over.
came on right before that. Okay, yeah. Yeah,
That's a lot of meat. That's a lot of meat to be laying on you, though, Jim. You know?
I just need 30 seconds. Trying to hit 3 fucking ladders here.
Sorry, I have to call up and put it on. I got it at plus 350. It moved when I bet it went shorter.
Come on.
No, did
Yeah, extend. Stop Geo. If you move, if you want to add it to a parlay, I'd take Washington Wizards alternate total and move it up a little bit because 102 or 101.5 for me seems way too high for them. I don't think they'll score 100 points against the Wolves.
There we go. Over 2.5 rounds.
There we go. Plus 325.
What did you get for the Green Bay under?
Yeah.
What's that?
This fucking fight, man.
What was your number for the Green Bay under?
It's 65. Where are they at?
They're at 51 with 8 seconds left, 7 seconds. So
Yeah. Turn up the heat.
Damn you.
Man, this was a fucking
51
8 fight.
points.
Holy shit.
wait, what the fuck?
Did you see that, Fernando?
3 minutes.
Oh, what? My book was saying 2 seconds left.
No, I think there's still 3.
Sorry, Mike. I mean,
3 minute pack.
better fucking.
I knew it was going to be sweaty. It's
looking. What the hell?
Fucking
Tick, tick,
Rategui
tick.
misses the PK.
Tick, tick, tick.
Son of a bitch.
Get to that decision, boys.
That's 2 goal scorers I've taken in as many days that have missed a PK.
Minute and a half. Do I get there?
What game was that in? Sub?
Atalanta, Torino.
Man,
That's a
Pavlovich,
son of a bitch, man. That's like
Pavlovich just found a way to be on top and use that mass to just not let him up. Come on.
J-Main,
like that, those missed PKs.
J-Main 34. He has a DeAndre Ayton, but the only thing that I will say about DeAndre Ayton is that he played good against the Magic in his last game, and he does not have like a competitive bone in his body. I can guarantee you that he will not play 100% because he had a good game last game. He just sucks. I don't know. I just don't like. He's just got a piss poor attitude. That's my opinion of DeAndre Ayton. I don't know. Doesn't want to play for the Blazers. I don't blame him.
Ooh.
25.
Nick Richards is good.
Sounds like Jimmy Butler.
No, it's not like he's an introverted Jimmy Butler.
Jeff, what's that say on the screen?
Zeros.
This fight doesn't go, Mike.
Oh, let's go, Nasty Nate. Let's go. The one, baby. Hey, everybody said it's going in the first round. Let's go. Cash, 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 cash. Boys, let's get this money.
That was fucking awesome.
That was great.
Yeah, that was great.
That was great.
The fucking over 1.5 plus 150. What the fuck?
Dude, it was plus. I got it at plus 180 on Wednesday.
All the way on up. Plus 400s, plus 500.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Biggest win of the day there.
Oh, yeah.
Stupid money.
Hang on, I'll roll a video for that.
All right, let's take a deep breath. we gonna think about how we gonna get back. Okay?
Huh? Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right.
Played the first one.
Hey, everybody thinks it's ending in the first round, and we go distance, baby. Let's go.
Let's go, Judge Fuckery. Let's go, Rozenstruik.
Let's get a little fuckery in here.
I'll throw back a shot for that one.
That would be massive fuckery, but still, fantastic dub, boys. Fantastic.
Oh, our Lopez says the one.
The one, baby. Let's go.
It's become a thing. You can catch it on other streams after they catch on.
Yeah, another 2 weeks or so, you'll hear everyone else talking about it.
Yep. Usually.
It's true.
All right. Sup. We got your boy. Bullet going off. You want to break this next one down again real quick?
It's not sub, it's Jim.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I'm
Cheers,
sorry. No, I thought it was sub.
Oh, go ahead, Jim.
Jim, I'm
That
sorry.
was my first strike play.
Yeah, sorry. My notes are fucked up.
That's
You know, I'm sitting here, I'm thinking I should go to bed, but I'm just making so much goddamn fucking money. I gotta stay up.
God, I forget you've been up
It's
all
fucking-
night, haven't you?
It's 5:45. It's nearly 6 a.m. I'm still awake.
It was like that fucking the one card there, the 2 a.m. card. for
Oh,
us.
man.
Jim,
So I mean, bullet and fight to start round 2. I got that on minus 135. I brought the fight down on first strike. Basically, I just think Shara will outvolume Michael Page and ultimately get his hand raised. So yeah, give me Shara.
Excellent, Jim. Sup? Thoughts?
You know, Jim broke it down real well. You know, in a vacuum, I do think this fight, by the way, just I think it plays out fairly close. In a vacuum, you know, if this fight is fought in Mexico, then you know, I might be interested at a dog price on Page, but it's fought in, you know, this region of the world. So I mean, I think you have to favor. I mean, Shara could lose all 3 rounds; he'd still win a split decision. Yeah, I'm pretty big on Shara. I don't think there's a finish here. I think, to be honest with you, I think it's I didn't take it, but I think the unders on the significant strikes for both guys is probably in play. I think it's probably fairly low volume the way Page is in and out. I think it'll be hard for Magomedov to land an awful lot, and by the same turn, I don't think that Page lands an awful lot here either. I like Shara. I like him a lot. I've got him parlayed a bunch of different ways. Big bet is just Shara decision. I think this goes the distance. I think Shara gets his hand raised 30-27 in what is probably a pretty close 3 rounds.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I don't see this one getting finished. I'm on Shara as well. I'm on Shara by decision, but I'm also thinking Shara 3rd round or decision at even money plus 100. I don't know if I'm going to play that. I'm still looking, but Barney, do you got any thoughts on this one?
I'm kind of opposite on this. I have the under 2.5 plus 195.
Oh, okay. Different look at it. I like it. Joe, anything? Any thought? No. Dan?
I got Shara to win and fight to start round 3 at plus 105.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking was the 3rd round decision again at even money, just in case he does.
That's pretty much what you. Yeah.
And let me double check this one, Joe T, with the fucking false alarm here. Let's just make sure we're good with this one.
I made sure I put it on the TV.
There we go. 61 points at halftime. Cash the under in Green Bay and Detroit Mercy. Why not? We get the 1, then we get the Green Bay under. That's right.
Your Tennessee under's looking good, Mike.
Let's go.
That's down to 112.5.
Nasty
that
Nate, it was the
Tennessee
one.
under.
Nasty Nate, you know who I was on. You know who I was on. I was on all these overs, baby. I should have gone with the plus 1100 with your boy Pavlovich to get it done here. But I remember seeing this. The fight doesn't go. I remember telling you I had every single way it goes. Unfortunately, Rozenstruik didn't.
Nasty Nate, I was on Biggie Boy, but I also had the over 1.5 rounds as
Over
well.
1.5, over 2.5. Fight goes the distance.
I didn't play the over 2.5. Fight goes the distance. I had the over
yeah.
1.5 in Biggie Boy.
Yeah, I just tailed the over 1.5.
Oh, it's Jimbo.
Jimbo's in the corner crying right now.
Oh, we got some cash in here. Got some cash in here.
No,
that's why you said there's no way this fight goes the distance. Nasty Nate, come on. Get it right. It's the one. You'll hear me say the one. Once a card, Nasty Nate. All right, boys. Magomedov by decision? Is that the play?
There's Nicholas Handy. Shara by KO TKO.
I don't like that.
You
This
think
guy's
it's going to be
dancing,
a
dude. Look at the dancing. You guys know the deal with the dancing.
double back fist?
Dancing.
Nick Handy? You think it's going to be a double back fist? I don't think so.
Oh, it's Jimbo.
We talked about this one. I think it was before or after the filming of the first strike. MVP was talking about watching the takedowns, and I think Jim had said it. Shara hasn't taken anybody down in his career.
Oh, I almost forgot. I actually have Paige for a takedown. Plus 380 or something like that. Let me check.
Scumbag.
I think Paige can get one. Yeah, it is plus 380.
Jim caught a lot of hate for this play, and that usually means you're on the right side. In fact, the line just went from minus 198 to minus 218 for Magomedov. You boys are looking like you're in the 12th round of a heavyweight battle here. Fucking freshen up. It's only 145. I'm going to text some boys to see if we can't get kicked out of some bars today.
Early.
That's
early for you, Mikey. You got a whole night. Go get him.
Jeff, keep your phone on if I only get one phone call.
Stop, G. I also like Valanciunas points rebounds under today. I think it's 17.5 last time I looked at it. That's the other player points prop I like.
In all fairness, Mike, don't call me.
I think this is a Magomedov decision spot here. I like the over 2.5 rounds, but we'll just fucking take it again. Why not? Why not?
I went with Bullet here by decision, and my VIPs got my my parlay play.
You're nice. I'll tell you what, they came off that money, boys. That last one was a beauty. Here comes the Pirate.
Crowd is going fucking nuts.
Fanatical Bullet, ready to roll.
Oh yeah, my boy.
You know what?
My boy Blue.
You know what you need to clip? We need to clip. We need to get a clip of 21 Jump Street. My name is Jeff. We need to get that clipped. That has to be clipped. Whenever we get a Jeff play, you have to play it. My name is Jeff.
What's the clip there with Diddy? Isn't it?
No, it's him and it's Channing Tatum and Jonah Hill, and they're like pretending to be like Mexican. He's like, "This is my friend." He's like, "My name is Jeff." So funny.
Like, write that down. We'll have to get that one.
I got it. I wrote it down.
That's a good one.
I love this game.
It just popped into my head. So
he's Jeffrey.
It's Jeffrey. All right, boys, we got 2 fights left, the co-main and the main. First strike battles are on the line. Can Fanatical Jim augment the weight that I'm going to have to carry on this main event? We will see. Time will tell. Good luck with your bets.
I think this.
He's from Dagestan, boys.
This Dagestani warrior.
Dagestani gaucho.
Remember we looked up his one eye? How did he get the one eye? Remember? That was the last time he fought. I swear to God, I sent you boys the video. When they did the head-to-head there at the weigh-ins, I swear MVP was only looking at the bad eye. Did you see it or no? I sent it to you guys.
Yeah.
I said, just me? Is he only looking at the bad eye?
Yeah.
I don't know if he was doing that on purpose or if it just was the way the camera looked, but yeah, it looked like it was deliberate.
It's a shame in Venom. Like, that's what he does.
Dagestani Jim, what are you on here?
You know who he's on.
Kidding me?
Dagestani Jim.
About to pull a shotgun out.
Which one of you fuckers sent that in the chat there?
Oh, that was me.
Nice.
All right. The co-main is here, gentlemen. 1:54 p.m. The hell time do we start? 8:45? Jesus.
5 hours ago.
Pirate, what's he doing? He's doing his happy dance? A little less dancing, brother.
Oh, Ronaldo's fucking ringside.
Yeah. You probably
They met with each other. They met with each other this week.
Yeah.
Ronaldo gave him a Magomedov jersey. And it's Jason Herzog. Maximum violence. Wouldn't you think if you were fighting this guy, you would poke his good eye?
I would, personally.
As a strategy?
If there's a fucking eye poke in this one, it'll be impressive.
If he pokes his bad eye and it falls out in the ring, it's got to be an
It's
automatic.
like he's shuffling. You see how he's shuffling? It's like he keeps shuffling toward where his vision isn't. Like he's. I don't know.
Does it even count if he pokes a bad eye? They just keep fighting.
They just let it go.
Unless that's ceramic ball. Still
That pops out.
I think it's throwing him off the way Venom's coming in. Like he's coming in low on his left hand side.
You would have to think you're planning to come
No,
from
he's
outside
right.
the field of vision, right?
That's what I mean. He's like ducking back and like coming up under.
Playing shadow games.
Yeah.
Playing shadow games. Can't see me, can't see me. Up there I am.
Because he can't see Venom's left hand. Like if he's got it up under tucked where it is.
I'm a little behind you guys, but the camera looks like I got one eye here. It's a little blurry. There we go.
It's just reigniting your cocktails from last night.
You got one of those TVs with the.
What do you mean?
You got one of those TVs with the tuner on it, Jeff. Still, the little dial you got to turn.
Got to adjust the
So
antenna.
you got to like, yeah, you got to get the antenna right. You got to rub the side of the TV for a little bit, and then just fine tune it like you're opening a safe.
I'm not gonna rub one off here for you, Dan. Sorry.
Oh, MVP. I just remember Jim saying, what are they going to do with this guy if he wins this thing?
Shoulder.
I mean, look at him. He's throwing 2 strikes in fucking 3 minutes. 2.5 minutes.
All right.
Get more.
Oh my God! If this is a submission, I sort of cry. I was going to say, so I brought up the 25-1 on that. I'm like, if that was a conspiracy, that would have happened.
145 now on Magomedov. That seems like a reasonable number, doesn't it?
That's a clinch. That's why.
Ain't no poke ball gonna catch this dude. Yeah, he'd bust out of it.
Minus 130. Minus 115. I need the old Red Bull truck to roll on through here for me.
Yeah, page flip into a favorite.
I still got Shower at minus 200.
Hit the refresh button. He's at even money now.
I did. Minus 185.
Jesus, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, minus 120 on my vote.
What's Fanatics have?
There's a page plus 120 of Fanatics. I was just going to say that.
Oh, but well, Fanatics,
Okay,
if they have the best number, if they have the best number, you fear them, boys. But it doesn't sound like they do. What do you think they do with these bloody mats when they're all done with them? Throw it out?
Cut them up, and probably merchandise them off, make money out of it. I know that at one point when you could put your name on it after the fight, they cut your name out and they like send it to you when they had that phase where you could pay to put your name on the UFC mats.
Right in that big pool of blood.
They can't do it if there's blood on it, though, can they?
Oh yeah.
If it's in a frame, like if it's sealed and in a frame, they can do it. Game worn. You know what that's all about, Barney.
I didn't think you could like sell or mail things with like blood and shit on it.
It's only blood. It's not semen.
Blood, semen, shit.
I think you just have to notify them that there is.
If that
blood.
round is not 1-0 page, then holy shit.
I mean, it wasn't dominant. It was close.
I mean, I think all Shara really did was land some leg kicks. Some of them were fairly big, but I mean, Page ends with a wheel kick right to the jaw. I mean, how do you score that from Shara? I mean, you really can't. I'm not saying they won't, but you really can't score it for Shara. I don't see how you can.
Mike's getting ready.
All right, we're back to minus 115. It's a pick 'em on both sides here as they get ready for round number 2 of the co-main event here in Saudi Arabia. Here we go, Dan.
I mean, that round, I don't know. We're saying it's close, and I agree in some regards it's close, but like how plausibly do you score that from Shara? Now, we've seen rounds in this region where there's no way Shara won, where it gets scored for him. So I'm not saying it won't get scored for him, but I'm just saying, if you're a judge, how do you not score that for Page?
Easy. I'm from Saudi Arabia. I give to Shara.
Right. Yeah, that's about the only way.
Oh, MVP coming in attacking the aggressor.
Kill Bill him with this eye. He's going for that eye. He's going to pluck it out. Kill Bill style. He's dancing. He's such a shit, showing off, just pissing people off.
Yeah, Shara's got to get busy though here, right? I mean, this thing's.
Yeah, I was anticipating him throwing more volume than this. I think he's being too coy.
Just
He's having trouble tracking him down.
So I thought he was going to do, like, fuck around with his vision, like play to the weak side of his vision, like. He just has to make a mistake, and he's very cocky. So
plus 150.
I mean, Charlotte was having success with the leg kicks. I feel like he should be kind of trying to spam those.
Back to that game plan a little bit, right?
Yeah, try to slow him down a little bit so he's not in and out so much. Yeah, Magomedov has not landed a single head strike according to the broadcast.
Right before the fight.
Yeah,
they were saying that he.
Yeah.
Right before the fight, the stat was Shara most accurate fighter. Like that was the stat.
Yeah, Page is getting him. You know what, though? For the judges to fully throw the card, it does have to look like there's some closeness here, and I haven't really seen enough from MVP. I mean, he's been dancing, he's been fainting, he's been doing a lot of things, but
he has to have a moment here in this round.
Yeah,
he's been getting
these 2 minutes.
He's kind of getting embarrassed.
Yeah, a little bit. MVP's just making a joke of him here.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to jump in on this plus 300 here. I don't know. I haven't seen enough for the judges not to be able to give it to Shara.
I got to be honest, but like if I had one eye, the one fighter I wouldn't want to fight would be a technical fighter. That'd be like the one person you wouldn't want to fight.
Yeah, I expected Shara to throw a little bit more volume than he's doing. I mean, he has the distance now. I don't know why he's just not doing anything.
It's starting to come back in.
That leg is right there for him, and he's just
I don't know why he's just not doing anything. I mean, he's so close. Throw something.
Yeah.
Then we'll see a fight. We're going to see a fight now where there'll just be calf kicks in a week's time. Some dude will just calf kick a dude until he's down.
Oh, Lexicon says the MVP's getting a chance.
That was a big shot there from Shara.
Clip him.
Hopefully one of the sheiks dropped like $1 million and a Bentley off at his hotel room before the fight, so you go down and to give him the third. I saw a picture of Dana or a video of Dana White getting a tour of some convention center holding a sheik's hand, like he was getting walked around like a little kid. Weird. Must be giving Dana a lot of money. I don't think he just holds anyone's hand for free.
To be honest, I find it weird that Page is only minus 400 right now. I mean, the second round was even more dominant than the first. Shouldn't he be like minus 1,000?
Well, he hasn't done enough visually to upset the apple card. I mean, he's feinting, he's dodging, he's ducking, he's diving, he's doing all those things, but he hasn't done enough.
No, Shara didn't land a single head strike in round one. Page landed 2 big right hands. After one of them, he shoved Shara down to the ground. He landed a big wheel kick at the end. So in that first round, every big shot came from Page. The second round was even more dominant for Page. So why is he not minus 1,000 right now?
Because he's not hurting him.
He's up 2-0.
Yeah, but he's not hurting. It's not like
He's
there's
up
been a
2-0.
visual.
The only way that Shara can win is if he knocks him out.
Tennessee destroys 66-44. Let's go, Ramon Scott.
So the guy that hasn't landed a single head strike right now he's minus 350 now. The guy that hasn't landed a single head strike is only plus 250. That's weird.
Because he hasn't hurt him.
He's up 2-0. He has to knock him out, and he hasn't landed a single head strike.
Get ready for the judges.
That would, I mean, maybe it will be a robbery like that, but that would literally be the biggest robbery in the history of the sport.
If Shara has a good round here, I think it's this one.
Round one's the only round that they can pay them off.
He went to throw a kick and he got clipped.
He finally did land a head strike. When I say it's weird, I mean maybe it's going to be fixed like that. Like maybe it will be the biggest robbery in history. Maybe this is just a fixed fight where Page is going to go down because that line makes no sense. Like how is somebody that is that clearly up 2-0 only a minus 400? That should like raise.
I don't think that.
That's very fucking.
I don't think Dana. Yeah, I don't think Dana White would do that anyway.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I shouldn't think so.
Dana might not have had to. One of these princes came up to him, paid off.
Yeah.
Page.
Put them a little something in the back pocket. Now we're starting to see that movement.
Yeah.
But this movement to me is more of a function of there's not a lot of time left. As the time ticks down, the line's going to go up because Shara hasn't done enough to show that he wins this fight.
This sport is scored by rounds.
No, I understand that, but the optics of rounds
if one fighter is up 2-0, about as clear as it can get.
Yeah, but you're missing the point
The
about
line
the
is generally
optics of
not
hurting a guy.
minus 400 on that fighter.
We'll see. Either way, it doesn't look like Shara is executing his game plan, unless his game plan was to go out there and just fucking wobble around.
Hey, maybe they give him extra points because he's got one eye. He gets like a handicap.
He automatically
maybe
starts
put
the
that
round
in their
10-9.
scorecards. Well, they get him. He starts the round with an extra point automatically because he's got one eye. Yeah, we had the eye point. Oh, that was a flying there.
Yeah, he's.
Jeez, Barney, don't get too comfortable there. You look like you're presenting yourself.
Should be on a chaise lounge.
Yeah, he looks like he's got his feet down on the lounge he's on the 3-seat sofa by himself, just feet up on the couch.
My fucking back hurts, man. I'm getting old.
This is the best Shara's looked the whole fight. Fucking those clinch work, and that was it.
Yeah.
What is that noise?
It's Jeff.
Feels like someone's got their volume on, and it's MVP taunting Shara. All right, let's see what happens here with a minute 20 to go. Kind of a boring fight, though. Ultimately, I mean, for a co-main, just not enough.
Fucking Page for you.
Nicholas Handy says, you have to swing, dude. Yeah. Nasty Nate says, boring fight. Yeah, it's been.
Like, why didn't he throw right there? This is stupid.
Yeah, I don't know why he's holding back. There's no reason. Just fucking go for it. Who cares at this point? This was his best round by far, too. It's unbelievable. If he would have just done this.
I hope it's a draw.
That'd be fucking great.
Fucking both.
Wow.
No, see, this is what I mean. Why when I said that's weird. There is no way you can legitimately give Magomedov 1 or 2. But watch them do it. Like they might just fucking do some weird shit like that.
They will.
The reason it's an option. The reason it's an option is because it wasn't like he ground and pounded him or dominated.
No,
him. He got
Mike,
strikes. There's no question about it.
It is not an option. That would be one of the worst fucking judge fuckeries in the history of the sport. There is zero chance you can legitimately give either of those first 2 rounds to Shara. There's just zero chance.
I can see the first one.
One fighter landed more strikes, and he landed the by far and away more damaging strikes. You cannot legitimately.
Round 1 was 13-10. It wasn't like it was.
But
dominant.
the three
the whole point. Is it
damaging
wasn't a
strikes
dominant
by
performance.
far and away all came from Page. By far and away, the 3 most damaging strikes came from Page. Like you can't be like, oh well, it was close. No, it wasn't. Like it was close. Yeah, 13-10 and significant strikes. Most of those strikes were leg kicks. I mean,
you're being
all
too technical. You're not
the
looking
damage
at the human element to it. Nasty Nate says,
I mean,
one eye by you, man.
I hope it is. I hope it is judge fuckery. I'm on the Shara side, but you cannot legitimately say, not even for a single second, can you say that it was close? It was not close. That was a Michael Page round.
We're gonna get a lottery ball right now. We may as well say like a number because like that's. I feel like that's. If we win it, it's a lot. It's going to be a lottery ball. Yeah.
I got 8.
I mean, if you think round 1 was fucking close, dude, I got a fucking bridge to sell you. Like that was not a fucking close round. It was not fucking close at all, dude.
Oh man.
Man, I'm surprised they gave Page the 3rd too.
Yeah.
3?
Yeah.
Was it your name?
See, the 3rd was close. That one I could definitely see going either way. I could even make a case for Shara the 3rd, but no, round 1, round 2, those were not close rounds. That's why I was saying it was fucking weird that he was only minus 400. Like Shara's not a big knockout artist. So like why is he clearly down 2 and it's minus 400? Like I thought that was fucking strange, man.
Nasty Nate. That's up. It's self-awareness things. All right. You know what's up now, boys. The leader in the clubhouse has given his play, and it is Imavov. This line has come down. It was plus 145. He's down to plus 124. He was sitting at 130 before that last fight, now down to plus 124. Imavov. I think I got to look at a little Imavov by decision as well at plus 300. I think those are the 2 spots. 7 years the younger certainly has had a significant advantage as time has ticked on in the UFC. We'll have to get that on the spreadsheet and see how the age does, but I believe the age factor is a 65% advantage to the younger fighter if they have that 7-year plus gap. So I believe that was the number I heard last year. We will take a shot with Imavov, trying to go 2-0 for this calendar year in first strike. But I do like Imavov, and I do like the fight goes the distance. I do think there's listen, everyone talks the narrative with Adesanya. I think it's in Adesanya's head. I can see a situation where Adesanya gets put down because everyone's been talking. It's your first fight in 6 years. That's not for a title. What's because they kept giving him rematches. He got rematches and rematches. He was a fun fighter to watch, and everybody got down with that. But this Frenchman ain't no bitch. He's ready to go. He's ready to mess some things up. I think he's got enough in the tank to get it done here. I could see the Imavov, the KO for Imavov. I can see that plus 550 because Adesanya gets emotional, he gets aggressive, and after the first round, he starts doing something stupid and gets popped. But ultimately, I see these boys go the distance. I think Adesanya, with his aging fighter situation, is a spot where he's going to want to go out there and try to be more technical. And I think that's where he can get himself open up to vulnerability here by Imavov. Give me some Imavov action, boys. What do you think?
No, I think it's Izzy.
All right. So, it's understandable.
Yeah, I think it's Izzy. I mean, if Imavov can ground the fight, then it's a different story. Nobody's really been able to do that against Izzy outside of Jan Blachowicz at a higher weight class and DDP, and even then, DDP is really hard to deal with.
I would have liked.
DDP probably has the greatest gas tank in the division. Imavov has a shit gas tank. I think it's Izzy. Imavov is probably live early, but I really think Izzy probably cruises here. I think minus 150 is kind of a bargain.
I would have liked Imavov a lot more if it wasn't the dog winning the co-main event again. 65% rate for the dog to win the co-main events. But here we go. Shout out to Trisha M. Gifting the 5. Trisha, getting herself another square. Shout out to you, Trisha M. Says Moolah told us pre-gaming. Monday and Friday at 6 p.m. Pit of shit. Drink the juice. Give me a square.
Yeah, I'm jumping in on Imavov here for this last fight. To your point, Mike, I don't like that the dog won the co-main, but we'll see. I think Izzy's done. I like Izzy as a fighter, but I think Imavov's going to get it done here. Did you check the tweets and retweets for the giveaway?
No, not yet. I was going to do that all in one swoop.
One swoop. All right. If you haven't already done it, get out there and retweet and like the post. Get your name on the list for a
there
giveaway.
It is. You have some pretty good odds. We only have 16 retweets and 19 likes. So you got 1 in 16 chance right now.
There you go.
Hey guys, I'm gonna call it. It's 6:20 a.m. I'm fucked. So I'm going to bed.
Thanks for joining us, bud.
Yeah, it was great to see you, Dan.
Excellent.
Yeah, no worries.
Dan. Good job.
Appreciate you guys. Thanks for having me, and good to see everybody. And
appreciate you.
Catch us all soon.
All right, see you, Dan.
See you guys.
See you.
Have a good morning.
Good evening. Good morning. All right. We are at 17 retweets and 19 likes.
We got Keith in the chat. Said he retweeted, Mike.
Yep, Keith just came through. Okay. The last fight, boys.
What up, Keith? Cash like a motherfucker today. Still cashing. Still got some plays left.
Did Jim say what he was on?
Jim, did you get the pass for the day or just the pass for the morning?
The morning.
We got Cage Warriors. We got Bare Knuckle.
Yeah, I know.
All right, fair. It's a day of fighting.
Okay. Go check against the likes. Let's make sure all these boys hit the like. All right.
Tim, Silent Rob asked what your look was on this fight.
Yeah, I'm kind of fucking getting over the kick to the balls in the last fight. I haven't really picked a side. I'm confused on why the over 4.5 is -160 with the fight to go the distance -175. I don't get that. That's like
if this fight's going 5 rounds, I have to favor Izzy. You know, that I feel like correlates with Izzy in a big way.
Yeah. This fight's very confusing. I'm probably just going to do something with the fight to go over. But like I said, the way the books aligning this doesn't make a lot of sense. Like why would you be able to get a better price for the over 4 versus the distance? That doesn't make any sense. But yeah,
over 4.5 is better than the distance. I didn't even catch that
by 15-20 cents. Yeah, that's strange. So I mean, I thought the over was a good look, but now I'm kind of I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I think it's going to be a close fight.
What book are you talking about, Jim?
DK.
I'm seeing over 4.5 -166 and the distance -175. Maybe it moved since you looked.
Oh yeah, because it was 160 and 175, but still that's 9 cents. So
yeah, they are tight.
Yeah.
Well, I think if somebody's going to get a late finish, it's probably going to be Izzy. I mean, if that total was lower, I think it would be kind of giving you an indication that Imavov's live. I mean, Izzy got his ass kicked, obviously, by Strickland. But there was some weird shit going on in the lead up to that one too. Izzy had his DUI and literally like a couple weeks before. I don't know how the fuck that stayed out of the papers and whatnot, but if you look at that Strickland fight against Imavov, I mean, Strickland comes in on short notice and beats the fuck out of him, especially down the stretch. Imavov's always been a guy that slows down a lot. I don't know if he's not getting takedowns here. I don't see how he wins 3 out of 5 on the feet. So a juiced over at 4.5. I mean, that leads me to believe that the books are looking towards Izzy here. I know I'm on the Red X Island, but I mean, I don't know, man. I don't really see how Imavov's going to have a lot of success here if this is staying on the feet. And like I was saying before, Izzy's a hard MFer to take down. A lot of people have tried and very few have had success.
Oh, we got a comment in the chat. I put it up on the big screen. It says Izzy ain't winning. I'd feel a lot better if Sharp Bullet had won that last one, but it's all right.
Yes, would I?
Well, it's funny, man. Last time Izzy fought, everybody was on Izzy. I was on DDP. We know how that went.
Sub, that was a year ago. We're in 2025.
Well, that was the last time Izzy fought.
What else we got cooking here, boys? We got some other action fighting around the pit. Let's see what we have here we're in the midst of this Blackhawks-Panthers game. They're down 1 goal. That Senators Wild game should be wild. Kind of leaned to Minnesota in that game. Nothing really substantive. The over in the Toronto-Edmonton game definitely has my attention as well for the NHL. Give these boys a second to get out to the ring. You already know my feeling on Houston. They got them special jerseys in play tonight. I like the under. Under first half, under full game. It's a lot of spread. It's a lot of spread in that game, but Gosh, UT Arlington was laying 9.5 the other day on that revenge spot, and they couldn't get her done. Now here they are at 9.5. Big money coming in on Utah Tech. I think I'd have to go UT Arlington in that game as well. We'll see if I get there. That's a 3 p.m. start. Stay tuned after the big event here. We're going to give a t-shirt giveaway away. Little duck race action. Stern Company says Carolina puck line. Thoughts? Let me look. Yeah, I think that's not a terrible look. The Kings just got battered and tattered between the
Cunha! Yes. Sorry, Mike.
You're all right.
Sorry. Oh man, right at the fucking death. Right at the fucking death. Man, what a fucking day in soccer. Holy shit.
Nasty Nate says cash the Friars. And the second half. Was that against St. John's, if I'm not mistaken? Wasn't that the game? I didn't really look at it too much. Early morning UFC.
Fuck yes. No question whether that one's good. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. I want to hear those thoughts because I'm done capping for the day. I got my soccer capping done for tomorrow. I'm fucking halfway to hammered.
Nice.
I am taking another shot though. Fucking Cunha, dude. Fucking 5 minutes into added time.
Nice.
Cashing us the fucking plus 155. Holy fucking hell. That was fucking great. I love you guys.
Cheers, brother. Get that. I'll cheers it. Let's go.
Man, oh man. Let's fucking go. I wish Dan was around for that one. I think he took some Cunha too. I can't remember for certain, but I believe he did. Is Fernando Mendoza around? I think he was talking about taking some Cunha with me.
Yeah, he put it in there. He says, what a goal from Cunha.
There he is. I was just bringing up the chat. Fuck yeah. Let's go, Fernando.
Robert McCormick tailed it, even though it was against his Villa.
Man, oh man. Yeah, Robert. You know, Villa's in good shape. I still think Villa makes top six, and I think after that loss, I'm going to see come Monday evening when that Monday night game is done. I want to see what Villa top six futures are like because I got a feeling they'll be pretty decent. I got a strong inclination to take one already. Fucking Cunha, man, this guy. What a day on the pitch, man. It wasn't quite as good as Wednesday for our Champions League show, but it's probably my I was going to say my second best day in January. I realize it's not January anymore, is it?
February just crept up on us.
Well, I tell you what, that's the best day in February.
Hell yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah.
Well, let's go, boys. I'll tell you another spot I'm going to jump in on here, I believe, is this Richmond and VCU under. That's going to be a spot. I'll toss a couple of these out before we're done with the show today.
Richmond under?
Yeah, under 133.5.
133, okay.
Kind of want to take Georgia at plus 13. Alabama's got themselves a little over spot going. All right. There's a lot of guys in the ring for this thing just getting popped off here. Is it just me? There's about a 20-pack of dudes in the ring for the ref telling them to touch gloves. Everybody.
Yeah, they usually only do that when there's like bad blood and they, I don't know, they act like there's something's about to pop off. Maybe it's a, I don't know, maybe it's a Saudi thing. Just, you know, they do that with big boxing events. Maybe they just make a thing of it.
They're so stupid that they take a swing at each other before the fight actually starts instead of waiting the other 20 seconds.
Exactly.
All right, before we cap this one off after this fight, we're going to roll a race, right? Rolling a race?
Duck race is ready.
You got to like and retweet the post.
Pretty much shut down now.
Are we shut down?
We got him out there.
All right. There is the post.
What are we doing? A t-shirt this time?
T-shirt giveaway? A sports money tee? Not the pink tee, Jim. Settle down.
The pink tee is solo for Jim and I think Trish.
Here we go.
Okay. Come on now.
All right. Everyone's quiet. The Panthers one still over the Blackhawks.
It's kind of pins and needles, even though not a whole lot has happened quite yet.
Yeah, it's nothing going on.
We got 5 rounds.
I hear some volume out of somebody in the background.
Yeah, somebody in an airplane hangar?
I mean,
no, Barney. Barney's the guilty culprit.
We found
Barney.
You can hear something?
We could. It doesn't sound as bad now.
All right. Number 2, Adesanya. Oh, it's the first time he's fought in 6 years without a belt.
Like I say, that failed takedown from Imavov makes me an awful lot more bullish on my Adesanya pick. What do we got for live lines? I haven't been paying attention.
Minus 340.
Yeah, I was going to say if I'm lining the fight after I see that, I would move it towards Izzy quite a bit.
Perfect. Sounds better that way. Biased motherfucker. Fade my first strike play. Sit in timeout.
Did you mute him?
Yeah, I fucking you calling the other side the whole way.
I would never fade you, Mike. I would never do that.
Some of you always do that. Stop it. It's all right. We know who the leader in the clubhouse is.
Who, Keith?
All right, let's see what happens here. First round, kind of a little feeling each other out, but a little Adesanya as the aggressor, which is kind of to be expected. I felt like he was going to be coming out here. Oh, he takes a nice little uppercut there.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was going to try to come out here.
There's stuff there for Izzy.
A little emotional. And Imavov drops from a plus 300 to a plus 250.
Like Izzy's BJJ is not very good, so with that in mind, everybody kind of forgets how bad his or pardon me, how good his takedown defense is. Like his grappling's not very good, but his takedown defense is pretty good, and his distance management is very, very good.
We'll see what he does over the long haul. Probably his first round.
5 rounds for a reason. I got a little bullish on Imavov.
He shouldn't get to wear the gold at any aspect of his trunks at this point, though. You're not the champ anymore, dude. Shouldn't be any yellow or gold or any tint between those two.
Well, there's lots of people that are not champs that get their own shorts.
Yeah, but gold is reserved for champions. You're not a champion.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a little more bullish on Imavov.
Like if you want to put green in there or orange.
What's that?
You jumping in live?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was plus 300. He's dropped to plus 200 now.
Yeah, I got him at plus 300. I might take him at plus 200.
Hmm.
I'm not going to rub my full unit on it.
Something about the way you talk about your unit makes me want to throw up.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, well, the decision is minus 130. The KO is minus 110. And I think that KO door is sunsetting here, unless it's Imavov that knocks his ass out. I think Izzy's going to gas out here as we get past this second round. So we'll see. See if we can hang out one more round, and then Imavov goes on the aggressive.
You know, Imavov is generally the guy that would gas out in this one, but Izzy's looking whooped.
Mm-hmm. No.
You know what? I'm going to get a little more bullish on this line. Oh, they took the line down on me.
Yeah. Bullish. Oh, big fucking right hook right straight jab from Adesanya to Imavov's suckle. Oh, can't do that.
Wow.
You must be ahead of me.
Oh, down goes Izzy! Down goes Izzy! Down goes Izzy!
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Bingo!
That's why you get a little bullish when you need to.
That's why you tell the leader in the clubhouse on First Strike, boys. Let's go!
Izzy's a bitch.
Congratulations, Mikey. Good job, Mike.
Let's go!
That's awesome.
It's awesome if you were against Izzy.
Bullish on this Jack Daniels number 7, boys. Let's go! That was a big one.
Good job, boys. Yeah.
Big one. Was a big one.
Well, that's it. That's it for him. He's probably retiring.
Yeah. I was gonna say Jim. I wonder if he doesn't lay his gloves in the ring.
I mean, what else can he prove here? I mean, he probably got a big check for Saudi Arabia.
I doubt he's retiring.
Well, what's next for him though? Who does he fight for this? I mean,
I agree, but at 36 years old, I can't see him being done.
That's really old for this weight class, man.
Unless he goes, I mean, he
I
could go
say
to boxing.
really old, but
not really old. It's old, but
old. Yeah.
Maybe versus Logan Paul.
You know, he's a former champion. I guess he can stay around for super fights, but I don't know. I'm trying to picture the super fight for him. It would have to be against like a Wash former champion welterweight. I'm trying to think who that would even be. Usman, maybe. Like you know what I mean? Like where does he even go from here? Good job, boys. I have to wonder. I don't know if he leaves the gloves here, but I think the retirement is probably.
Don't fade me in First Strike, baby. Let's go! Let's go! Got CLV, big CLV the last 2 fights, too. All right, I'm done.
Well said, Mike.
Yeah, maybe I got one more.
Thanks for your contribution.
Mock, yeah, ing, yeah, bird, yeah.
Let's go.
There he is. I'm very aroused.
Is he taking off his gloves? Did he take off his gloves?
He's trying.
If he has, he hasn't shown it yet.
He's bowing.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Big one.
I had the feed down, but I didn't see it if he did.
No, it looks like they're just talking right now to the. Can't see nothing else.
I fucking got bullish on that plus 300 play too. Nice.
I mean, I don't know.
Well, you gotta get bullish sometimes, son.
I don't know. I don't know what led you to get bullish. I mean, pretty clear. Izzy first round. Seemed like a quick stop. Seemed like a quick stoppage, to be honest. I mean, he's getting up when the fight stopped. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's not such a bad stoppage. I don't know.
Well, when it all is said and done, the dog won the co-main and the dog won the main. Let's talk about that for a minute.
That does go against the
going to rail a fucking duck race before this is all said and done.
Hell yeah, we got duck race going here. Let's go.
Jimbo, I'll be in touch for the later events that are coming up.
Yeah, was it in 4 hours, 3 hours?
I think it's 4 or 6,
7.
I believe it is.
Okay.
6 or 7, yeah.
Yeah, I got a couple.
All right, we got a duck race, boys. We got a duck race. This is just strictly based off of the 15 times I shared. Make sure you like and repost. If you didn't like and repost, you're not in the duck race. So a minute and a half to go. Sports Money Tea on the line here. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Thank you for liking and reposting. Thank you for being with us the 5 hours, 52 minutes. Almost 2,500 views between X and Twitter. Appreciate all you guys rocking. Let's go.
Scumbag DJ. Why the fuck do I owe 2? I don't even understand. Mike goes 1 for japping on the last fucking stream.
I didn't jap. I passed out. I would have gone 1-1, but I would have been down money if I didn't. So it's all good. Let's see what happens here.
Dan from Down Under does take a slight lead, but he's already given it up. And Trisha is out front. Silent Rob trying to make a move.
Oh,
we've got Nasty.
Let's go, Sub. Let's go, Sub.
Behind her, and
Sub's gonna 0-1. Sub's gonna 0-1.
Sub's going out front. Look at him. Look at him go. Dan trying to take the lead once more. Dan has been.
Look at Joe T's got his helmet on. Joe T's got his helmet on.
Special helmet on.
Leader.
He's gonna win. And I'm gonna get 2.
We got Rico coming up with the Donald Trump hair, and
Donald Rico.
And God, we got a 3-way lead to Dan, Rico, and Keith.
Don't look now. Ice Vikings making moves from the back of the field.
Jake
finds a way to
with a big move. A big move. And he is
Special Joe T, Phil.
Tariq B trying to catch him, but can anybody catch him at this point? Here comes Matt D. Matt D making a move. Matt D is in the lead, and it is Rico with the win.
Trump wins again.
Rico gets it was a tight battle. It was Rico, Matt D, and Sub, followed by Joe T, Dana, Delp, Craig, Nasty Nate. There's Jeff and 8, Tarek B, Jake. Make sure, Rico, you do reach out to me on X. And you're going to need your size. You're going to need your address. Appreciate you guys rocking with us here tonight, boys. Guys, have any closing thoughts?
I could really use a sports money banana hammock. Just saying.
We don't have that line of merch yet. Not yet. But I know Ramon's put the request in for that to be next in the assembly line. So appreciate everybody rocking today. As I said, make sure you guys do hit that thumbs up button. That was a lot of fun. A big day of battles. Let's go around the horn. Put the bow on the show. And we'll start. Why not? We got Fanatical Jim in the go-to position. Jim, tell them what's cooking. Tell them where they can find you. What's cooking, my friend?
Yeah, at Fanatical Jim on Twitter. Pretty good day. Obviously, Shara kind of ruined a bit of it, but overall it was good. And looking forward to an actual time that's decent next Saturday. Was 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern, so that'll be nice. And then we have some stuff later today, so I'll try to put some action out there. I actually do like a couple underdogs and bare knuckle later, so I'll post it at Fanatical Jim on Twitter.
Much appreciated. Fanatical Jimbo Slice. And I almost feel like I have to, just in honor of this guy. Bonnie, tell them what's cooking, my friend. It's good to see you. Thank you for joining us today.
Yeah, thanks for having me back. It's been a while. I appreciate it. It was a good night. Oh, day, whatever the fuck it is. I love it.
Appreciate our guy Barney joining us here. We got Jover, J.O., continuing his reign of terror on unders. Jover, tell him what's cooking.
Just the new community tab is called Posts now. I was like, might delete community tab or what? Then I found the post. So community tab is now under Post in the YouTube channel. So I got one more play left out there. I broke it all down. My breakdowns are all wrote up on the post there. And at Joe _ T 2010 on Twitter.
Let's go. Make sure you guys do take a part of those polls. Participate in the polls leading up to the Super Bowl, because we will do something special towards the end of next week for those polls as we get moving to the Super Bowl. Let's go to Sub Club. Tell them what's going on, Sub Club.
It was a fucking fun. I don't know. I was gonna say day, morning. I guess it's afternoon, so I guess you can call it a day. It was fucking. This is a great bit of fun hanging out with you all. To be perfectly honest, it hasn't been my best year. 3 events in, but we did get off this night for a bit of a winning day. Not anything to write home about where MMA is concerned, but a really fucking good soccer day, and looking to keep that cooking. Sub Club went plus 8.5 units, somewhere thereabouts in soccer, and February 1st was solid. It was solid. If the rest of the month goes anything like that, then come the 28th, we're gonna have a lot to celebrate. But at any rate, it's great to see everybody. It was really fun. These mornings are always a little wacky, but I love them, man. I love these early days in my own weird way. And man. Just get in here. We're gonna have we've got a lot planned. We're in a lot of ways we're just getting started. We're gonna have more and more and more and more to come as the months and years come along. So I love y'all, and I can't wait for the future here.
Fantastic work out of the Sub Club. Jeff, put the bow on the show for us here. Before we do that, thank you guys all for rocking with us. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Jeff's going to tidy us up, but we're going to pop this out.
No, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you want to play tough and want to hate this, I'll always show up.
Jeff, bring us home.
I had a great day today. I cashed a lot of tickets. Always love hanging out with you boys. A great day. Some would say it was the best day. It was a great day, but
fucking rocked it. Follow the morning steam every single day at 9 a.m. You got pre-gaming Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. You can find me over at Sports Money. Jim and I are going to collab here and talk about some plays. So we're going to put some plays out there on the new community tab, whatever the hell it's called now. But had a great time hanging out with everybody. Great fights, exciting fights. To Jim's point, next week's going to be a little more, a little better, I guess, for the schedule. But we're going to be rolling and keep an eye out on the community tab for a couple plays coming up. Had a great time, boys.
Great time indeed. On behalf of the Sports Money family, shout out to Ramon Scott for jumping in early this morning, 4 a.m. Vegas time, to give you guys the morning steam. Subhuman, Fanatical Jim, MMA Jeff, Joe T. We got Barney up in the house. It's great to hang out with our guy Barney. JPZ stopped on through here. Dan Doherty came on, rocking with us. Our guy X Snizzle. And everybody else that spent time with us today. I appreciate all you guys. Hope you made some cash. And we'll see you guys real soon. Have a great day. Enjoy your Saturday.